wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, no, this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the news that fits some loose shit. A stupid myth, you choose to live or choose to...
Go time.
Now we're a little out of sequence.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's get ready to rumble, gentlemen. Happy Friday.
You're out of sequence.
I got to fix it there. I got to get that thing updated. It goes, let's get ready. Then it's go time. Got to figure it out.
It's tough hopping from one show to the next.
What, I just finished the show? Feels like everybody I just saw you guys out there. Let's go. Appreciate everybody coming in here on Friday night. A special Friday night opportunity. No UFC on Saturday. They're taking the Easter break, but PFL's underway. LFA will pop off after the PFL. So we got ourselves a Friday night of fights. We got the NBA play-in games as well. We've got Major League Baseball, and I've got the Predators, the Apex Predators of the Octagon here. I've got MMA Jeff, Subhuman Gaucho, Ramon Scott is running so hot, and your boy Pimp Slap POD ready to fire up the card, boys. Jeff, how we feeling?
Fantastic. Had a busy week. Looking forward to these fights. We've got the PFL, which is a little slow. Kind of running from fight to fight here. There's only a couple. Only 8 or 9 on the card. I think they lost one of them. But like you said, we got the LFA. I was watching some golf this afternoon, so some plays are looking pretty good, and I'm feeling good. Looking forward to the card tonight.
I know this guy is fired up and ready to go. He has been grinding on this PFL card all week. He put some plays out there in the playbook, kept the playbook going for us this week here, Subhuman Gaucho. How you feeling, my friend?
All right.
Good, man. Good. Busy couple of days, but I have been looking forward to this one. It was a grind. I think these 8 or 9 or 10 fights, depending on how many came and went. I think these took me longer than your normal 12, 13, 14 fight UFC card. But we got the good ones coming up. So that's a lot in store for us here. I'm looking forward to it.
Our next guy, the only guy that's got more time on camera than me today, Ramon Scott. He's been running so hot. Morning steam at 9 a.m. I know he was doing his thing at 5 p.m. here. So Ramon, how you doing this afternoon, my friend?
Yeah, I just came for the winners here tonight in the PFL. Got to fulfill our quota of mixed martial arts live companion content here. So let's focus on the task at hand. Yeah, there's those other sports, but I know everyone's expecting to make a little money with you guys tonight here in the PFL. We just saw Silvera, don't call me Joey Silvera, Josh Silvera over Shipman so far. We saw Jeffrey over Ramazanov. I had Ramazanov in that one, a split decision in that opener earlier, and then we saw Primus basically ride the back of Sensi there for a few rounds. I thought he looked like a jockey there, riding his back the way he did, and he got that rear naked choke. So there was another fight as well. But we made it here for 5 main card fights here. You could join us watching on ESPN now, I think, for this main card, and listen to us right here on the Fight Night with the Sports Betting Bros. And Sub, is it me, Mike, or does Sub's dramatic pause before he talks get longer and longer with every show?
It's not just you. He believes in filling us with suspense, and we appreciate that because we need it here tonight. We got a special exchange here with everybody, so I'm excited to be here with you guys. Again, thank you guys for making the time here. I know it's Friday; it's a little off the beaten path for us, but we've been talking about doing some Friday content, and today just worked out great to be able to sneak this thing in. And shout out Ramon for the idea a couple of weeks ago, kind of talking about how there was no UFC on Saturday, that PFL is moving to Friday, and everybody wants to get that. We all make that money betting on these fights. You guys, I know in the chat do as well. So it made only sense that we would get in here and spend our time together with you guys. So let's do it, boys. We got Ignatius Pennyfeather the 7th, David Wallace, Redbeard's here, AOD, Tarek B, Derek B giving a shout out, says the spreadsheet looks good. Thank you, Subhuman Gaucho, for getting on it this week for us. I was telling Jeff, I said, man, normally with the way the week works out, my timing, I started putting my UFC plays in there like Thursday and Friday, but they were definitely slow on the books to get them out there. And man, next thing you know, this week's gone by like a gunshot. So let's go. Let's talk about these fights. Jeff, you want to pop us off and run this little puppy for us while I shoot some tweets out there. Let me do some housekeeping.
Yeah, no, dude, do what you got to do. We got the Alfie Davis versus Clay Collard fight coming up here. A lot of movement towards the Clay Collard side of things. I'm just trying to take a look at the spreadsheet here. It's funny in this one because I was talking with Sub there before we kicked off. Collard's like the punching bag for MMA, PFL specifically. He just seems like he's getting his ass whooped every fight. I think he's 1-4 in his last 5, so he's not doing anything extravagant out there to deserve the line movement. He opened up at a -145, and I think he's at like a -220 right now, 225 or something like that. Which I'm surprised the steam came in on him. I was on the Davey side of things earlier in the week, but I ended up jumping in on Collard by decision, and I think I snagged that at -120. But I don't know. I don't see a finish in this fight. Ramon was mentioned it there with that submission on, was it the last fight, 2 fights ago there, or 2 fights ago? It came in the last 10 seconds of the third round.
Yeah.
So he was lucky to get that submission. I mean, he certainly had that choke in there, but I don't see a finish in this Collard fight. Collard is a tough guy. Again, he is a punching bag, but I rolled with Collard by decision in this one at -120. I snagged it at. What do you got here, Sub?
Yeah, man, you touched on a lot of it, and I like Clay, like as a person, as a fighter. I mean, he's got absolutely elite boxing for MMA. I love the way he works the body. He's a gritty guy, good cardio. But yeah, man, like I think just fighters, when they go on these sorts of losing streaks, I think they just kind of have a tendency to lose their confidence. And is he a rightful favorite? Sure. At this line, I'm not so sure. What I did is I took some. I think, like you said, I do think it's going to decision. I took a line that's not that widely available, but Alfie Davis by KO or decision +230 at Fanatics. I found that was way off the mark. There was a +240 by decision at DraftKings. I imagine it's still there. It wasn't too long ago I was looking at it. But a lot of books, Alfie by decision was like less than 2-1. I give Clay like a little bit of an advantage, but Alfie's got, really good kicks. He's certainly the more diverse striker, and he's good at just like sticking and moving. And if he can avoid, standing in the pocket and getting into boxing range with Clay too much, I think he can sneak out a decision here. So a +230 KO or decision for Alfie, I thought was a little wide, and happy to jump on that number.
Not a bad look. Like I said, I was on Alfie earlier in the week, and just as the week went on, and watching more tape, I jumped on the other side of things. Ramon, do you have a play in this one?
Well, I don't want to be the tiebreaker here, but it sounds to me like you guys are, talking about 2 guys that can definitely strike. For Collard, he's obviously a guy who has a lot of boxing experience there and a high volume kind of guy for sure. And Davis, you mentioned his flashy kicks there, Sub, and he obviously can finish too. So I know you mentioned, maybe to get a decision there, but I don't know if it sounds like we might get some fireworks here. Maybe we can get a knockout. I might try the under as my play in this fight. Look, Collard's favorite. I probably favor Collard. I believe the price has gone up considerably, though, right? Here on Collard, up from $1. I mean, I see some low lines down there in the 120s, 130 with 140s. So that doesn't look like a great deal for Collard here. So if I could still get on this under here, that's probably what I would look to do.
All right. Yeah, he actually Collard did have a boxing career before coming into the MMA world, so he definitely likes to stand and strike and throw some
Mhm.
volley in. Mike, you got any thoughts on this one?
I parlayed Collard and Wilson together. I had JJ Wilson earlier. I swallowed some juice on that thing. It was like minus 170, but it's gone all the way up to minus 238 now. So I parlayed the two of them together for an even money play. Clay Collard, JJ Wilson, and I'll probably look to do something with the JJ Wilson side of things here. I'm just kind of recalibrating after earlier today here and trying to get myself situated. So just to start off with a little parlay between Collard and Wilson, and again, it's an even money spot. So I thought it was a good look.
Not a bad play. I like it. Brings us into the next one there with JJ Wilson versus Mads Burnell. Sub, do you want to lead us off on this one? I see you got some thoughts on this.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty fond of JJ. Mads Burnell, I tell you what, he has been a good underdog in this organization and whatnot. So it's a little scary. I can see the case for Mads here. But I think for Mads, he's a good pressure boxer. Maybe if he can back JJ up, he can win some minutes here and there. He's good at I mean, the guy does have a European BJJ championship under his belt. So, he's a good black belt in his own right. Maybe he can wet blanket for a time. That's kind of part of his path to victory a lot of the time. But JJ's really good, man. I mean, you watch this guy fight against Godzi, who we'll see later in the night in the co-main event. A lot of people argue that Godzi won it. Very close fight. I mean, there's certainly a case for it. And everybody was huge on Godzi back at that time. JJ's had a little bit of time off, but this guy, man, really high-level black belt. Very, very dangerous on the mat. On the feet, he's very hittable. It's always a bit of a worry, but he's got a great chin. And he's very powerful on his feet. Lack of striking defense for sure, but as far as attacks, he's got heavy hands and whatnot. I just think he's more dangerous everywhere. And one of the long shots that I like a lot is JJ by sub at plus 550. I took some JJ 2-3 sub as well. Man, it's just hard to overstate like how dangerous this guy is when that fight gets taken to the mat. You watch this fight. I mentioned the loss to Godzi. He also beat Mizraoui not long ago, and everybody was super high on him at the time. And he had never been finished. JJ nearly finished him. I mean, he had him in an armbar for about 45 seconds to end that fight, and I thought for sure he was going to break his arm. As much as I do have respect for Mads, I think JJ might be able to get him out of here.
Yeah, I like the look. You got a 6-inch reach advantage Wilson has over Mads. I look at Wilson as more of a stand-up striker versus Mads, who wants to take it to the mat, and he's a decent wrestler. I'm on the JJ side of things. Wilson, I took him on the money line at minus 165. It is UFC, so I certainly ate some juice. But he's a little bit taller. He's got the reach advantage, and I think if he keeps this on the feet, to your point, he could end up getting a KO or getting a finish in this one here. But yeah, I'm rolling with Wilson here. I do like Mike's play mixed with the previous fight and snagging some even money. Ramon, what are you thinking in this one?
I got to go Wilson by knockout here. I feel like it seems like a good striking of Wilson, a good, decent submission game. Yeah, maybe there might be a little bit going up against Burnell there, but because Burnell is so strong with grappling and has such a good feel for what's going on in there and seems to give very good pressure, but doesn't have that knockout power. So I've got it kind of a one-sided fight in the end, guys. I think it can be a finish here. I want Wilson by KO, I think. In this one, I think Wilson, the striking is good. You mentioned the reach advantage, right, Jeff? So edge on the feet there as well. And they get it. Obviously, Burnell wants to try to get it to the ground, but I'm going to take Wilson here. I worry about a little bit about the layoffs and stuff like that, but man, he's got just a win or die mentality kind of in there, it feels like. And that's what this tournament's all about. So get in there and fire.
Yeah, I like that Wilson KO look too. I'm with you, Ramon. I thought just looking at these guys, watching some of the, I didn't get a chance to watch a ton of tape, but this is one of those guys that I felt confident with the money line laying the juice because I thought he did have the, as Jeff mentioned, some of the size advantage and the KO. I like this thing inside the distance. I think subs definitely the decision or the submissions live here as well. But I'm gonna take that. It's plus 800. I'm gonna throw happy on that as well.
I jumped in on a KO at plus 800 for Wilson. If you do like this one inside the distance, the under 2.5 rounds, doesn't matter who does it, under 2.5 is plus 200 over at Bet Online. So again, if you like this one to end inside the distance, not a bad look. Looks like the
I think JJ's going to be pretty hard to finish personally. I mean, we see him crack before with some hard shots, and he just seems to just walk right through them. Guy's got a cinder block for a head.
Yes, he does.
Blocks punches with his head.
I just want to say before we, I know we're covering a little bit of the other action here, but just to cover the other big event of the night, they're just underway in the NBA. Timeout, Atlanta. It's 10-0 Miami here in the opening minutes of the first quarter.
We're getting smacked.
Wow.
That's unbelievable. I saw that a second ago too. I was like, oh man. I reluctantly jumped in on Atlanta, but I took them. But I liked Dallas, and I thought I'll go with both dogs. Let's see what happens. I got a shit number in that game too, plus 6.5 now though. I'm going to stick with the go back to this money line a little bit, throw a little juice on that thing. We'll see what happens.
Tarek B, what did you get that price at? Just out of curiosity, because that's pretty solid look there. Yeah, so we got the fighters. Looks like we're about to start off here. Sub, you want to talk real quick about the Sadabu Sai fight? I know you. I think
I am on Rasta in this one. I got him at a dog price. I haven't checked back in a little bit, but I noticed he was flipping favorite.
140.
I'm not sure where.
He did flip. He was minus 140 at Bet Online.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, he was a very, very narrow favorite when I last looked. Yeah, C just getting old. It is a kind of classic striker versus grappler. You can certainly make the case for C. Guy's got great leg kicks. If he compromises Rasta's leg and Rasta can't wrestle, that's going to be a big problem. He's got good knees. If he can catch Rasta on the way in, that's going to be a problem. But if you watch C's tape, man, if you can consolidate position on top of him and flatten him out, he has big trouble from the bottom. And I think Rasta can do just that. I do like Rasta as an underdog, and I took a crack at Rasta by KO. I don't think Rasta will sub him. I think he'll look to ground and pound, and that was a big number. I think it was 8-1, and kind of covering all my bases. I did take some fight ends by KO because I wouldn't put it past C. Kind of as I was saying, catch him with a knee or a kick. I mean, very powerful kicks from the 6'3" C, and got an 80-inch reach or whatever it is. I mean, he's an extremely long guy for this weight class, for just about any weight class for that matter.
Yeah, I agree that the Sadabu's his length, his lankiness. I mean, he's 6'3", I think, and the other guy's 6 foot, but he just looks 6'3", and he looks all of 6'3". Those limbs are just long. I don't have an official play in this one, but I actually might jump on Sadabu come fight time as the line is obviously making a shift towards Rasta here. I might get a better price at Sadabu, and I'm probably going to end up on him again. Just those long limbs. Rasta likes to move forward. So, and if he's going to move forward, he could certainly eat a knee or an elbow up the middle, and and end his night for him. So we'll see what happens. But the fight kicked off. Ramon, do you got any thoughts you want to throw on that fight?
Yeah, well, for Sadabu C, he's got a guy, former PFL champ, obviously. He's got incredible striking for sure. Hopefully, has improved his takedown game a little bit. But, man, knockout power. Look, Rasta, I know he's an ATT, right? So, great wrestler, good contrast here. I think I'm going to end up on C here now as a dog. I think that's made the determination for me actually as a I got to respect the move, but maybe it's too close to call here for me. And as a dog, I'm not sure I can pass. Maybe I'm too square because I only watched kind of the bigger of the fights. But should note also, right, though, that I think we just saw didn't we just see that fight with Aaron Jeffrey in there? And I think he actually fought one of these guys, right? I'm drawing a blank. I know we're on this fight here, but I think I'm on C here in this one.
Yeah,
I believe it was Jeffrey C, right? I'll have to check back now.
Dalton Rasta.
Oh, he did play Rasta. Okay.
Unanimous decision.
It was okay.
August 2023, so a couple of years ago, a year and a half ago.
And we saw Jeffrey, like I said, it was a split decision against Ramazanov there. I was on the Ramazanov side, but it was, remember, a minor upset there with Jeffrey winning. So you can kind of make some comparisons here in this tournament and help you out a little bit. I don't know, though. I think for me, the odds are determining who I'm on there, unless you guys are telling me otherwise. I know what you're saying, Sub, but and very well could be sharp money in there.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go, guys.
Oh, boys.
Play by
That's
play.
it. We got an Alfie Davis victory by KO.
Oh, no.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, he had him hurt once and just stayed after it.
Oh, wow.
I thought honestly Clay Collard was off to a pretty good start.
Clay Collard kind of finished himself rolling into his knee like he did there. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a Davis spin. Wow.
Yeah, Collard doesn't like the stoppage, but I think when he watches that tape back, that stoppage was perfectly fair.
He rolled into the guy's hip or his knee, and it looked like he hurt himself when he kind of got into that.
Yeah, honestly, it probably could have been stopped earlier. I think Clay
Collard doing those, assaults.
He's a warrior, Clay Collard. There's no doubt about it. But yeah, that was a pretty clear and obvious stoppage there. He was hurt multiple times. Oh, it was a spinning elbow and kind of a goofy one at that.
Collard wants nothing to do with Davis giving him condolences too. He's like, forget it. Get out of here.
Yeah.
I
mean that could have been stopped the blow before the knockout blow. Certainly not a bad stoppage, I don't think.
You mentioned the funny thing, you're right, he ran into that elbow. He didn't elbow him, he ran into the elbow himself. He knocked himself
out. He knocked himself out.
Yeah.
Really?
It was almost like Alfie was trying to line up the elbow and then thought better of it and kind of just brought his arms in and then Clay just smashed into it. I mean, he kind of had it wasn't like the elbow was out here the way a spinning elbow would normally be. He kind of like went to set it up and then maybe thought better of it and kind of had it tucked, and Clay just did the work for him, I guess.
Look at that. Look at Michael B. Says, who else had Davis plus 190? Everyone loved Collard. Yeah. Yeah. Something to be said. That was interesting.
Well, I mean, to be honest, I was telling you guys, I took that Alfie by KO or decision, but the only reason I took that was because it was
for Sub.
I thought it would be a decision. That line was just really good at Fanatics, so I kind of lucked out there. If I'm just being honest,
it wouldn't be right if we didn't have a stream with everyone's favorite video.
Don Davis Sub.
Yeah, that's a big casher for a unit at plus 230, though. I mean,
nice.
Right, well, and I didn't quote my line there. Obviously, I took the under. It was some big time plus money.
That was definitely an under.
Plus, I think I got it at plus 225, which it wasn't even the best of the line. I think it was as high as plus 240 on the under 2.5 there.
Nice job. Another one. Look at you boys, huh?
Yeah, that's good work.
Woo! Ow! Love that money.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, I was talking to Jeff while Mike was still hard at work before we jumped on stream here, but I didn't think I was going to have access to any live lines on those early fights, and that AJ versus Murad Rabazanov? Is that am I saying it right? There's so many vowels in there. Easy to get them mixed up.
Ramazanov?
I was able to get
or
Ramazanov, yeah.
Or Ramadan, the fight coming up, Ramadanov.
No, the one that opened the night, I believe.
Oh,
right?
Ramazanov.
Yeah. Yes, is
Not
it an
Ramadan.
M or is it a B? It's hard to keep them straight. But yeah, I was able to get on both sides of that fight. I had some Murad plus 300, and I had some AJ plus 450. So I was sitting pretty when that split decision came across the screen there.
Wow. Congrats to you boys, man. Those are some nice big plus money spots here to open up the live stream. That's how we do it. I'll raise a glass for you boys here. It's Friday night. I'm going to have a toast to you guys cashing those big plus money spots out there. Shout out to Michael B getting his money as well. Yeah. Cheers, boys. Good time.
Nice work, boys. Fuck. Punching bag. He
finished himself.
Yeah, you did say it, Jeff. Yeah.
I think I took him in his last fight too, and he's just fucking punching bag.
Well, did you catch?
I did take him in his last fight, Jeff. Yeah, against Mads Burnell, who we'll see here soon. Yeah, I thought he'd get the better of Burnell, and honestly, Burnell looked like I was going to say a big favorite. That's probably not quite right, but Burnell definitely looked like the better fighter, no doubt about it.
Collard was the one doing somersaults at the end of the fight, if I'm not mistaken. But I think he was doing it to say, "Look, I'm fine. You stop.
Yeah.
Look, I can still do this." I don't think he was knocked into oblivion and thought he won or something. But he was, if I'm not mistaken, he was the one doing some really bad somersaults there. The man in the green shorts, Clay Collard, looking much like a fool there after he got beat up.
It looked to me like he was saying, "Hey, you could have let this fight go on," but I
had to do a double take when I was like, "What did I read the shorts wrong?"
It's funny you say that because I was outside. And I messaged Mike. I was like, "What happened?" The guy's doing backflips in the ring, flips in the ring. And he lost.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, Ramon. Because he was trying to prove how with it he was, but I don't know. You got to really work on your cartwheel because that was.
I'm led to believe that he was doing those flips as hey, I can fight next week if you need me to. I got knocked out real quick. You need a punching bag?
Well, the way this organization goes, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody drops out next week, and maybe they can bring him in.
My boy Scumbag Hardy in the chat. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you calling me a scumbag.
Thanks.
My week wouldn't be complete if I didn't get called a scumbag by DJ. But I appreciate it.
We got some wild starts here in Major League Baseball. Cleveland comes back to tie it up in the third inning, 1-1 on the Pirates, as does Detroit. Ties it up 1-1 in the top of the third inning now against the Royals. Phillies, man, the only way not to play this game right is if you did anything with Miami. Right now they're up 5-0. Smacking and cracking. I think that the Mount Rushmore of hitters, you got to take a look at some Schwarber, but not today. It was Bryce Harper that gets things popping. Bohm, Rojas, and Stott all making some contributions as well. Bottom of the second, 2 outs, runner on third. 5-0 Phillies. 1-0 Toronto. 3-0 Boston. Story is the story of the opening here. He gets that 3-run homer. And they go up 3-0 as well. So baseball's underway. Toronto's up 1-0 on Seattle to start this thing off as well. Brian, woo, on the bump. And we got ourselves a fun night, boys. Mets, Cardinals 0-0, just start end of the first. Twins, Braves 0-0. I'm on the Dodgers. I gave out the Dodgers here at 8:05. So we got plenty of time before the rest of these games pop off. But thought there was some interesting updates, gentlemen. And, of course, nothing more interesting than watching you boys smashed and cash like plus 250 spots to open our stream up. Nobody does it better than this squad when it comes to mixed martial arts action, boys. Good stuff.
As we've gotten past the Sadabu C fight there, Sai, the line did shift. Rasta was minus 140. He's now down to minus 130. Sadabu is plus 110 right now over at Bet Online. So some movement coming into Sadabu here. And I did jump on Sadabu, Ramon, as you were saying there, as I was jumped off screen, being a dog at this point, he's got a great shot at winning this fight. I'm surprised the line shifted the way it did, but we'll see what happens.
No, I honestly agree. I mean, I'm on the other side, but I would not take Dalton Ross at minus 140. There's no way. I mean,
he moved to minus 130. So.
Yeah. At plus 110, I'll take him. I'm not going to take him at that kind of chalk. I do think it's kind of a 50-50 sort of fight.
I agree.
No,
because Rasta's got. I think he could get a surprise knockout. I think that could be kind of the sneaky play if you're on Rasta a little bit. But go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. It's another one. We've got a lot of juiced overs. Ramon just hit a nice under on that one. This is another one I could see the under being value too. Maybe not worrying about a side. Take the fight doesn't go. I think is a fine way to play it as well.
I was hoping to have myself in a nice position where I could take the finish and then sprinkle on the KO because Collard was going to pull it off there. But obviously Collard KOs himself. And now I got to go back in deep here and look at some JJ Wilson KO maybe a little bit more of a sprinkle on JJ Wilson KO.
I actually did jump in on that under there, Sub, as you were saying that in this next fight. Under 2.5 for some plus money. Why not? I think they gave out a stat. They gave out a stat earlier. I think 70% of these PFL fights end by or inside the distance. They end by a finish, which Ramon, you mentioned it the other night, or we mentioned it the other week there with the style. It used to be finish because you're getting points, which they did obviously change that style, but they're still getting the finishes in there. So hopefully it happens in under 2.5 rounds in this next one. We'll see how it plays out.
Quite a bit of you guys are trickling in to join us here. We appreciate you taking the time to come spend some Friday night with us. We know your time is precious. Trying to give you guys some winners, and Ramon Scott and Subhuman Gaucho have opened up with just that. Big winners to start the card off. Take the time, if you haven't already, smash that thumbs up button for us. Most important thing you can do is show that support by hitting the thumbs up button. Comment on these videos after you're done. We love that stuff too. But again, thumbs up, big important step. Cost you nothing. Only takes a second. If you like making this money with us, help us grow this thing. Get out there, smash that thumbs up button. Now's a great time to do just that.
And we're killing a little bit of time. I see Mike just popped off screen there, but what are your guys' thoughts? What are your guys' thoughts here in the series bets for the NHL? I see the Capitals are the biggest favorite to whoop up on the Canadiens. You guys think the Canadiens have any shot eking into the playoffs with the last game, second to last game? What do you think, Ramon? You think Montreal has any shot? You think they're going to get swept?
No, I don't think they are. Hats off to Washington for a great season, right? They never stopped they never stopped going full speed. It felt like to come up with this great record here, kind of caught everybody by surprise. Yeah, we knew that maybe Washington could have a nice nobody saw this kind of coming though, right? So Montreal did have 2 nice, impressive winning streaks. That's really what helped them get to the playoffs eventually. Yeah, it took a real effort there at the end to hold off hard charging Columbus. They were kind of the same thing, right? Montreal and Columbus both had kind of streaky seasons there. So I think Montreal can give them a hard time here a little bit. I don't know. To me, the East, because there's so many good teams in the West, yes, maybe it is wide open in the West, but maybe because the East isn't as good, there could be the same type of volatility, but for different reasons. So I don't know if I'm willing to, go with Montreal here to pull off the upset in the series, but I don't think it's a sweep. No.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm with you. Montreal, like you said, they had their stretches. I think they're a solid team.
Mhm.
I don't think they're any match for the Capitals. But I do honestly, I see them winning 2 in this one. I see this series going to 6-4-2, going to the Capitals. I think Montreal might take 2 at home. We'll see what happens. I mean, again, it's the biggest series bet out there. I see over at DraftKings the Capitals are minus 320 to win the series, where the Canadians are plus 250. Certainly not taking that. I might jump in on the 4-2 Washington though. Mike, what are your
Yeah, I
thoughts?
think we're all on the same page here. I think half spread is fine. I think if you want to take a shot on the halves as a dog, I think that's not so bad. I mean, you might be able to hedge off. I don't be surprised by these halves when they make this a series. I think they really can. 4-2 is probably about right, Jeff. I mean, you're probably onto something there, but yeah, don't be shocked when these halves make it a contest over 7 games or 6
Davidoff
games.
was Montreal, man. This kid comes in, and these KHL guys. You saw Mishkov do it with the Flyers. Now this guy's doing it out there. I mean, the fastest jersey sales in Montreal history. $250,000 in sales the first night there with this kid coming out of the KHL. Gets a goal and an assist in his first 5 shifts. It seems almost illegal that they can bring in players like that this late in the season and get that instant spike. But it's interesting to finally see Suzuki get off the fucking schneid and do something. He was struggling for a couple of games there to get that magic number, and he got there. And this Montreal team, I don't think they get past Washington. This is, Ovechkin makes the announcement he's not retiring, he's coming back. He's looking to get 1,000 goals, and I think Washington's definitely the story here. But interesting enough, I said this earlier. Back in December, Montreal was number 31 in the NHL. And in December, so just 4 months later, they climbed themselves into a playoff position. There's no doubt that team's getting hot at the right time. But I think that Washington's going to be too much for these guys to match. And here's one to ask you guys about: Winnipeg Jets, President's Cup trophy winners. Is that the kiss of death? Do they have a chance to advance? I mean, certainly they do. They've got Hellebuck with the Vezina situation out there. He's playing phenomenal. Winnipeg Jets, St. Louis Blues. St. Louis Blues, of course, got hot after the Four Nations tournament. They're plus 160 now to win the series against the Winnipeg Jets. What do you think?
I like it. I like it. I plan to go through all these as we're killing time throughout the evening here. I think the Jets are a better overall team than the Blues. The Blues got hot, obviously. I mean, what was their win streak? 10, 11 games, something ridiculous.
14, wasn't it? Something like that.
I don't even know. It was a lot. It was a lot. But excuse me. I think the Blues are a good team, but I think they don't pair up well against the Jets. I think the Jets got better goaltending and more firepower, in my opinion. So I would pick the Jets in that series. I'm probably going to lay off of it, just based on the fact that the Blues did have a fucking solid run there. And, like you said, right after the tournament, now they're coming into, the playoffs, and I don't know. That's a scary one there. Plus 160, it's priced closely too. So yeah, I would lean the Jets in that one, but I'm going to lay off of that series. What do you think, Ramon?
Well, I do have a future on the St. Louis Blues. It's not much more than the price that the price is right now, so it's not any bargain or any value, really at 35-1. But look, if you're looking right where you talk about these President's Cup winners, well, if you had to look through the years, right, maybe some of the teams look dominant. Does anybody trust Winnipeg at this point to do anything against all these great teams that they're going to be kind of up against over here in the West right now? I mean, you couldn't tell me that they're better than any of these top teams, much less maybe the hot St. Louis Blues with a world-class goaltender. I think he proved something recently. So, no, I don't trust Winnipeg at all. Maybe the price might be reflected in a chance that St. Louis has you mentioned that price, but no, I'm trying to find spots to maybe work on St. Louis here a little bit in the series. Winnipeg, look, last year was a flop as well. Maybe they weren't as good, but man, doesn't if you've got that long-standing tradition of the President's Cup team not doing anything, well, you don't have to look far. I mean, come on, the Winnipeg. It's not like there was, I don't want to say those other teams, Vegas, Colorado. You'd be apt to trust any of these other high-caliber teams a little bit over these guys right now. It was a great season, good season. Hope if they do it, they might stun us all.
Now they did it a couple years ago, right? St. Louis came in and ended up winning the cup. It was a couple years, several years ago, I guess now. But yeah, Sub, you got any thoughts on that one? Is the fight getting underway?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really a believer in either team long term throughout these playoffs, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, naturally, the Jets should advance, but I don't think they're headed to a Western Conference final. It's really not a Stanley Cup final. I mean, they probably get by, but I think that's about it for them.
I think if the Jets do, I think either team that wins this one's getting knocked out the next round, regardless.
I feel the same way.
Neither of them have the longevity to get to the finals, semifinals for that matter. But
yeah, the winner of that series, only Dallas or Colorado is next.
Yep. Yeah, one way or another, you're getting your head cut off.
Mm-hmm.
I put a future bet on Colorado. I saw some sharp action coming in on Colorado to win the cup, plus 750. Dropped the bill on it. I'm not a big futures guy early in the season. I don't want to be married to a shit call on a team that, but day one, everyone taking this Oilers. The day after game 2, they lose the Stanley Cup Finals last year. Everyone said the Oilers will win next year. You know what? The Oilers have a shit matchup against the Los Angeles Kings. We'll talk about that in a little bit, but
we certainly will. I see bomb.com. I'll tell you what, not to swap sports around here real quick, but I did jump on Maverick McNeely to win at plus 4,000. I'll tell you what, kid fired hot today. He's 4, maybe 5 strokes back. Justin Thomas. Oh, did I said golf? I thought he said PGA. Yeah, I got you. I do think Maverick's got a shot here. Scotty Scheffler's been surprising me in this one. He's been that fucking guy hits more birdies. I got to take a look into his birdie stat because man, I every time I look at his card, I don't think I've ever seen not ever, but I very rarely see bogeys on his card. That dude just shoots solid all the time, and he's still not. He's approaching, but you got all the names up there. So it's going to be a close tournament. I think it's going to be a 1-stroke win. And I think there's probably going to be 4 or 5 guys in the pack as it is right now, in my opinion. So Maverick McNeely at plus 4,000. I took that, like I said, threw a couple of bucks on that earlier today.
It's impressive.
Oh, baby. You're welcome, my friend. Hey,
very good start for Mads, but Wilson starting to tee off here.
Yep.
Let's go under.
Lay it on us, Sub.
Well, yeah, I mean, Mads kind of did a little bit of what I worried he might do, which is, he was able to make it kind of a grinding fight along the cage, and then he got on top and it's kind of smothering there for a little bit, but and here he's back in the clinch is Mads. He's got double underhooks, so we'll see. But yeah, for my part, very close round so far. I think JJ has done a lot of the better damage. This live line has been locked just forever, so I'm very interested to see when they open it back up. Where's it going to be? And I suspect they might not open it up until after this round is done. We do see a takedown from JJ. For me, I think JJ did more damage. I think if JJ ends up on top here, it is a JJ round. But there were some worrying moments there for the first 3 or so minutes when Mads, I think, was winning the minutes. Even if he wasn't doing a whole lot with his control time, he was winning the minutes.
I agree with that.
And JJ looking for a knee slice, didn't quite get it, but he did pass the half guard here. And he is pretty solid inside control right now. I think this is pretty clearly a JJ route. He's going back to the knee slice. He might try to get to a full mount here. I don't think he's going to quite get it. But pretty dominant towards the end here for JJ. I do think that should be a JJ round. I don't know if anybody can help me with live lines. All the books seem to be locked as far as I can tell.
We do have a guest backstage. I can't tell if that finger waving at me was the salute or if it was him telling me that he's ready to go, but it was one finger. I think he's ready to go. Let's bring him in. Make the Mac Daddy.
Salute. A salute to you, Mikey. What up?
Thank you for joining us, my friend. Happy Good Friday to you.
Happy day. Happy Friday. What up?
We're just having a little fun. Good timing. We're talking some hockey playoffs. We're talking some PFL. We're talking some NBA. We got all kinds of things going on right now. Probably the surprise of the day, seeing how Miami Heat came out there and they're just throttling right now.
Yeah, again.
Crazy. Hawks at home on a Friday night, 40-28. They're busting them up right now. Crazy.
They are.
What do you got? Any specialties? Any bombers? Any bangers you're trying to cash here today?
No, everything that's out. Harper, I just had him. Just ripping homer. I have Winker and Wilmer Flores tonight. Well, Winker already lined out. You're right.
I like
Lonzo tripled. Yeah.
I like that. Flores looks a lot. Hey, he's got a lot of successful at bats. He's just seen the pitcher quite a few times, and that's always a recipe for disaster. He's comfortable in the box.
Yeah, he's been hot to start the year, man. He's always the guy I look to versus lefties. He's a totally different hitter versus lefties. It's crazy.
Here we go. We got the crew, boys. Friday night. Thank you guys all for watching us. Appreciate you coming in here, spending. You could be anywhere tonight, but you chose to come here and try to make some coin with us. We're going to try to give you that coin here. We'll see what happens. Wilson. I know, Sub, you were looking at the Wilson sub.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
JJ, he was in half guard for a second there. Another knee slice. He tried to get to mount, couldn't quite do it, but he is inside control once more, and he's got a good position here. I mean, kind of like what you're seeing from JJ at this point. If we're going to see a lot of this, then I think that sub line, win or lose, is going to be good value. Yeah, I really like this J.J. Wilson kid. Well, I call him a kid. He's kind of grown into a man now. He's 26, 27. But, it wasn't long ago he was a kid. He went professional at a young age. He was a featherweight back then. It really grew into his frame. He was kind of skinny when he started. There was a couple times he couldn't make the weight, and then he moved up to this lightweight category, and he has really filled out. I mean, if you go back and you watch his tape over this last 8 or 9 years he's been a pro, his physique has changed in some extraordinary ways, I would say.
See if he can grab.
It's kind of like watching, he's another jiu-jitsu guy, but Chase Hooper, Chase Hooper coming in the UFC, he looked like a skinny 18-year-old, but he also started at featherweight before moving up. And I think these guys are, kind of similar trajectory here. I'm pretty high on J.J. Wilson. I think he's live to win this tournament.
We should have done some tournament looks ahead of time, seeing where it's at right now. But they are grappling. Does he have it? No.
Yeah, JJ, he keeps kind of getting stuck in half guard, side control, half guard, side control. He's trying to set up a lot of chokes though, some anacondas and darts from the top position. He's a guy too. In modern MMA, you don't really see a lot of people try to pass him out anymore. He's always trying to pass him out. You know, he doesn't really mind people reversing him. He'll go on bottom and just attack from there. You know, it's a bit more dynamic than just the kind of boring top position that you see from a lot of modern MMA fighters. Oh, he tried to set up an anaconda. They say he might be close, but no, he's giving up on it.
8 p.m. is about to pop off with this Dodgers game here, C-Mac. I took a little Freddie Freeman RBI tonight. I got a little Freddie Freeman action in my life. Plus 165, I thought was some nice value. Ramon broke the news here. Otani's going to have a little paternity leave, but Freddie Freeman.
Yep, Otani's out, paternity. Freddie Freeman's the one guy who's seen him a ton.
Yep.
With some success, at least. So, I like it. DeGrom, I mean, he's just been walking guys. He just hasn't been in rhythm to start the year. And he's been giving up a few homers the last couple starts. See if he can get in the rhythm tonight. Yamamoto's been great too. I mean, shit, great on the road.
I was looking at the stats when the Japanese players migrate over. It's not, you know, American players in year 2 kind of the tape's out on them and they struggle a little bit, but the Japanese players seem to excel. And I bet you a lot of it just has to do with being comfortable in the surroundings, right? You start to learn the language a little bit. The tape's out on you too, but you're still adjusting to the game. And it seems like there's more upside for the Japanese players in year 2 than there are for, guys like Skeens and the rest of them. So Skeens bobblehead day tomorrow, Kelly V said, for Pittsburgh.
I think Skeens will be okay.
Skeens is going to be plenty fine.
Yeah, he's going to be plenty okay.
Even after a tough day at the ballpark, he gets to go home.
Yeah.
And that's when the
Neil Vance back. He's just got too much movement. Throw over 100. He'll be okay.
What up, C-Mac? I do got to say, Mike, he's going home, and she, I think, gave up on the gymnastics too. I heard. Ramon, you could probably speak to that.
You got the full. You know the whole thing, Ramon.
What am I missing?
411.
I was thinking about Shohei Ohtani. I was because we just met his wife last March or April. Well, I guess 3 months in, you could have a baby here. No, go ahead. What am I missing?
We're talking about Livy Dunn.
Oh, for sure.
No. Well, I heard she gave up on gymnastics, or she's quitting gymnastics. I didn't know.
Yeah, well, she doesn't have. She's not an elite gymnast. She's a great spokesperson. Great, on commercials, handstands on the beach.
Tight pants. It's all good. We like it. We like all of it.
We're seeing if you guys are been watching. I know you guys have been following here the semifinals last night. I'm sure you guys are all into college gymnastics on ESPN Plus.
It's my favorite sport. I don't bet on.
Or women's volleyball, beach volleyball.
That's another good one. Women's beach volleyball is a really good one. All right, Burnell's trying to make something happen here, but I don't think he's going to get it. So
no,
I don't think so either. Watching the fight play out, I wish I would have went bigger on Wilson money line, and maybe the sub wasn't such a bad bet, but
they moved 50 cents.
Yeah, I mean, clearly a lot of value, especially earlier in the week on JJ here.
Tremendous move on JJ.
I mean, these takedowns are coming for free.
He was throwing those elbows at the end of round 2. I thought he was going to fucking KO.
Yeah. Tick, tick, ticking away. We need something to happen here. Something big. Make a mistake, Burnell.
A lot of top control.
You still talking about Livy Dunn?
The nice girl.
you know, if we didn't have the live stream, who's going to call me a scumbag?
That's right.
True.
I'll tell you, looking at
how's your golf plays doing this week? What do you got? What are you on?
So far so good, but I would say 2 more days. I got Thomas and Henley. So
Okay.
2 more fucking days. That's always with the golf. I got Harmon top 10, which is he looks good. Almost 4-1, I think. Plus 390. And a couple top 20 guys are right there.
Yeah, I was
it's looking good.
I was saying before you jumped on, I took Maverick McNeely to win it live at plus 4,000 earlier today.
Wow.
Yeah, I got him to come in top 10 at plus 450. I tell you, Corey Connors, I'm done with that fucker. He's
yeah, I wasn't taking him. He had some good numbers here. There was a few guys that I stayed out. I was gonna take Kuchar, top 20. There's a lot of guys played well at this course, and my guys played well here too. Siwoo Kim had the day today. He better not fucking win it. If he fucking wins,
nope.
That's my guy, and he fucking wins it. I'll be pissed.
I was telling Mike, was it last night? Yeah, I had it last night. I was like, I'm taking whoever they matched Justin Thomas against. Guy goes out and ties the course record. He's going to do that four rounds in a row. He's going to go wire to wire.
No. Yeah, it was perfect to take him.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I took whoever he was playing against. I forget who it was, and sure enough, I ended up winning that one. Same thing I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to take whoever Siwoo's playing against in the matchup for the third round, and I'm going to go the other way. Siwoo's not going to play that.
No, not 7 or 8 under, whatever he shot today.
Trying to get a finish here, guys.
Finish him. Come on.
Finish him.
Can't believe the ref didn't call it there.
Yeah, very good fight from JJ. I'm still kind of kicking myself for not going bigger on the money line.
You know, especially
a little bit smaller on the sub.
When he's sub minus 200. Like I said, I think I got him at minus 175 or 178. Not a bad look.
I got minus 160.
Now he's sitting there at minus 240. It's like, all right, we're getting a little
honestly, even if you got him at like worse than minus 200, still huge value. Huge. I mean, even with the slow start, he was very dominant. Anybody have the KO?
KO this prick.
You could just rewind it on YouTube.
Did he KO? I'm at 20 seconds left.
Oh,
that's it.
Shit.
Plus 800, Ramon. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, it was over the 2.5, wasn't
it? Yeah, I had the under 2.5 in that one. Yeah. I did have the plus 800 KO, baby.
Let's go.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Why not us, huh? Wow.
Let's go. Big Fat Paulie, I gotta say. He's not my favorite dude. That's Mike's boy. I'll tell you what, that was a big win, boys. You guys want a video for that one?
I think we should.
Yeah. Let me find one. Oh, it's everyone's favorite. It's my favorite.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick! Yeah! Turn up the heat!
Fucking guys, I'll tell you. Put our heads together, boys. What a victorious outcome. Great call. Ramon, I'll give you credit for that one, my friend. You said KO, and I was like, I'm on KO. I like the KO. Let's go.
Yep.
You twist that dick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Twist
yeah.
it.
There's Ramon. Turn up the heat, Ramon.
Let's go.
Ramon, we got to get a song. You got a song ready for today?
I don't know, but
I feel like for a
Pump it.
800, we're a little lax here.
twist it, do something to it. I don't know.
Yeah.
You look for different ways.
Fuck yeah.
Big one.
Great job, Ramon.
Well, if Jim doesn't show up soon, I might have to work on Saturday nights.
You're going to be called in. You're going to be tapped in.
It's only Friday, Ramon. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
Old E says Team Steam, the All-Stars. Let's go. Great job. Great fucking job, dude. I'll give you another video for that one. I tailed it, I bound it, and I smacked it. Let's go.
Somebody please tell me where else you're gonna have this much fucking fun. You the man. You the man.
Let's go. What a great call, dude. Yeah. Woo! Don't mind me. I just had some cash on that.
Zoe, what do you mean? Somebody please clip that. The clip of the clip?
Woo!
You want the clip of Ramon?
Let's go. That was a big one.
You clip that vid.
Hey, I got one for you boys here. Shot out of a cannon a little bit here, but 8 p.m. the UFL Memphis Showboats Michigan Panthers. Anybody have any action on that?
Yeah, I gave out the over on the show this morning with Memphis and Michigan. I think Michigan can get this one done. The line pretty high, but they're clearly the better team coming into this one. So I just wonder if they have all that defense. The line has moved up from like 30. I want to say it was 34, 35, and then has moved up here considerably. It's getting a little bit daunting, but still at 37 here. So, yeah, I'm on. I took the over this morning on the show.
Anybody else got it? C-Mac, you do anything with the UFL? Are you a UFL guy or no?
No, not really. I take Memphis. Take them showboats.
Take them points, huh?
Yep.
I hate when we're.
I kind of agree with the over. I mean, they could get there, but I think
It's
6.5.
under league, so I always understand.
Yeah.
This league is an under league, so when I'm on an over, I'm always a little bit tepid on it, but I definitely went over this morning.
You know, the thing for me, I think the over is definitely tremendous value. You look at a team like Memphis, they like to turn the ball over. They turn the ball over more than they score touchdowns. So, that's obviously a factor, and that could create some short field positions. But that's what leads me to a Michigan Panthers spot here. And I'm going to lay the 7. The line hasn't moved in like 2 days. So it does concern me a little bit, but I dropped the touchdown there. I thought just a more Memphis is one of the worst teams in converting third downs. They're converting 35% on their third down ratios. Doesn't mean that Michigan's any better. I mean, they're sitting at 45% or so. So it's definitely a situation where there's going to be some scrappy nonsense. But I just think there's too much one dimension on that Memphis team. One wide receiver is the guy. If you shut him down, it gets it done. And Michigan should be able to go out there and I would think they can at least cover this touchdown. But I do like it. If you look at these teams' average scores, 13.5 for Memphis, 20 for Michigan. That puts us right around that 35 number. And if we're going to get some short field positions on turnovers because they're bad at third downs, then, yeah, I think the over's a really good look on the spot.
These teams met in the season opener. It was a 26-12 was the final in that game. The line was 7. The game was at Memphis, of course, in that one, but it still was 7 in that game. And the total was about the 38.5 on that game, and ended up going under by half a point. It was close, but it was 26-12 in that game.
I think you got Sophie. Appreciate it, man. Mike does our production clips. Jerry Davis. Jerry Davis says, of course, you're all on the over. He's on the under. Read that a little backwards. But he does say Memphis offense is so bad, you had to go with the under. How do you guys feel about that?
Yeah, but
just gave out the over. But Memphis is allowing 20 points per game. Go ahead, Mike.
I was just going to say it's the short field positions, and they can't convert on third downs, so they're going to have to throw some balls on third downs. They're not good at converting, and the turnover differential -8 for Memphis, +1 for Michigan. It suggests, obviously, I mean, it's just X's and O's here, but it seems like we'll see how it plays out. I mean, it's, you know what, it's funny. I didn't spend I spent a little time last year looking in high level at the UFL. Didn't bet it a lot, but to your point, Ramon, about it being an under league, yeah, I get that. But I still think this is one of those tricky little games where Friday night, it's a solo spot. Everyone's going to whack this under, and it just seemed like points are going to come in somewhere, some way, some shape, some form. Going to get it done. So what do we have on this next fight, boys? It's the big one. We talked a little bit about it on the onset here. Rasta. Come off my fucking money. Oh, there they go. They heard me. I'm going to take some C. Go and C. O say can I see. Sadu C. Although Rasta looks cut the fuck up.
I snagged him as well. I think, getting him in as a dog is Sub said it earlier. This is a 50-50 fight. I think with the length and the gangliness of Sadabu, I think he certainly got a shot to catch Rasta coming in. I might even jump on the KO in this one.
KO? You want to get cute?
Yeah, I'm on Dalton, but yeah, I wouldn't take Dalton -140.
When I hear Dalton,
I get plus money on C. I get it.
When I hear Dalton, I think of Roadhouse.
When I hear Dalton, I think of
the
movie The Chase.
With
what movie?
The Chase
Charlie
with
Sheen?
Charlie Sheen. I forget the girl's name. Cute blonde girl. It's an old movie though.
It was Buffy the Vampire Slayer back in the day. What was her name? Look, Dalt.
I did take Sadabu by KO at +450.
Let's go, boys. Let's keep her running.
What the hell was that girl's name? Christy Swanson. Dale Fick.
Yeah. Great call.
Did you ever see The Chase, Dale?
Oh, he's seen it. By the way, shout out to Dale Fick because he not only left a comment the other day in a video, he left a clip. He left a link for a clip in the video, and I'm going to use that. It was a great clip that he left out there. Appreciate you, Dale. I saw it. I responded twice. I even said that's a great clip. Good job.
In all fairness, Mike, you said Buffy the Vampire Slayer, so that might be where he knows her from. Because The Chase,
yeah, she's the original Buffy.
The original, right?
Movie.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. That's where Dale probably. I don't know. I'm asking if he's seen The Chase. The Chase was not a very popular movie.
Remember when she burned him in the neck with the lighter?
The Chase was right along with Men at Work. You remember that?
Remember when we were going to Toronto
Yes.
and I burned our boy in the neck with the fucking lighter? Remember how pissed he got?
He was fucking driving.
I was drinking. He was pissed. Remember he pulled the car over? He wanted to go home. Fuck you, Mike.
Steam play.
Apparently, when you take a cigarette lighter at 18, 19 years old and toss it in your buddy's neck and he gets upset.
I'll tell you. You want to hear something crazy? I was sitting at work the other day, and there's this young girl that works on the other cubicle, and they were talking about the girl's so young, she didn't realize cars had cigarette lighters. She called it the phone charging port. She didn't realize that at one point years ago that was actually a cigarette lighter.
No, dude, that was the time.
And then I felt old as.
Those were the days.
Those are the days. Now that
the conversation rolled into, remember when you were on an airplane and you were able to smoke, and then you sat in the smoking section versus the non-smoking section, a pressurized cabin. What are you paying for? You're getting the smoke one way or another.
That cigarette lighter came out red hot, man. Don't have a kooky girlfriend.
Oh yeah. Oh, that fucking thing was glowing when I stabbed into our buddy's neck.
Or don't have Mike in your back seat either, apparently.
I was in the passenger seat. He watched me do it. I did it in slow-mo while I was drinking. I'm going to take the under 10.5 in this Guardians Pirates game. It's plus 130. I'm currently the line is 11.5. I'm going to buy it down to 10.5, and I'm going to get plus 130. I'm going to get a refill. I'll be right back, fellas. Great job. These goddamn fights.
Mike's buddy Majinski get knocked out of the game there, I think, finally. There at the Pittsburgh Cleveland game as Cleveland leads here. They're going to run around second, top of the fifth. Detroit over Kansas City and 2-1. The bottom of the fifth. Sandy got rocked. He's got to go take care of his new little one. He got distracted here. Philadelphia all over Miami. 6-0. Yankees rode on 1-0 over the Rays. And Rasmussen looks like a pitcher's duel here. Cincinnati on top of Baltimore. 3-1 Toronto. 2-1 over Seattle, bottom of the fourth. Cards 2-0 over the Mets. Boston and their pitcher here, Hunter Dobbins, making his second career start. 4-1 over the White Sox. And Minnesota 3-0 over Atlanta, top of the third. Still to come, just moments away. San Diego at Houston. Athletics at Milwaukee. And we have one postponement tonight. Game got snowed out, apparently, guys. Washington and Colorado. Snowed out.
Oh, damn, with the snow, old E, appreciate you, my friend. That's a sick game. Mike would have liked that game.
What's that game?
Look at it on the screen there.
Lighting your nose hairs on fire with the orange hot cigarette lighter.
You sick fuck.
Shout out to you, Wolfie.
Shout out.
We do a shot on the donos. I'll tell you what. Jeff puts it on me, but I remember sitting around Jeff's fucking apartment burning a red hot lighter into my fucking right arm. And I still have the mark to this day.
What do you mean I put it on you? I didn't do it.
Oh, you didn't put it on me. We were just sitting around drunk, going around the horn saying, I can take it longer than you can.
Yeah, I remember that night. Surprisingly.
Right here. I have the outline of the top of a big lighter. Permanent. Permanent.
What was that dude's name? Phil? Dude, his look bad.
What's Ian Parker saying? Did he give us the fade, or was anybody listening to that?
I don't have the volume on. Anybody in the chat? Like Ian Parker said, Michael B.
I just brought the screen back up. His face was up there, so I was curious.
Thank you, old E, for the dono. Anytime we get a dono or a gifted membership, we'll do a shot. We'll rock it.
Let me get my bottle. I'll be back.
Jeff's getting the bottle. He's getting geared up. He's ready to go. I don't want to take I'm not going to take my shirt off, but it's right here. I can feel the outline. What does it look like? Looks like that. Stupid. Jeff's not here, so I'll tell the rest of the story. Well, I won't tell the rest of the story. But he made some phone calls. Jeff, you made some phone calls that night.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I did.
You made some phone calls.
So, I think Dan Hardy is actually better than the guys on the, I'm no disrespect. Those guys are great champions. Even when Joe Rogan does the post-fight interview, but I think Dan Hardy is he's a former guy, but I think he does a better job than those other guys, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I agree. I think Dan Hardy's analysis is literally elite. I mean, he has a really good YouTube channel. where he'll break down fights. And yeah, I think as far as his analysis is just absolute top notch, man. It's very, very good.
I know those guys are big names. You got, DC does the, interviews there, and they all take a return. Whoever's on it, if we call the big ones, Rogan's in there. So, but I think Hardy, it's a pecking order, but he's doing the look. We think of Bellator was great, but really right now this is feels like the second tier of all the hierarchy at this point of mixed martial arts. Really,
Definitely, yeah. And yeah, man, I think Hardy is next level. All those names you were just talking about. Yeah, I agree. I think he's superior to all of them.
We're underway here, obviously, with the fight just underway here.
Edmund homers right off the gate in the Dodgers game. Edmund home run. Dodgers go up 1-0. Let's go Dodgers. That was my biggest bet of the night, Dodgers. And then Ramona snatched the life out of me when you fucking said Ohtani was out. I'm like, oh. But I'm ready to
go. Does he got homers in 2 or 3 games in a row, Ohtani?
I don't know, but that one he hit, man, I thought it was going to go out of Dodger Stadium there. He might do it before. I don't think he's done it yet, right? I mean, he's only, been there a couple. But, Willie Stargell hit it out of Dodger Stadium. Halftime of the basketball game here, 62-53, Miami.
All right, I already took them live, but I think Atlanta comes back in the second half. 9 points. I got it plus 205. Let me see what the number is now. Great night for sports. Plus 325. Yeah, I'll throw a little bit more on there.
They're a 1.5 point favorite here in the second half are the Hawks. Total 106.5, which is interesting because really that's kind of just a couple of points over the full game total. They played to 115 here in the first half. We know, things could slow down obviously in the second half, especially if Atlanta's an up tempo, Miami's slow you down certainly here, but 115 first half there. It's 106.5 second half total.
And the Reds just cranked in some runs. Big Reds move there. 7-1 now. Reds. Holy shit.
Boy.
4. Wow. McLean homers. Clears 4 runs on that homer. This has been a home run fest. Mullins homers to get the 1-0 lead for the Baltimore O's. De La Cruz homers, and he gets a 3-1 lead for Cincinnati. Candelera homers for a single for 1 homer. And then McLean homers, and it's 7-1. Home run fest down there in Baltimore.
Well, keep an eye on that here this weekend. And, of course, the easiest of winners today on the over. Everyone knows that was going to be an easy over there with the 16 runs. Obviously, in the 8th inning, the 5 runs in the bottom of the 7th. Everyone saw it coming. It was 2-1 in the top of the 7th inning, but everyone knew that it was still going to go over 11 runs. And
that fucking Cubs game? Is that the one you're talking about? Unbelievable. 2-1 at the 5th inning. Everyone's like, how could this be over? It should have been 6.5, 7s. What, they melt down 25 runs? 7th inning and 8th inning were the killers.
5 in the bottom of the 7th, 10 in the top of the 8th, and 6 in the bottom of the 8th. What happened, Arizona? They got 0 in the top of the 9th.
And I think they were at the top of the order, which was impressive.
Slow those Diamondbacks down. Good on the Cubs. They got a good record here so far. Good for the Cubs anyway.
I gave out the guy for an RBI that had 1 hit in the 8th inning, and he did nothing with it. He was 1 for 5. He got a single. Dansby, scumbag.
End
See,
of
man,
run. End
see,
of,
man, I think about Dansby. RBI. Fucking guy got 1 for 5.
end of round one there, and Cy, he wasn't saved by the bell or anything, but he was getting knocked around a little bit.
Yeah, pretty clear 1-0 Rasta. I kind of wondered if maybe Rasta going for the takedowns wouldn't tire him out, but that's not what I'm seeing in between rounds here. It seems like Cy, if anything, is kind of worse for wear after one.
Rasta $5 favorite here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you got to remember, Sudabi Cy is 38, 39 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, he's getting up there.
He's 38.
He complained about a low blow when I saw that. You guys, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but when I saw the replay, I don't know if that was low. I thought that was above the belt.
Michael B says Rasta 1-0 for sure. All right.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear.
Yeah, I agree.
Plus 250 right now for C side. All right, boys. 5-1 in this Detroit Royals game. Detroit has the lead. Joe?
The on-screen odds there say 250 for Rasta, but that can't even be close down. There it goes. Start to go. Go ahead, Mike. Sorry about that. I was just caught
You're good. You are good, man.
Still says 345.
He was plus 500 when I was looking a second ago, Ramon. I'm bringing it up right now. Everything's locked. But yeah, actually, the on-screen odds aren't so far off from what I'm looking at.
I'm showing a 7 up to 750 right now at Bovada live.
Oh, wow. Okay, wow. Yeah.
Now they've closed it off here as we get rolling here a little bit.
Yeah, interesting that there was such a disparity because, yeah, some of them were quite a bit closer from what I was looking at, although I was seeing 500s not so long ago.
Rasta's got his best moments here, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this might be Sodomy's last fight at 38, 39 years old.
Trying to end him here.
Yeah.
Getting beat up. Zoe, I didn't realize you were a Maryland dude. Nice. A lot of the music I listen to comes out of Maryland.
Sadabo C is now plus 800. It's getting beat up.
Yeah, that seems about right. The way this second round,
about right.
That seems about right.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that first round, Rasta was struggling getting him down and whatnot, but this round's been very different.
Yeah. Michael B says Roasta looks like he's on that Barry Bonds.
Oh yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah. I have little doubt in my mind. In fact, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Russ is just outperforming this guy and then some. I mean, he's just physical. He's balanced. He's
juicing.
Yeah, right.
He does.
He's what, 9 years younger? He's got the energy. He's got the strength.
Yeah. See, this is kind of what I mean, too. If you can get on top of C and consolidate position, he just doesn't really have a get-up game or a jiu-jitsu game from here. He's pretty good at, grabbing a whizzer if you get him halfway down and kind of working his way back up along the cage. But if you can get him in a spot like this, I mean, he has real trouble.
Oh, shit, Zoe. 4.5 hours from the Finger Lakes. Yeah.
I asked Razor the other day about the Finger Lakes. When do they start? When are we going?
Zoe tickets went on sale for the LFA in Salamanca. They went on sale today. You want to come meet up with the boys?
That's it. Rasta gets the sub. Game over. Rasta.
Red Rock Rasta.
Damn. Rasta.
Call it for sub here. He's got that Rasta KO.
He's got that Rasta shirt on right now. Look at this shirt this guy's got going on right now. Look at this thing here. Wu-Tang Clan ain't not to fuck with. And you don't fuck with sub when he's cashing these bets.
Yeah.
Congrats, sub. Great win. Zoe, you want to talk about the snow belt? I am in the snow belt. I'm literally, Mike can attest to it. I'm in the snow belt.
Great win.
It could be 5 miles down the road, and there's nothing. Sunny skies. Where I am, fuck it. 6 foot. Literally, 6 foot of snow.
C-Mac, you ever seen 6 feet of snow outside of a mountain range?
Seen it? Yeah.
You ever shovel it?
No.
I'll tell you,
Thank God.
there's been so much snow
Hunter
the last
doesn't
couple of
shovel
years.
his own snow guy. Come on. He's got to
No.
do that for me. Okay?
There's
I
been
got
so
snow.
much
I got snow shoveler, guys.
It's
Here
over
in
the
Vegas.
snowball.
All that snow I get.
So you gotta
Ladies and,
you gotta push the snow blower through 6 foot of snow, and then you've got to come through on the next pass, and push the snow into the clean path just to get the fucking snow out of there. Terrible.
Fuck that.
That's what I say. But Zoe, the fights are in Salamanca in June, I believe it is June 20th, 19th, and it's going to be hot. We get all of the seasons around here.
That'll be when our guy Kevin fights next down in Salamanca. We're going to be ready to go. Sports Money will be representing.
Did he get confirmed that he's fighting? You know that, or
I don't. I'm speculating based on inside information.
Yeah, I would assume he is.
Whoa, did I say that out loud? It's all good. I should have just taken the Red Sox -1.5. I fucking added Bregman to get an RBI to my Red Sox play. What a dick.
I got
Ever get too cute with it? That's what happens.
Yeah, I've gotten too cute with a couple already. Honestly, yeah, I should have went bigger on Rasta money line, and I had a sizable bet on it, but I went too big on the KO and he got the sub. I went too big on the sub in the JJ fight. I should have went bigger on the money line. So I keep having these fights where I come out ahead, but I should have came out bigger. Should stop being so cute with it. That's what I get. I do have a bet here though coming up here in Mexico. A guy Paradella.
Final.
I took some assist and some goal. He's got a trend lately. You go back, you look since the new year. He's got a habit of he scores a goal, then he scores an assist, then he scores a goal, and he scores an assist, then he scores a goal, he scores an assist. We had a goal last game, so it should be an assist game. I took a little bit of both. But maybe the assist is the one you go a little bit heavier on. I grabbed a 290 assist at DK. I grabbed a 340 goal at Rivers. Yeah, he's been the man for Nexaka. I'm not, I'm not a Spanish speaker. Hopefully somebody correct me if I'm saying it wrong. I'm sure I probably am.
We'll say it again. Let me hear.
Nexaca? I'll put it in the chat here so there's no confusion.
Necaxa is going to be my guess.
That's
I'll put
about
it in
here.
the chat.
I wouldn't have attempted to pronounce it, but Dana Delp needs Hayes for his home run parlay. Dana, what was your home run parlay? See that.
My home run parlay is Yordan Alvarez and Freddie Freeman. C-Mac. What do you think about those guys?
Yeah, I like it.
We already talked about Freddie. I think
Excellent.
I mean, Jordan, get it together.
San Diego's Ramon Scott running so hot. This boys on San Diego are running so hot. Man,
Yep.
that entire division, Ramon. Woo! They are crushing.
Dodgers have a run.
Yeah,
Tom
speaking of
Monahan.
greedy, I got really greedy in this next fight, and I don't think we've talked about this next fight. have we?
Hang on, sub. Hang on, sub. Hang on, sub.
Yep.
Didn't mean to
Let's
cut
go
you
ahead.
off. Go ahead,
Go ahead.
Ramon.
I just said Dodgers were winning. Dodgers winning 1-0. They got a home run from my man Tommy Edman.
Tommy Tanks. Go ahead, sub.
Well, I don't think we've talked about this next fight, and I don't know how close it is exactly, but we should probably say a word or two about that. Can't imagine it's far off after the finish there. Yeah, I obviously I like Godzi here. Everybody likes Godzi here because he's minus 800. Yeah, I like the Godzi sub though. I think the Godzi sub. You look at his previous fights before this. A lot of times his sub is favored over his KO, meaning you get less value on it. And in this case, you got the opposite. I kind of think that's wrong. His decision is minus money. It's a crap line at a lot of places because he's minus 800 or whatever now. I think he would have probably been a great parlay piece if you would have hit the the opener, but I think Godzi by sub here. I took a bunch of it at plus 800, thinking we would never get better. I took it first to Bet Online as soon as they dropped it. They got smashed at Bet Online. It went way the hell down, and then it opened at DK around the same time because they were just copying Bet Online at 800, and so I thought I'm never going to get better than this. So I probably have too much. But then it opened at plus 950 at FanDuel, so I had a little more. I think Godzi is live to sub here. I'm probably getting greedy, throwing away a little bit of money, but what are you going to do with this minus 800?
I'm going to take the under. That's what I'm going to do with it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it makes sense.
We'll see. We'll see how it gets to Bay. Schwarber homers again to get fucking. Listen, you have Aaron Judge, everybody knows. You have Shohei Ohtani, everybody knows. Kyle Schwarber, though, is he part of the Mount Rushmore of home runs this year? I don't know. C-Mac, Ramon, any of you guys got somebody else to stick in there between them boys and Kyle Schwarber?
Yeah, Soderbaum, man. Come on. Everybody loves Soderbaum.
Michael B says everyone knows who Schwarber is. Hey, he just went yard, man. 7-0. 7-0. First 5 team total over. First 5 Phillies full game over. Everything. And of course our parlay Phillies and over 7 Ks from our man Wheeler bouncing back.
I already mentioned my guy Edmund. He's got 7. He's not the biggest guy out there. He's a little man. He's a small man.
All right.
He's a second baseman. He's got 7 home runs.
Hey,
Check out the juice. Check out the juicers.
we haven't mentioned it much here, but we did talk about Miami busting up Atlanta. All of a sudden, 67-64.
Yeah, big run here, Mike, so far, 11-5 to open up the third quarter. So it's a game officially now.
Let's fucking go. Seems like an appropriate time to say, let's fucking go. I put a Nerfy out there. I took a Nerfy. I see the Nerfy comment in the chat from Subhuman. Oh, no, it's not Nerfy. He just says, I like NH. I took a Nerfy. Boys, only my second one of the year. And it was in the San Francisco Giants LA Angels game. Nerfy. We'll see what happens. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I'm mistaken. I'm mistaken. Sorry. It was Houston at plus 110. And a cash. Let me show you. You want to see a proof? I'll show you boys a proof.
Yeah, and good thing you got it in there in the first inning here right now with the Padres and with my Padres and the Astros, because Tyler Wade just rolled into a double play ball, but he beat it out and the run came across 1-0 Padres. I'm going to, I'm going to try to wrap up here what you guys are saying a little bit on this fight since we're ready to go with the intros here. I'm going to end up, I'll take Ramadanov ITD plus $1.50. It's not nearly the price I don't think it was earlier, but I'm here on the show with you. So you've invited me here. I'm going to bet my bet right here. I think if I had to choose between submission or knockout, the submission price sub was talking about is all the way down to $4.50. It was higher than that, no doubt about it. A couple days ago, probably 6, 7, maybe even 800, and the knockout as well at 3-1 right now. Submissions, I believe 9-2. So I'll just take it ITD at plus 150 or Ramadanov.
Wow, yeah, it's interesting. Well, they didn't even give us lines until I think it was 4 a.m. this morning or something like that. They started dropping lines. I don't think they gave us any Godzi lines until 8 a.m. or something like that. But yeah, when I saw the sub, I said to myself, sub and KO should be more or less even. And the KO was plus 200 and the sub was plus 800 or whatever. Oh, well, give me the big number here. And again, I don't know, I've bet on this fighter a number of times in the past. A lot of times the sub is favored, meaning that the sub is a lesser number. So when they dropped that, I was very confused. I'm worried it could go to decision. Mark G. Casey is a bit of a grinder. Maybe he just finds a way to get through 15 minutes of this. But yeah, Godzi, man, he's a mean guy.
I jumped on Godzi by decision at minus 130 earlier in the week.
Well, see, yeah, you're getting the better of the number because when that opened, it was minus 200. So maybe
now it's back to minus 160. So
yeah, I was gonna say maybe you timed that just right because and maybe that is the most likely result. I mean, March Case, he's not a total scrub or anything. I don't.
Well, he's a tough dude in
winning, but
yeah,
he could stick around.
A tough dude. I think he's going to lose this fight, but I don't think he's going to get finished in this one. I know. I
Yeah,
came in
yeah, I
you guys
get it. I get it. At that price,
I think it's going to be.
yeah,
I think it's going to be on the ground. I think it's going to be a lot of hugging and grappling exchanges. But we'll see what happens.
Ramon,
Yeah.
good for your over. Michigan, Memphis, 6-0 Memphis here to start the game off. UFL. That's right. UFL. We bet UFL.
Well, DeCoste, he was in the UFC, right, for quite a while. He's had a lot of fights.
He sure was.
Yeah. He's got to be getting up there a little bit, right? But, he has plenty of experience for sure. I remember him having a lot of some success, I think, in the UFC too. But Ramadanov, he's won here before, right, in the PFL. So it's been a long time since he's tasted defeat.
Yeah, is he coming off of he won the tournament last year, right? And he decided to come back.
Rabadanov's the champ, I think, right?
Right, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I think a lot of us got the better the number. We'll see. Somebody's going to win. I mean,
you look at the bracket, right? The bracket, they're opposite. Primus is on the other side. I don't know. Did they adjust that if these guys, let's see. Yeah, Primus is on the other side there, right? So, okay. Not that it matters. I mean, okay, here we go. We're getting these guys walking in here.
Yeah, I think Primus is pretty washed. Jeff and I were talking about that during the prelims earlier. I mean,
I
thought that was a pretty ugly performance from Primus there. I mean, it was just not like a huge, shock to anybody. I mean, he's 40 years old at this weight class. That's not especially bullish.
All right, we're just down to the main event here in the tournament.
Want to thank everybody again for hanging out with us here. LFA is going to pop off, I believe, at 9 p.m. So it's coordinated that they will go from PFL to LFA, which is appropriate. We love it. And we love you guys spending this time with us. Make sure you hit that thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Now's a great time for the reminder. Let's play the video. How about that, you guys? We appreciate the donos. We appreciate the gifted memberships, but we love you guys taking the time. Just hit the thumbs up button. You like what we're doing here? You enjoy this content? You like seeing these boys getting cocktailed and making some money? Smash that thumbs up button. We appreciate everybody here tonight.
Also, just I think top of the hour, they're going to be underway in tonight's LFA card. They're fighting at the Pentagon tonight, the Pentagon in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, for LFA 207. Lewis and Miranda lightweight championship on the line tonight.
Oh boy,
so just getting started.
Some LFA action. We got some PFL action. We got Major League Baseball. We got the NBA plays still underway here. Lots of things happening. Let's go, boys. Let's make some money. We're about to close down on some of these MLB spots. 5-1, the Tigers are up over the Royals. We're looking at that under. We've got Guardians Pittsburgh. We're looking at that under. The under 10.5 was plus 130. It's now minus 145. The Phillies are busting up the Marlins. We've already got Wheeler's K-prop out there. We just need the Phillies to come home with the W. We've got the Reds up 7-1 over Baltimore. The Yankees up 1-0 over Tampa. We need the under in that spot out there. Toronto is up 3-1 over Brian. Woo! Bowden Francis is pitching a gem. We need Toronto in that game. And the St. Louis Cardinals have taken a lead 3-2. The Red Sox are up 6-2 over the White Sox. What color socks are you wearing, Ramon?
I am not wearing any socks right now.
We've got the Minnesota Twins up 4-0 over Atlanta. We need the under there. The Dodgers are up 1-0 over the Rangers, and we need the Dodgers to pull that dub. Milwaukee and the Oakland Athletics 0-0. Houston's up 3-1 over the Padres. Kyle Hart, not Kevin Hart, Kyle Hart's having a difficult time here against Ryan Gusto and those Houston Athletics. And then
just right now, Mike, I'll report to you right now. 3-run home run here by the Astros in the bottom of the second inning. This one's gone. 3-run shot, and Houston here leads 3-0 off of my Padres here as Smith with a home run for the Astros.
Last game on the Major League Baseball slate doesn't start for an hour. PFL will start before that one here. San Francisco Giants bring out Logan Webb. They're going to go against the lefty and Tyler Anderson for the Los Angeles Angels. We should see some runs in that game. I haven't gotten the over 8, but I do have some nice batter props here. I think this is a batter prop game. We'll see. Lots to come. No NHL in action tonight, gentlemen. None. 0 zilch. Right now, Miami has regained the lead 78-66. Miami busting up this Atlanta team. God damn.
Yeah, they went right back on them here. Scored 11 straight, I think, or 11 of the 13.
I do think the wrong team is favored in Dallas and Memphis, Ramon. When I toss the wrong team's favored comment out there, it comes to fruition. I know you're not a big believer in it, but I do believe Dallas can go out there and stomp this Memphis Grizzlies team.
That would make the Dallas Mavericks the first team in play-in tournament history to advance from being a number 10 seed in the previous actually could be the second here because Miami obviously is maybe on the way here. So maybe it'll happen twice tonight.
Mel is back in the formation, and she's given first round. She likes Vegas to win the first game and win the series, and it's plus 100. Mel coming through. Vegas to win the first game and the series, and she says that one was for you, Jeff M.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Mel. Thanks for joining. I haven't seen you in a while.
Let's go, boys. We're underway.
Wow. And we're not.
I obviously have to.
No, do it, huh?
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, the fight's underway.
I don't even know what the fuck just happened there.
I can do my imitation here of Ducasse.
Wow. That was something.
This guy's like, where am I? You're in the octagon, dude. Who's octagon? Well, you beat that dude up so bad he feels concerned. Thank you. Now let me go look. Oh, no. Wow. What a battle. What a fucking PFL card. These boys have been fighting, man. They're not letting they don't
fighting. They're fighting.
We gotta fight.
You boys like that outro. Sounds like that outro. They're fighting. Oh, I like the the guy drawing the place. He's going to come over here with the left. He's going to hit him with the right, and then he goes down. Yep. Mm-hmm. Busted him up. Wow.
All
right.
Still attending to this man, and he's sitting up, but
He's sitting up, but he got busted up.
Yeah, that was something.
That was something too.
well, I think we won something in there.
I mean, I hit some inside the distance, but I tell you what, I had a lot more on the sub than I had on the inside the distance. Even at plus 175, I did not cover my sub bet, and I did lose some money there. Man, well, I was talking about how I thought the difference between sub and KO was I thought it was just too different, and it turns out I was wrong. And KO was probably the play there.
Cashed an under there. We'll take another under. They haven't all been unders, but damn, they've been good finishes. Have we seen the judges yet? Has there been one judges scorecard? I didn't see the prelims. I had something else going on.
Yeah, we did see the judges. Yeah, early. I don't think we've seen any on this main card since we've been live. I don't think we've seen any. Right.
The Michigan Panthers score a touchdown. It's going to be 7-6, boys. 7-6. Michigan over Memphis, C-Mac.
Final.
I don't think we've seen any dogs win either outside of, I guess if you want to count Dalton Ross.
Jeffrey was a dog, though, right?
Yeah, if you want to count Dalton Ross as a dog, I guess he did finish a favorite.
Davis also.
Who? Sorry?
Davis over Collins.
Yep.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we did see some dogs bark. Sorry to interrupt you guys. I'm gonna step off for just a second here. I'll be right back.
I hope our guy joins us here. I see him in the chat. I sent him a link. Firing. I don't want to tip the hat. As soon as I say what he's firing, and everyone's gonna know who it is. Let's see if he can come on here and give us some positive juju. C-Mac, I need Freddie fucking Freeman. I don't like what I'm seeing. Is it just me, or was Texas? You guys tell me. I don't have the data to back it up. It just feels like my assessment is last year at home, Texas played to a lot of unders. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've already played some this year too.
Well, with that blistering offense.
Yeah, exactly.
3 runs a game or something like that. So, I mean, one of the worst in the league. Right? You expect maybe that they would have higher, but the pitching's been okay for sure for Texas so far. Good start for Texas.
But they have one of the smaller ballparks in the league, right? I think I remember expected home runs last year. Texas, if they rolled back out anywhere else, it was like less than 25% of the results they would get. So I thought that was the number. We'll see. All right. We've got plenty of action underway. Hopefully everybody's dialed in with us tonight. Here we've got this Phillies team smoking them Marlins. We're staggering. We're hanging on. Detroit and Kansas City under 5-1, bottom of the 7th. We've got the Pirates and Guardians. The Guardians better not score again. The under 9 is in jeopardy. 7-2 the Guardians. Pirates are just that fucking team, man. We look at Phillies, Marlins, like I said, 7-2. Reds are up 7-1 over the Orioles. Look at that. Dakota DeCheva. Little Dixon. The Reds have runners on first and second with 1 out. The Yankees, we're looking for the under, boys. The under Thunder. Yankees are up 1-0, 2 outs, top of the 7th. Let's go. Marlins and Blue Jays. The Blue Jays are up 3-1, top of the seventh. That's what we want to see. And the Red Sox are smoking the White Sox. The color of your socks matter in that game. 6-2. Cardinals. Cardinals went up 2-0. Mets came back. They answered it 2-2. Cardinals popped another one in. We're down to the bottom of the sixth now. The Cardinals are up 3-2 over the Mets. The Twins. Buxton comes back in the lineup, and they are firing up against this Atlanta Braves team that is intermittently consistent with their batting. 4-1, 6 hits to 3 hits, going to the top of the sixth inning. The Dodgers are up 1-0. Of course, we already talked to ad nauseum about our guy, Shohei Ohtani. Yamamoto coming in. What do we say? Second year is a factor for these Japanese pitchers. 2 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, no earned runs, no walks, no problemo. Brewers and Athletics are tied at 0 in the top of the third. Houston Astros up 3-1. Manny Machado on deck here against Gusto. Gusto gave up 4 hits, no walks, no earned runs. Houston 3-1 is going to bring us home in the MLB, fellas. What do you think? Any surprises?
Uh,
A little surprised about the Minnesota Twins, but I'm not really. Braves are inconsistent. When they get hot, they go hot, and they got a lot of bats that get hot. But
yeah, not a lot of believers in Chris Paddock these days, so I guess he had a pretty good start here.
everything else kind of formulated the way I thought it would. Guardians scored again, so they're up 9-2. I kind of thought that might be an under with that Pirates Guardians game, but nothing I loved.
The Reds are obviously a underdog, big lead here for the Reds tonight. They were a pretty big dog. I'm on the record as being on the Reds in the game. Baltimore getting punished.
Busted up. Candelino on the bat right now. Let's go. I'll take this Yankees Rays under. I don't care who wins.
Atlanta just went back on a run again, so they've got it to within 3 again. This is where Miami took off again last time. So we'll see. And they make it a game here. They've made it a game. This is the second time they made it a game, but Miami went right back up by double digits last time. Trey Young just hit a 3-pointer from about 28 feet.
From the parking lot?
Well, not desperation. He set up like he wanted it.
Ignatius Pennyfeather the 7th says, what's the fight bet for the last fight of the night here?
Okay, what are you going to do here? They got another one where, hey, this one's pretty competitive. And let's see what you got, boys.
We'll get the fellas back here to talk to us a little bit about
I feel like it's going to be. I feel like we might be, I don't know. This is a good one.
Let's see. What do we have? Yep. Here's what we do have. While we wait for the gentlemen to come back from whatever the fuck they're doing, we have the playbook.
Critical notice.
Yes, we could get their information. And who needs them, Mike?
Welcome. Here we go. Edwards is a quality striker at distance and comes out with a 4.5-inch reach advantage, but does his best work to clean fight. Let's go. Sub has Impa KO, Impa inside the distance. This line has moved significantly in the Impa direction, and Jeff says the same thing. Edwards' last losses came up to undefeated John Eblin. Impa is a good striker. will apply pressure. I'm not going to read the rest of it. Minus 130. Jeff likes Impa too. That's it. Now we've looked at the book. What do you boys think here? This Impa line has moved significantly. He's minus 175.
Yeah, this is Fabian Edwards. That's Leon Edwards' brother. So, he has good striking and boxing. He likes to use his kicks as well. So I don't think he's been he comes over from Bellator actually to get into the PFL here. So he's a good striker. And I guess his goal is to, get the fight standing up here. So I don't know. I kind of want to give Edwards a chance here in this fight as a dog. But these guys are obviously on Impa here, so I better just respect our team and think that if I've got both Sub and Jeff here on them, feels kind of like a toss-up to me, which would kind of have me, leaning towards the dog here. Look, I understand Kasangane, he's been a champion of the PFL. Can get on the ground a little bit too. He's very smart fighter for sure, and fatigue is never a problem with this guy. That's for sure. So just the fact that he can get you on the ground and get you going there, I guess. Man, I want to try to find a way to this dog, but if our team is pretty heavy, I mean they're real heavy on Kasangane, right? So. We'll get him on here. We got a couple minutes for this main event here, but you're right, Mike. It's gone up here a little bit, 25 cents or so on Kasangane.
Well, Jeff's here. Jeff, maybe you can illuminate the situation for us here. I'm going to go get my cocktail. C-Mac, I need a cocktail.
I'm not obviously was not here. I didn't catch what you guys were on, but I'm on Impa by decision. I don't see Edwards gassing in this one. I don't know. I don't see him being finished either. So yeah, I'm rolling with Impa by decision. I snagged it at, what did I get it at? Plus 140. It's now plus 145, so the line's moving against me. So we'll see what happens. I haven't had the best night in the PFL so far. So, it's the last fight. So we'll see what happens. Well, I missed it, Ramon. I'm sorry. What did you end up on?
Well, I wanted to find a way to this dog because I think it's a tight fight, but you guys are pretty heavy here for Kasangane to win. So, man, even going the distance, I don't know if this is a great price, but maybe I just end up going that fight to go the distance here. Possibly could be my only resolution. It feels like here, and that's still minus 220. So I don't know if I'm finding a very advantageous bet here for me right now.
Yeah, I see the over 2.5, so minus 230 at DraftKings.
Okay.
You got Edwards plus 3.5 at minus 175. But yeah, I'm on the.
I think there's a good chance somebody gets knocked out. Honestly, I kind of like fight-ins by KO. I did take a bit of that as well. I know the Impa line has gotten chalky. I like Impa here. I have people that I know and respect that made the case for Fabian. But I think Fabian's path here is to, find a way to keep this at distance striking range. I think Impa is a very high IQ fighter. I think he knows the assignment here. Pressure him. Fabian Edwards, he's a lot like his brother Leon. He doesn't like to be pressured. Doesn't like somebody in his face. I think had Impa not been knocked out in his last fight, in which he got a little overzealous against Yakshimuradov. I think we're enough for that. I think we'd be getting like a minus 250 or something like that on Impa here. Impa is he's the PFL's boy. That they love this guy. He's kind of their star, has been. Every time he's on a card, he's the main event. Every single time. All that said, there were books that had before the draw had lines on this tournament. Who's going to win the tournament? These were the two betting favorites right here: Fabian Edwards and Impa Kasanganay.
Is that before the brackets were even set up, or is it? Do you know that? Do you know Sub at all?
Correct. Yep. Impa was the favorite. Fabian was just right behind him, though.
So before the bracket, because obviously they wouldn't be two favorites coming out of the same quarterfinal fight after the brackets came out.
Yeah.
Michael B. giving us an update, boys. Says the Hawks take the lead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. It's kind of like in the UFC. They'll let you get futures at kind of the beginning or end of the year there. But once the year goes on and into a few months, then they'll pull all those kind of lines. Same sort of thing with the PFL. As soon as the participants were announced, they gave you futures, and these were the two betting favorites right here. That just happens. They fight in the first round here at this weight class.
Okay, I don't know how they draw that. That seems interesting, right? Because at this point, this is their main event here, and obviously these guys could have probably beat a couple of these guys we've seen already tonight.
This matchup was surprising, like you said, for being round one, or early in. I guess I don't know. I'm a little surprised that this is going off the way it should, because this could be the the final fight ultimately. I think either guy's got a shot to win it, but
money is coming.
I mean, there's a good case to make.
Impa went for minus 175.
There's a good case to make for Fabian Edwards, honestly. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
Impa went from minus 175 to minus 185 here in the last 3 minutes or so. So there is money coming in on Impa Kasanganay. Kasanganay. I'm going to say Kasanganay. That sounds about right, doesn't it?
Yeah, honestly, I'm not real clear on the last name, exactly how to pronounce it. I'm sure we're probably all saying it wrong. But yeah, there's a good case to make for Fabian Edwards here, no doubt. I mean, I think he's faster with his hands and whatnot. Just with his striking in general, he's got the better kicks on the whole. I just think that Impa knows the assignment. You pressure this guy, he has real trouble. You stay in his face. Impa's been knocked out, sure, but he's even been posterized, by Yoquan Buckley and whatnot back when he was a welterweight. But he's got a good chin. He's a difficult guy to get out of there. I think if he pressures here, he's got the advantage on the feet, and he's got all the wrestling and grappling advantage here. I mean, of that, I think there can be no doubt.
Cameron says stats are saying Impa fights have been 205ers. He's coming down to a 185er after getting knocked out at 205. What do you boys think about that?
Well, he won the tournament, you might remember, at 185 a couple of years ago. Last year, he made it to the final. He was the runner-up. That was the fight I was just talking about against Yakshimuradov. He was having success against Yakshi early, and then got a little overzealous and stepped into the pocket with a great boxer, and he got KO'd. But keep in mind, there was no 185-pound weight class in that tournament that year. They didn't have a tournament for middleweight. So he fought up at 205 because there was no middleweight. Something to keep in mind. He might have stuck around in middleweight, and were there a middleweight that year?
Interesting.
PFL brackets are set by the PFL. It's not random or seeded. They actually take consideration in like rankings, competitive balance, marketability, and they don't reveal how, who, or why the matchups are set as they are. They set their matchups.
Here it is, and fuck you. I like that, though. I respect that. Stop questioning how we go about it. This is what we did. This is where it's at. They go out there and they fight. Respect it. Kasangane. That sounds about right. Kasangane. Edwards.
Oh, was I saying it wrong, guy? I'm sorry about that.
No, I think we were all over the board.
I was saying, I'm sure I don't have
it. But
that's why I call him Impa.
Kasangane. Fabian Edwards. Fabian. He definitely has the height advantage at the weigh-ins out there. Look at this guy. He's got a good 4 inches over the top. And he's thick. We'll see what happens. It'll be fun. Middleweight 185er, boys, the main event. I like this format that PFL has. I like that they, you could do regional shit and have tournaments with these guys playing against each other, whatever. But I like this little bracket, and the winner gets $1 million. Go out there and catch a millie. If you're any,
when I was young, you had to win the whole bracket in one fucking night.
I like that too.
Yeah, that's
I like it.
Yeah.
Jean-Claude Van Damme style. Better win it tonight.
Yeah, those tournaments back in the day, man, they were something else.
All right, let's go. Yes or no? That guy on the right with the red polka dot shirt and the red glasses, you want to punch him in the face with his side cut. He's got the weave, or he's got the fade
have
going
the screen
on.
up. I'm not sure who you're talking about.
You'll see him. And I'm going to say yes. I'd like to punch him in the face while he's wearing those glasses. You guys will get back to it. Yes or no? You'll see who I'm talking about, and you tell me if you want.
I think I missed it. I think I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, I think he might have been gone by the time I pulled the screen up.
Oh, yeah, I'm way behind you, boys.
Can you go back and get a screenshot, and then you can pull it up on the,
you'll see it.
On the
you'll see it again. He's one of the announcers. You'll see it again. As soon as you see it, I would imagine, because I know you boys a little bit, you're going to say, yeah, I'd punch this guy in the face. You'll see it. We'll see. We'll see. You'll see it. You'll see it. All right, Fabian Edwards coming down. He's got some nice graphics, in all due respect. Looks a little sluggish coming out of the background there. Looks a little sluggish. Shirt's fitting a little loose. I don't know about this guy here. If I was going to read him early on, his shirt's a little loose. He looks a little tired. Look, I got to take my shirt off. Wait, help me. Hang on.
Yeah, he's already in the ring for me.
Oh, that's how far behind I am.
Yeah, me too.
Right,
yeah, you know what? I think of Fabian as a lot like his brother, but a lesser version, and I don't know if the lesser version will do it against him, but
Yeah, I agree. Lesser version.
He'll get proven wrong here. We'll see. You got to back the guy from the United States, too. I mean,
yeah.
At least from a moral perspective. Maybe you don't want to back him with your money, but cheer for him at least. I think Impa coming back down to 185 is pretty bullish too, especially because as I was saying before, I do think he's got a big wrestling grappling advantage here, and him being back at 85, that only helps against the guy in Fabian that I think is kind of mediocre where wrestling and grappling is concerned. I love the shorter reach advantage, sure, and I do think Impa's a little bit slower on the feet, but he's ultimately kind of the bigger, thicker guy.
Fellas, get ready. The Miami Heat Atlanta game down to 5 minutes in the fourth quarter. 98-95. Atlanta has the lead. They'll pop off at 9:40 for Dallas and Memphis. And the LFA will be popping off in between there somewhere. Let's go. Let's make some money. Let's have some fun. It's Friday night. Smash that thumbs up button if you guys want to have fun with us tonight. Make sure you take a time to do just that. We have a video for that too. And there's all right. 98-95. 4 minutes left here. I'll take all this plus money with this fucking Hawks team. And I think the wrong team's favored in this Memphis-Dallas game. We'll see. Ramon, I say the wrong team's favored. Sometimes that works out for us here. It's been on a nice little run.
Yeah, you don't see many teams where they're 4 games under 500 on the road, and they should be favored over a team that is 14 games over 500 at home. I think you're just generalizing here, looking for attention. I think a better statement would be you're just expecting an upset. I don't think the wrong team's favored at all.
Well, it's excellent diagnosis.
And there you have it.
But I think what Mike is saying is he expects Dallas to pull off an upset here tonight over Memphis and all their issues. I guess Anthony Davis is just playing outstanding right now. I mean, look, he missed all those games. So, yeah, they're not ever going to fix this, how everybody feels about the trade and everything. But if you just and Luka looks great with LeBron, like they're on the same, wavelength and everything. But if you just put him out there for one game, AD may be probably the better player than Luka in a way. But we're not here to compare him tonight, obviously. Davis is playing out of his mind. He's playing incredible. And Memphis just fired their coach last month. I mean, how good can they really be? I mean, what are we doing here?
Sounds like the wrong team's favored, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Miami here gets the lead back. Tyler Hero. Talking about playing out of your mind. What a play we're underway here with the fight, guys.
Yeah, this is kind of what I wanted to see out of Impa early too. Just get in his face, even if you got to make it boring along the cage like this. I'm fine with that. Let's just not turn this into a clean kickboxing match from range. That's not what I want to see.
They kind of update that Ja Morant is officially in, Mike, and the line moves in Dallas's favor. Now they're taking the 6. They're like, oh, Morant's in there, better for Dallas. Poor Ja Morant.
What's the Ja Morant technical foul? That's probably like a decent line if you can get
over
20 to 1. They have a line on that? Yeah.
I mean, when he might pull out his big bazooka.
He hasn't done the bazooka yet. He's still got the bazooka ready to go tonight.
Gotta use the big bazooka for the big moment.
Well, none other than right now.
A pushing contest here between these guys right now.
Yeah, I don't hate that. You can keep it a boring pushing contest in the early going, I think. That favors our guy. I'm pretty sure. Wow, Fabian going for a takedown. I was surprised to see that, to be honest.
He just got dropped.
Yeah, nice leg kick from Impa there.
Am I watching the wrong fight? Oh, I am. I'm watching the LFA.
Oh, you're watching the LFA?
I got the LFA on the big screen, and I got the PFL.
Yeah, they're going to be
up. Drop with a leg kick. It did look like when Edwards landed that kick to the body that maybe Impa felt that a bit. It seemed like.
Impa's a thick dude.
Yeah, he's a pretty, fairly big middleweight for a guy that used to fight welterweight. It's kind of wild when you think of it that way.
Critical notice.
What's critical? What's critical, Ramon?
Critical notice.
They were just saying that this fight is underway. The fight that already is a couple minutes in is underway. So a little behind.
What constitutes that as critical?
Glad they let you know.
Critical. Watch this fight that started 2 minutes ago.
Critical notice.
Oh,
And it was the John Morant update also. John Morant.
That makes sense.
Have a fantastic finish here right now at the basketball game too.
105, 102, 50 seconds left. These boys are battling. 104, 105. Let's go, Hawks. Give me some Hawks money. Fuck you, man.
Appreciate you, AOD.
Be honest, I think Impa was a little bit ahead going into this final round, but I don't know. And anything happens in this final round, that could probably determine it. It was a very close round.
I'm still in round one. Am I?
Yeah, they still got.
Yeah, we're still in round one.
Oh, you said final round.
Or did I say round two? Or
well, you said final round. That's what I was like, whoa.
Oh, well, that's definitely not right. And
I was gonna say I got to refresh my.
Edwards did open up a cut on Impa's nose. Was it the bridge of the nose there? I'm not real sure. That's kind of what I mean. That could be
historical.
That could be the difference there. Although Impa landed some good shots.
Yeah, he's hitting some shots.
Very close round though.
The backing up of Edwards.
I have to wonder about the blood. Sometimes the judges
Edwards landed the damage, but I think Impa got the round with the aggressiveness. We'll see.
Yeah, that's a very tight one. Very tight in my opinion. Everything still seems to be locked. I'm curious when they open them, what they're going to say.
Michael B says good fight. I agree. It's a good fight. That's all I can ask for. Give me some good fights.
Looks like it's on his eye, the inside of his eyebrow, right above the nose.
Yeah, it's tough spot for him.
Still not giving me any live lines. I don't know if you guys see a book open up, let me know what they're showing. Oh yeah, there's a short little elbow there. It looks like that's what opened it up.
He didn't like
Impa
that.
plus 150 is
everything's still great out for me.
Impa plus 150. The live line they're giving me right now.
Oh wow.
Fabian Edwards coming out here busting ass.
And we just saw Niang miss a close shot for Atlanta, one you really got to make. So we like to call him Jabron Lames, but that was just a terrible shot.
That cut's bad, man. That cut's bad. Sorry to interrupt you, Ramon. No, my apologies. I'm just seeing it now, though. It does look pretty bad. Yeah, that's going to be bleeding the whole fight.
Bad spot.
Oof, look at that slice. Oh, I'm behind you guys, but that slice. Woo!
They're letting him go.
Oh, go bleed it out, brother. $14 seconds left in this Heat Hawks game. 105-104. This is a battle too. Be so great. The Heat miss it, and the Hawks come back and win this thing by like one. Fuck. Let's go.
Oh, did he wobble Edwards there?
Yeah,
Right.
that's the second time this round, just in that first minute. That's the second time he's wobbled him.
Lines are down. It's looking like plus 150 for Kasangane. I think Kasangane is the right enunciation there, but you guys can tell me if I'm wrong. Plus
I
150
can't tell
is
you
great.
if you're wrong.
Kasangane, what do you mean?
I said I can't tell you if you're wrong because I don't know if I'm
I was
right
gonna say,
or if you're wrong.
I was gonna say, where you
So-
slide the vowel in there? We just cashed. We got ourselves a even money play. The Phillies, the over 7 strikeouts from Wheels bouncing back. Seems like a video. I'll run a video for myself. Let's go. I'll find one here.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Yep, we're rolling, boys. Let's go. Let's get this money. Kasangane. Plus 1.
Saw an interview with the real Jordan Belfort this week on one of the financial channels talking tariffs.
You know what? I'm going to reach out to him. I'm going to do what I do. I'm going to see if I can find a way to get him in here. We love his video. I'm not fucking leaving. Jeff. Not fucking leaving.
We'll get the real Jordan Belfort to say the famous phrase, and then we'll have something.
It's up to me now. What happened here? What happened on this battle?
No, Fabian got him.
Yep.
Fabian takes down Kasangane.
I don't know why we didn't get a critical notice on that one, Ramon. What the fuck?
It's coming.
Give it 5 minutes.
Well, I'm just seeing it right now. Actually, the actual. So I'm a little behind you guys, but you see it there. I'm seeing it here in the window here, and
wow. Edwards is leaving.
Yeah, Edwards was starting to have some success, and then just got caught.
See, Edwards was leaving the cage, and they brought him back in. Said, "Wait a minute, dude, you gotta celebrate the victory."
Cameron, is that a Pink Floyd reference? I saw it.
Wow. Big dog
Great
win
one.
at the end. Unbelievable.
I got to say, fucking PFL whooped me up tonight. Hit a couple of plays, but man.
Yeah, I had a couple, but yeah. We started out firing, and then we somehow digressed, but let's go.
Yeah. I mean, I make a little bit of money, but it's kind of what I was saying earlier. I get kind of a little greedy, with some of those long shot props, and
yeah,
kind of. If I would have just stuck to money lines,
got
I'd
to
have
keep
been in good shape. Yeah.
The Heat and the Hawks, 106-104, boys. Right down to the wire. 5 seconds left in this fourth quarter. Come on, Hawks. You've been fighting. Stop it.
second home run of the game for Cam Smith, 5-2 Astros.
Let's go, Astros. Yankees, Tampa, under 9 is looking like it's going to cash. Under 8.5.
See the Atlanta player. Did the Atlanta player step out of bounds on that and they missed it right in front of their face here? You could see it. Oh, man, they can't. The camera's not doing a great job there.
Is there something else I can help with?
Yeah, Siri, as a matter of fact, there is.
Not right now.
Yeah, the fucking critical notice. Still haven't heard it.
We have a tied game. What's going on here in this NBA? 106 with a second left to go to overtime, boys. Atlanta, Miami. 106 up.
Oh, I still am at 106, 104. So I know a lot of people who, give me a hard time here. So let me watch this game time. They tied it up. Oh, 106 all there. So, you look at Mike, Mr. Riding High on the horse. Don't come in and spoil it for us. You've been spoiling people's streams your whole career. Let me get it out there right now.
Jesus Christ, you rolled a whole fucking long shot there. You fired every bullet in the clip on that one, Ramon.
Well, at least I'll get my over here if it goes overtime. But if you want to tell me if Miami has made the game-winning shot, I don't mind. Great job by Young there to get in there, and 1.3 seconds left. What happened?
The LFA main card kicked off, and the favorite won the first fight by submission.
That would be Dazamal Muvliadov.
Yep, that's the guy.
I don't know if that's his name.
That's the guy.
Oh gosh.
So I got two different books telling me which fight's next. One says the Elizabeth Rodriguez versus Cheyenne Bowers fight's next. The other book's telling me Ida Kushlin is up next. Either way, they're both fucking juiced.
We've got overtime. Ramon, I don't know if your stream's caught up yet, but we have overtime in Miami.
Well, I guess I'm going to get lucky then and go with, I don't know why I went with the over. Maybe I thought it was going to go overtime. I do know why I did, but oh well, get lucky sometimes.
What was the over number you had?
I got a 219, but
geez, you're right there. Of course, like one basket, you're in business. Great job.
Oh, we needed overtime now. I mean, that's just all there is to it. I mean, no, this game is not determined in 48 minutes.
Final.
The question is to Jeff about how we watch the LFA. We'll see when Jeff comes back. He's just on.
I thought we were. The PFL's over.
Oh, we're not over. We're not over. We got this.
My contract says.
Yeah, if you gotta go, you gotta go. We got a tie game in the NBA. We got the boys rolling. Dallas, Memphis popping off next. We got LFA behind us. It's Friday night. Where else would you rather be here with the crew? Sports?
Well, I just a few places.
You want to get some hot dogs, Ramon? You want to go get some hot dogs?
I love going to get some hot dogs. Go on over there to the South Point. Hang out in the book a while. Play a few rounds of Hold'em. Grab those hot dogs on the way out. Just $1.50, Mike, for Vienna beef hot dog.
Really?
Yes.
Dang.
Wow.
It's one of the most hot dog carts in the world. The South Point hot dog cart, one of the most famous hot dog carts in the world. At the South Point Casino, $1.50. Real Vienna beef. I know. I'm an expert. I'm a beef hot dog expert. And you can only order 3, but if you're there and there's nobody in line and the guy knows me and I want to get 4 or 5 or maybe even 6. I can do it. Don't you won't
You can
won't
only
go
order
to the
3.
line, though.
They,
If there's
they
a
really
line,
shut you down. You
Huh?
can't get more than 3. 3's the
You
limit.
can't get 3 really. If there's no line though, because I go there a couple times a week, he'll say, "How many do you want?" But if there's a line, you can really only get 3.
Final.
Wow.
Sometimes I get a 4th. Sometimes I can. You want one more? But he won't offer the 5 or 6. And if there's but I usually go a very slow time. The line is usually there when the action's going. I go in the middle of the day.
Yeah, you got to figure out the bet. Of course. Why
Take
not?
care of my business.
Can't be a tourist. Can't go out there when tourists are going out. I
Cam,
like it.
Cam says, "What am I on the Dallas game? I'm on the over in the Dallas Memphis game too. I don't know. I'm on over in these play-in games here somehow, and hopefully they don't. Hopefully they can try to delay the start a little bit. I know we're in overtime here, so
Oh, Miami buries the 3. Atlanta comes back and takes a 2. Am I spoiler? Am I sub? Stop.
I don't know how I feel about it. I think you should be spoiling it. You're not a live betting show if you're not telling people exactly what's happening as fast as it's happening. You disagreed with me on that, called me out, and I say I'm right. So now you're basically saying I've been right the whole time, as usual.
Listen, Saturday's a different story. We're all friends here.
It's
We're all
never a
having a
different
good
story,
time.
right?
But nonetheless, we
Can't
got
ever be a
112, 108. Miami's up.
Whoa, shit. Okay.
Yeah, Ramon and I have
All
always
right,
been on the
boys,
same page.
cash it.
Yeah.
We got to cash it. We got the under in Toronto. We got Toronto 3-1. The under cashes. Let's go. Let's go. Cheers, boys.
Yeah, me and Ramon, we've always been on the same page with that. I mean, we're a live betting show. We're not giving the people all the information that we can.
Right.
As
Well,
soon as
but
we
their position is sports betting bros. Their position is it's more about our experience. The 4 hosts. Mike does a great job cultivating the audience and including them. But when it comes down, like he says, to the big ones, it's more about us having a good time than getting them the real betting info. I think if I'm reading it correctly and honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, listen, boys, everyone's got money on the line, especially with the big ones.
Yeah.
And if they're watching it on their own stream and a minute in advance, they see the winner or loser, it just takes that immediacy out of the process, right? We want to give you guys the latest and greatest. We want to tell you what's happening, but there's some degree of let you see it when you're putting money on it on your own.
To each their own.
A minute.
I understand.
A minute. Come on.
Yeah, Miami's done a great. As far as I'm concerned, this thing's about over now. What a job by Miami here.
Every time they go down, I think
It's a 9-point lead now, right? I mean, this thing's. And give credit to this Miami team and to Spoelstra. Not over yet, but Atlanta hit something here. I'm a little behind, so go ahead, you guys.
Zofe says, I always pause the stream 20, 30 seconds to sync up because my TV's up. Yeah, it's good. It's good
That makes
feedback.
sense too.
I just shut up now because I don't want to ruin it for anybody. I'm not here to provide live
That's what I do too.
commentary. I give out some pre-flop, some
Critical
notices with Chip. Trey Young, he's proven me wrong here. He's trying to keep him in this game.
Did I say critical and you gave me the answer?
Critical
notice.
Ooh.
Flea, Flea. The LFA is juiced to the max tonight. I'm on the under in this women's fight.
Is that the one? Is that the Rodriguez
Rodriguez,
fight coming up?
Rodriguez and Bowers unders minus.
Yeah, I tell you what, I don't have a great read on this one, but I tell you what, I thought Rodriguez was already too big earlier in the week, and I'm seeing she's bigger now. I would take the dog if you still can.
So I took the dog in the next one at plus 1,600. Biggest dog on the card.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense too.
It's tough with these regional fights because they just throw these things together a lot of times, and it's now we're on the main card for the regionals, and I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't go there.
No reason somebody should be a minus 4,000 favorite. Why would you take a fight if you're coming in as a plus 1,600? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, for
anything could happen. It's a fight. Cameron, I'm getting them at Bet Online for the LFA, and my local book also has them. I don't know what book you're using.
Yeah, Bet Online is going to be about the only place I think you're going to find lines for LFA tonight. Maybe some other offshores, but yeah, they're not going to be widely available. Yeah, I'll take Rodriguez over Bowers at this price, though.
Yeah, I took the under. I'm figuring Bowers is going to finish her. But I like the minus 220, 225
better than the 850.
Yeah, well, I like the 850, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Should have parlayed it with something, but even then, what are you really doing? I mean, the next one, like I said, is minus 4,000 for the fave. You got Landry Ward against Bryce Logan. That's a reasonable fight at minus 160 plus 140. Then you got another juiced one. You got Mitchell McKee at minus 4,000 over Greg Fisher at plus 1,600. And then you got the final one. Was it Richie Lewis versus Richie Miranda? And that's minus 1,200 plus 750. So yeah, these are a little tough to play. Even if you look at the totals, you got, they're all 2.5. You got over at minus 300. You got an under at minus 240. You got another over at minus 245. So, yeah, the LFA is tough to play tonight.
Oh, geez, I'm going to go $20 on the two big underdogs at the end parlay or something.
There you go.
I like it.
Well, listen, boys. Memphis Showboats, Michigan Panthers, 14-9 at halftime. 14-9. Ramon looking for the over. I'm looking for Michigan minus 7. We're underway, boys. What a fun spot. Current live betting odds. Let's talk about these current live betting odds. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Oh, they're not giving them to me. In other words, they're saying you bet them early. That's it. That's all you get. Joel, do you guys bet this Jolet stuff? Have you seen this? I know Ramon's seen it. Jolet. I don't even know what it is. World JLA League. Ramon, you know you've seen people posting these fucking plays. I don't even know what it is.
I've seen people posting it. I have watched hundreds and hundreds of highlight matches over my lifetime, spending many, many nights in the Tijuana Fronten with the last 3 games, what you'd do is you'd go to the dog races, and then when the dog races were over, you stop at the highlight front, and you can catch the last 3 games of the highlight matches. Although the way they conduct the highlight now out of the Magic City front is different. They're more team versus team. It's like team versus team.
What is it, Ramon? I don't want to sound like a noob, but what the fuck is Hello?
Yeah, highlight is a game. It's a ball game that is similar to a racquetball, I would say, for layman's terms. They wear a giant wooden cesta on their arm, and it's an extension of their arm, and you catch the ball in the cesta, and then you throw the ball against a wall like you would in racquetball or handball, and you throw it, and then the other guy, it hits the wall, and the other guy has 1 bounce, or he can catch it in the air. He catches it, he throws it back, and it's like a handball match or a racquetball match playing, and you play singles or doubles in it. And they now offer like spreads and money lines and stuff like that.
Final.
And they call them call the teams they're like they call them like the Chargers and some other team names as well. It used to be done in pari-mutuel form, actually, where the players would gain points and then you'd pay like a win-play show. But now they do it like Team A versus Team B is a match of the day. And all the matches are broadcast on YouTube out of this particular fronton that is basically the one that everybody's kind of watching now. It's in, I believe it's in Orlando. And so you can bet on it and watch it on YouTube every day. The highlight there from the Magic City fronton.
That sounds absolutely ridiculous. But you can bet on it, so it sounds fun.
That's right.
It is pretty wild. I mean, I didn't even know the names of.
I don't know if we
glad,
can
I'm glad
trouble.
here
Currently, the Chargers are
down. Yeah, it's like a big whipping motion that they do.
The Chargers
Critical
are
notice. Critical notice.
Yeah, let me put you on the big screen. All right.
The Chargers are playing the Fireballs here right now at the Battle Court here, and obviously, huge. More people might be watching our stream than this match. But you see the DraftKings logo. This guy's getting coached up a little bit. Get out there and flip your wicket. Flip your.
Well, maybe we're innovators. Maybe we're the guys that help these guys get on the map. Sports Money Nation.
I've watched this evolve actually, because of being a highlight fan, I had actually caught wind of this place trying to resurrect highlight a little bit because, like I said, I love highlight. I liked it when I used to go as a kid to Tijuana and watch highlight. And what they did was the highlight players in Florida, they were getting a little old. Highlight it's still kind of a fringe sport, dying sport in a way. But what they did was they said, we're going to resurrect this a little bit. We got sports book money coming on. There's always a need for more product. So what they did was they went to some community colleges and lower colleges in Florida and said, hey, good luck on your athletic career, but hey, do you want to come over and learn a new sport and get paid a little bit, maybe like a full-time job to go out there? And so they actually got like local guys who maybe had never done it before, but were athletic, and then taught them how to play and coach them up on highlights. So you do have some older, the Latin players a little bit, but you also have some guys there from Florida, some athletes, and they kind of made this whole new league together with these teams to try to, offer a new betting offering, I guess. So
I can appreciate that. I do want to say, if you did tail me on the under in that women's fight in the LFA, that
7, a winner. Way to go, kid.
We got a winner.
Yeah, Bauer submits Rodriguez. Was that round 1, Jeff? I had just turned it on.
That was right. That was round 1. Yeah, I think it was inside 3 minutes, maybe 3 minutes.
When Ramon says highline, am I the only one that thinks about Whitey Bulger? Maybe. I guess I am.
I mean,
let's go. We get a guy backstage. Fuck you, sub. Highline. Whitey Bulger was involved with that Highline scandal. Stop it. Stop it. You guys, you don't know your history. If you
Look at
don't.
Dan in here, but now they're playing. They actually are in action here right now. The highlight match. You see, throw it against the wall. Next guy, he's got it. They're playing doubles here. They got to you got to catch it. You can't drop it. You got to keep throwing it here. Give the thrill a minute, Mike. Thrill a minute here at the highline match. Look at this play. Oh man, they're whipping that.
You guys don't know what I'm talking about with the Whitey Bulger Highline stuff? Come on, stop it. You got our guy
on Miami Vice. They used to show it.
Our guy's running hot. Let's bring him. 6-0. God damn it. 6-0. Look at this fucking guy. Look
Hey,
at
no,
him
yeah,
down
I
there
got,
from down under. Let's put him on the big screen. 6-0.
not quite. I still got to get my game. My game's on Monday, or Tuesday for you guys. So I still got to get that. But yeah, we're on a run, 5-0 run. We got the ladder play yesterday. We had a comment in the video on your channel, Mike, that I helped him get on the right side of the money. Penny Feather or whoever that person is, if it's a real person, which it's probably not, but we made them some money, you know. But yeah, man, good. I just I had a bit of stuff to do. It's like 11:45 in the afternoon here, so it's 11:45 in the morning. So I'm just getting rolling. So
Dude,
we got news, boys. We got news. I don't mean to interrupt, and congrats, Dan. That is fabulous, man. I'd love to hear it. We got a Jose Paradella goal. That's going to cash the plus 340 down there in Mexico.
Hell yeah. Love me some Mexican soccer.
How about that? Now we just need to bring this.
Favorite team, Mike Necaxa.
Necaxa, is that how you say it, Ramon?
There you go, Dan. There you go, Dan.
Okay, yeah. Now I know.
There we go. Innocuous Penny Feather the 7th.
Ignatius Penny Feather the 7th. He did celebrate that. He messaged. He said.
He asked. He goes, "What do you like? The line's moved," and I'm like, I had a look, and I'm like, I still like it. Take the extra points if you want, and juice it up. And he and that was the angle on that game. Melbourne lost. They were like overwhelming favorites. Got absolutely embarrassed. Didn't score any more.
First half.
They didn't score any more points for the rest of the game. So Smythe had the spot. Smythe knows. So jump on the ladder next week. He's going to find that spot again. Just keep jumping up a rung. Another rung.
Dude, in all fairness, and I mean this with the highest degree of respect, you guys sucked for like the first 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's always like that, but you don't know who the teams are. It's so
you're starting, you're making things happen, you're making plays, but goddamn, after things settled down, you guys have been winning and winning and winning, and I love it, man. It's outstanding. It's just perseverance, right? This is gambling, right, boys? Every one of you guys can attest to this. You lose a spot, it sucks. You're down. You lost some money. You're not feeling good about it, but then you make a couple spots, and all of a sudden you win, and you find a spot that you can win on. And you do it again, and you win. And all of a sudden, you start feeling pretty good about things, and that greatness blends into going on a fucking run. And look at
I'll tell you what, the AFL numbers are starting to look nice as well. Like there's enough data there now. I got a few nice bets already this weekend. So next week, I'll be putting some plays out on my Twitter with some more AFL stuff. I don't have enough time to do an AFL show on the channel because this is too much work, but eventually we'll have some AFL plays. Maybe next year we'll do an AFL show as well. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, there'll definitely be some AFL plays starting next week. So keep an eye out.
We're appreciative that you lend us the content there. And I know you send it to me every week. That's awesome, man. I appreciate you. And goddamn, you guys are running, man. Unbelievable. You know, the funny thing is I was looking between the for Smythe spot there. The first half, team total over, or the team
the line
like -1. And so if you bought his team total over, you won. if you went on the line, you lost.
Yeah, that's
Fucking-
where it's like it's so
Fucking
tricky. Like they're his favorite bets are like first half bets are like his favorite,
Yeah.
and they're usually on the Melbourne Storm or Penrith. This year, Penrith they won 4 premierships in a row, 4 Super Bowls. They've lost the first 5 games of their season, so they're playing today, and we actually like. Well, I haven't put this play out, but if you want to put on a little spot for a late sleep and cash. It's the Roosters' first half total points in their game. So that game's coming up a little bit later. Roosters' first half points. I think it's 10.5 points. So they just need 2 tries on a Penrith team that stink right now. They're so bad. So that's easy. That should be an easy cash.
God damn. I'll tell you what I love most is what we have here. All of us here. My guy comes out from down under. He's giving you guys some late night money. We can chase, we can build, whatever you got to do. But let's go. What a lot of fun. What a lot of fun. Dan, what do you got in the Mavericks game? Mavericks.
On the Mavs, I ended up going with the Mavs first quarter. I've also got the first quarter over 57.5. I took the money line on the Mavs at plus 131 just because the Grizzlies usually start a little bit slow. They did in their last game against the Warriors as well. And then I've got Desmond Baines, PRA. I took his alternate at 39.5 because if Ja Morant gets as little bit of a scratch and is injured, he will not probably play. He's been a bit ginger the last couple of games as well. And then I've also got his normal over at 33.5 PRA at minus 110. And then I took Clay for 4 threes at plus 155. They're my plays.
Let's go.
Boom, in your face. In your face. Take all that in with one breath. Fuck me.
Nobody can finish off a segment better than that. You have set the bar high, my friend. Good job. In your face. In your face. Tell me you got a better face. Well done. That's the way you finish this segment. 1-0. 5-0. These motherfuckers out there. I post it. You can find it at Sports Money YouTube account. God damn. I put that short out for Smythe. He got 700 views. Smythe got
Shorts are popping off.
handsome.
Yeah, I've been doing some shorts on our channel too, and they've been going crazy. Like I did one yesterday, got 350 views in the first hour. And then it just stopped. It just stopped getting views. It started going down. I went from 350 to 340. I'm like, what's going on with these views? They're going backwards.
No, your video caught a tremendous number of views. I saw it. I was looking at it. I was impressed, and I shout you out.
Hey, look, we're starting to get a little bit of chemistry. Like my mate Smythe's starting to relax a little bit. He has like his moments where you can tell he's reading stuff or he's a bit stiff, but he has these moments where he's really natural as well. So hopefully we can get him to bring more of those natural bits out. But it's going well. Like, you know, we're 8 shows in, so we just need to stay consistent and keep going. That's all it is.
Listen, you guys have been doing it. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Ramon. Go ahead.
I'm a bit stiff right now.
I was just thinking, what a fun segment. We build up Smythe, and he's no bullshit. And then I call him a bitch, and then he gets on board against me.
It's on a run. Yeah.
That sounds like a good time, doesn't it?
There you go. You got Penny Feather on the
Roosters
there, Dan.
Yeah, nice.
Here comes the rooster. Yeah.
Oh,
These guys are they're the Cowboys of the NRL, the Roosters. They're like the rich team with the rich owner that wants to bring the club back.
I've done 3 original songs.
And one of them was called The Rooster.
I tell you what, Dan. I only have one play that I really like in the English Prem tomorrow. And it's your boys, the Magpies. I think they're
Magpies.
great. I think they're a great plus money number against a team in Villa that is coming off kind of a rough midweek where they had to play their asses off. That's kind of the only bet that I really like tomorrow.
It doesn't make sense, Sub. Like, we're not playing Europe. We're like resting. Like, even Pep Guardiola said that the one team he's scared of this season was us because we don't have any Europe football. We're ready to just destroy teams. And yeah, I was so tired when you messaged me congratulating Newcastle the other morning that I just forgot. I saw it and I forgot to write back. But I'm just ecstatic. I'm just ecstatic right now. We're just scoring so many goals, and we look like when Bruno scored that goal the other day, and he stood and celebrated in front of the crowd for like 5 minutes. That's what playing for Newcastle's about. That I want players like that to play for me. You tell me what Manchester United player would do that, Sub.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. I mean,
that makes you want to buy his shirt, doesn't it? It makes you just want to buy into everything. Like, he's not leaving.
Yeah.
These players are not going anywhere. Yeah. So I don't know, man. It brings a tear to my eye. It makes me so fucking happy to watch us succeed like we're meant to succeed. So
Dan, did you just say labia?
Yeah, if you want me to, that's how happy I am. I'll say whatever you want me to say.
I thought that's what you just said. I thought I heard it. I'm just asking.
No labias here. Unfortunately,
all right.
Yeah, no labias in this bachelor's household.
I think the only reason this line is as close as it is because Newcastle also played Wednesday out of like sheer happenstance, and so I think the books are like lining this a little bit closer than it otherwise would be. But and both teams are in great form, but Villa's, they're coming off of a game where they had to play their asses off. They gave 200%, and in the meantime, Newcastle's in a great way. And what did they do Wednesday? Well, they just went out there and had fun and busted them fuckers up.
I think the only thing that plays in Aston Villa's favor is their depth in their attack. That's it. Like, if they didn't have so many attacking players in that team, it would be a worry.
Well, I've been talking about this too. I think Villa, they were the real winners of the transfer window. Like, I think they did the best as a club at that transfer.
I know. They got Anoha from Everton. They got Rashford in the mid window. They got Asenio on loan. They got they get Rodgers this window. They got Rodgers at the start. Like, they just got
start,
yeah.
But Daniel Mellon they picked up from Dortmund
mid window. Yep.
They did just awesome work, but all the same.
It's smart. The players they actually got as that, like, they were matched up against PSG, but they could have been matched up against Dortmund as well. So they essentially got players off teams they could be matched up against, and in those clauses they can't play against their clubs because they're on loan. So it's smart.
I think it's also a bad chance to match up. I don't think that Villa's good at playing through an elite press. And I think Newcastle is an elite press. And so, if they can't play through the press and they're forced to play over the top, I think that gives Villa all sorts of problems. Where I think even on the road, I think Newcastle's fine here. I think draw no bet at plus money is just kind of a no-brainer.
Yeah, I love it. I'll be watching that game tonight with gusto. I tried to. I nearly bet. I nearly bet against Luton last night, but I stayed off. Thank God, because they won. They're off my shit. They're off the shit list now. I think they're going to save themselves from relegation, so I'm going to stay off them for the rest of the year.
I was busy during that one, but yeah, I thought about it too. Yeah, naturally.
But there's some teams that we need to start adding to, like, the world shit list to fade in any sport. So North Melbourne Football Club, any AFL team playing this team, bet their total points over every week. Just do it, especially if it's under 100 points, because every team's kicking 100 points on this team. That's all. I cashed that yesterday, so keep an eye on that one.
I did hit really big live today, And I almost did pre-flop, but we talked about it all the time, this Burnley side and how good their defense is.
Yeah,
I didn't hit the clean sheet, but as soon as they got scored on, it was like 7 or 8 minutes in, they get scored on. And
Yeah.
I just smashed for 2 units. I smashed Watford team total under 1.5. Burnley has played 43 games now in this league. They have never been scored on 2 times. I mean, that's an absurd record. You know, so as soon as they got scored on, I was like, yeah, give me that Watford team total under.
I had the over 1.5 for Burnley at -108 pre-flop. Yeah.
Well, it helped both of us that Watford ended up with 2.
Yeah, well, as soon as they scored early, I was like, sweet, I've got this easy. And then I probably should have bet it live. It would have been probably pretty good plus money live at that point.
Yeah. I passed on to a friend of mine, and he hit the team total under with me. And he also took Burnley draw no bet was plus 180, which they covered.
Yeah.
Easy.
I had Sheffield United over 1.5 at that was $1.73. So what's that? -127. And then I had Sheffield United -1 for 0.75 unit for plus 175.
Yeah, the team total over 1.5, little sweaty, but it got there.
Yeah. Well, I was like, if I get that, I'll put a little bit on the -1 as well. It was literally what I won from my over 1.5 was on the -1. Like that's how I bet it. So if I got the over 1.5, I was good. But
yeah, solid.
There wasn't much else on last night. I was trying to find some good angles in the Spanish league too, but those games were a bit icky. And then same with the Prem. Like there's no Prem games on. There was a La Liga game on last night. Getafe, I think it was Getafe. No, who was it? It was the cellar dwellers anyway. No one important. Espanyol and someone else.
Yeah, Espanyol Getafe. Yeah. I did end up taking a live over 1.5 at plus money, and then Espanyol scored, but then Getafe got a red card, and the game just died on the vine.
Yeah, those games don't even get many goals when red cards happen in the Liga. It's weird. They sort of, if they get they're 1 or 2-0 up, they're happy. They just pass the ball. It's like Conte would say that about Italy. He's like, the difference between Serie A and the Premier League is that, like, if there's 5 minutes left in Serie A and you're up 2-0, the game's over. Whereas in the Premier League, you can still lose the game because it's just like, that's what the league is. It's just like relentless.
Yeah. Yeah, pardon me. God damn, as I choke down my booze here.
It's like the Grizz are just taking the boys to practice right now.
Yeah, it looks like it. I was just checking that score here.
Yeah, happy Easter to everyone.
Jeff,
too.
you got more action in the LFA here?
What's that?
I don't know if you. Oh, did you have more action in the LFA?
Yeah, it's all juiced, but yeah, I'm on.
Yeah. As we kind of talked about,
I'm on Landry Ward next. I got him at -170. He's -180 now. So, I'm taking the dog in the next one at plus 1600. Yeah, these numbers, they're just unplayable. So taking some shots with the dogs. I don't get the prop bets for the LFA generally. I have a few times, but it's nothing worth talking about. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty rare you can find prop lines, at least for me.
Sometimes I have LFA on my books, but it's very rare. Like it'll be on there one time, and then next time it's not. I had PFL but on my main book, which is the first today. So that's good for I guess that's good for PFL, right? If it's going into more like there's more markets out there, so
it seems like more and more. Yeah, you're getting more and more live lines, more props.
Because I could only bet. I could only bet head to head. I couldn't even bet decision or anything.
Oh, you didn't have any props then, yeah.
Yeah, now I've got I think 15 markets per fight at least.
You know, weeks like this when the UFC is not active, usually the books are a little bit quicker, and they really took their time with it this week. When it was less than 12 hours in advance that they finally started to come out with props and totals and what have you.
So what are you guys rolling on in this NBA game? What we got? What are we sweating?
Nothing personal. Anybody got any action?
I'm watching the fights. I don't have any bets in it.
Mike, I think you're muted, Mike.
Nah, I think it's his mic. We got one of our boys backstage. Let's bring him on. What up, Mr.
Shout out.
How's everything going?
Final.
What's up, Keith?
Busy times, guys, and a little bit of a different setup for me. But for me, I couldn't miss gambling night with my boys here. So hopefully you can hear me okay. A little bit of a different setup, but saw a bunch of cashers already. I was in the chat earlier, so shout out to you guys and everybody in the chat. Let's go.
You got a little bit of an echo, and I don't know if that's because the walls are bare.
But we might need to win, right. We might need to win Keith some furniture or something.
For sure, it's a little bit. I got a couple rugs down here.
Is that scallions behind you?
Got a little bit of a fake plant here to start off with, but yeah, hopefully the echo is not too bad, guys. I'll probably try to get another rug here.
I'll just let you know.
Yeah, it's as bad as it can be.
How you guys doing? It's great to be on with you. Cheers. I'm going to open up a beer
thanks for stopping. Listen, you guys may or may not know, but this is Keith's first spot. Tonight is his first night in his new apartment. So he's coming on live with us here. His new get up, his new get go.
And his
full night. And he's here.
He's got a slight echo. His walls are naked. Thank God it's not him that's naked on the stream. So, hey, cheers to you,
maybe after I hit a plus 700 or something. Cheers. Let's go.
Listen, everybody can appreciate this factor. We are now 0-0 with Keith in his new apartment. We got a new
clean slate.
We can all get going. We can all get
clean
rolling.
Slate.
0-0. Everybody needs a spot to find restart.
Now the big question is, Keith, you're in your new house tonight. Is the mattress on the floor, or did you put the bed frame together?
I'd say the bed.
Hang on. Let's hear from the chat let's give it a few minutes to marinate. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Keith set it up. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Keith's sleeping on without a bed frame tonight.
I think he set it up. I think Keith's the setup guy.
I can put my vote that says I think he set it up.
I think he set it up too. Silent Rob says he thinks it's on the floor. Oh, Petty Feather says on the floor.
This is great.
Yeah, I mean,
Derek says they're not giving you. They're calling you a lazy SOB, Keith. I'll tell you what though, after moving all day, or for 2 weeks now, week and a half, whatever the hell it's been, I probably would be sleeping on the floor without the bed frame. But
I would be on the floor.
Craziest month, man.
I also do have a wife who won't let me do that. If I say, hey, let's just sleep on the floor, I get the whip on the back, Ramon,
he could have a housewarming party. He could have had company on the first night, but no, we're right here with Keith.
I'm here with Sports Money and the crew.
I do got to say, look at all the 2s in the chat there, Keith. They don't give you much credit. I'm excited to hear the answer. I'm excited. Silent Rob.
Let me know when I can release it. Exactly. I see the
Silent
chat.
Rob. I don't even know if he has a couch.
Not at this time, yeah, because the old
Okay.
one. I mean, I just starting fresh, kind of thing. So moving
Eric
it and
says,
everything. But
Eric
yeah,
says
it's
three,
great
three
time to
for the
start fresh.
sleeping bag.
I'll tell you what, I'll tell you what, boys. Keith sent me some pictures of his get up, and it's awesome. He's shout out
Thank
to you,
you.
man. Looks great.
Thanks.
I love everything about it, man. Congrats to you. I know it was a process, right? You have to put your name in the hat for a long time.
Yeah.
Good job, man.
Yeah, thank you. It's like a lotto ticket. Basically, it's I got a call back, basically 8 years later, guys. So thank God I answered the phone, and they even wanted my betting statements too. Isn't that crazy?
You don't show them that.
Yeah. Say, at
Oh,
least they
man,
could give me
that's
some
cool.
insight of where I went wrong on certain bets.
I saw the pictures you sent me. Those they look fucking awesome, dude. That looks like a cool place. I'm gonna come
Thank you
down.
so much.
I'm gonna come down and hang out. That's how cool it looks.
Yeah,
All
man.
right, all right,
Definitely
all right,
once
Keith,
I'm
Keith,
settled here.
Keith, let's give the big reveal. Are you sleeping on the floor, or did you put the
All
frame
right, so
together?
this is the thing. This is the deal, guys, is that it's bed frame 1, Keith 0. All right. So I went through all the directions, and the nuts and bolts, literally the nuts and bolts beat me, and I couldn't line it up. I was there for hours. So we got the good old mattress on the floor. I'm waiting for the actual waiting for another installment too. So
Not all
better
fairness,
than the floor itself, though, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Keith. The bed
Yeah, that's
frame
kind
was
of judgmental, right, Jeff?
minus 10,000.
Is that a push? Is it a push? Because is it a push because he?
I think it is.
We gonna
right?
party in Myrtle Beach? We gonna suck a dreams dick. Let's party tonight.
Is it a push? Is that a push because he went to do it and he couldn't finish it?
Yes.
Like, is it a push?
Well, where are you sleeping then? On the floor. So
It was a rough afternoon trying to put it together, guys. But I gave up, and I'm gonna fresh mindset tomorrow.
All you guys know exactly what Keith's talking about. Everybody's moved from one place to another.
I think it would be a push if he said he was like sleeping on the couch or something like that.
Yeah.
I've got a sofa.
Yeah.
I need someone from Angie's List to come over and put it together for him.
I know. Maybe I'll pay you, Ramon, to fly over here to put it together for me.
Y'all know what Keith's doing right now. Y'all been there. And shout out to Keith. And thanks for how about
thanks
this
so
stuff?
much, guys.
Guy's moving. He comes out there. He's coming hanging out with us, man. Shout out to you, Keith.
Keith, did you forget to move your bottle of liquor?
That's another thing, Jeff, is that there's actually there's no liquor store within like 3 miles from here, and I was so busy, so I'm just gonna be having a little beer with you guys tonight. And I know, right? Strange night.
It
No
certainly
whiskey for
didn't
me.
do your due diligence.
I did not. It was I didn't even know if I was coming on tonight, but I'm so glad I did.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Congrats on the new place, by the way.
Keith, talk to us though. It wasn't like, oh, I'm coming on tomorrow. Talk to us. You put your name on the list. Talk to us about that whole
Right.
crap.
So this was basically like an affordable housing type thing where basically I put my name on a list 8 years ago. I got an original
8 years ago.
2000. What's that?
8 years ago.
Yeah, 2017. So 2017, I got the original call, and I must have had a pretty good lotto number. So it's like a housing lottery. So I must have gone around in the circle again, and then they called me in 2025, and I was like, well, hey, let's give it a shot. It was in a massive approval process. It was like all this paperwork you could never imagine. The last 6 months of this. But hey, it was all worth it in the end. And, I've gotten all the hard work done other than that damn bed frame. Thanks, guys.
Shout out to you, Keith. Congrats.
Yeah, you even put a couple of plays in.
It looked like you had the sports money hoodie on.
Oh, I got it on. See, I had to do it for you
All
guys.
right,
Yeah.
let's go back. Let's go back.
Sorry for my echo again here, but here we
There
go.
he
Little
is,
sports money.
sports money, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh yeah, I think we're almost
Congrats,
50
man.
likes too.
Great for you, dude. Get that. Get that.
Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate that support and all the kind words. Thanks.
You put a video out as well. Everybody should know about that video. Check my guy Keith out. I like him.
Video did
Reposted
really well. It's crazy. Thank you so much. And yeah, I mean, it's just crazy times right now with busiest month of my life, I called it, but you always got to have a little time for gambling, right? It's a little extra money on the side.
Nah, man, you're doing good stuff. Congrats to you moving your station in life forward. That's what it's.
Oh yeah, it's a big step up. Yeah, that's it.
Yep. That's it. Shout out to you.
Oh man, how about these Atlanta Braves? Let's go.
Final.
Oh, not yet, but close.
Final. Ramon Scott. Ramon Scott's been running so hot.
How was the fight card tonight, guys? It seemed like kind of a shorter card. I was surprised it's over with. Not our marathon type UFC card.
Yeah.
To get a couple more rugs in here. That's what I gotta do.
Keep some, put some egg cartons up on the wall. That'll do the trick. Make you look like a crazy person as well.
Think that makes a difference.
The egg cartons. I have friends that are sound engineers that have he's got a room that's got egg cartons on the roof.
Yeah, I've seen all the. Do you think that makes a difference? Do you think that makes?
Yeah, it dampens the angle in which the sound can bounce back, so it disperses it, so it dampens it. If it was just a wall, it just bounces straight off because of all the ridges and shit. It makes the sound bounce everywhere.
Yeah, I wonder.
It'll just look ugly. You could get the those foam panels you can get off eBay. You can get those, Mike. That definitely help if you put them on the roof. They're out of the way.
I'm kind of near my kitchen, so that doesn't help either. But I figure this is kind of a one-off right now. It'll be improved next time.
Yeah. Right.
Let's get the background. Stop with your fucking green room there. Pop us up.
Yeah, I got a little marijuana over here for you, Mike.
Fuck that. Let's see what you got. Give us.
Oh no, it's a fake.
Mike wants a tour. He wants a live tour. He wants the
I want a live tour. God damn it! This guy's been on the list for 10 years. I want to see what he gets.
Crazy.
I love
the only reason.
I love
Mike, you'll love this. The only reason I picked up the phone was it said verified phone number with the blue check. So I was like, hey, this has got to be a legit call. So thank God I picked it up. I mean, they probably would have held my spot for a little bit, but still, it's crazy.
Take this green screen off and let's see what you got. Give us your bedroom. Give us your kitchen. Give us the lights. Let's see.
I sent it to you. That's it.
Well, you don't have to.
Maybe you could share those pictures. That's it.
No, I won't share those. Just kitchen. Give us the kitchen. Give us a spot, man. You 10 years. You know what's funny is
there you go. A little kitchen action right there. Nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Good little entertaining space.
Yeah, a little island kitchen, and it's very, as you could tell, there's not much in here right now, but it's just empty apartment. But it's
looking
really
forward to cooking with Keith. We'll have that soon, I'm guessing.
You know what's funny is a lot of people down south or wherever they are don't understand what it means that you can't have an apartment, right? You have to wait to be brought in the process and it sounds crazy, right? Oh, you can't have this apartment. It sounds crazy, but it is what it is. And you're in that spot, dude. It's awesome. Good for you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was
Good for
very
you.
unexpected too, because I was in the same place for over a decade. Same apartment for over a decade. So it's a big change for me, but going to be the same Keith here on the live streams. Just a little bit of an adjustment period, but I'll have the green screen back with the right audio and
Or
everything.
the cooking show. It could be Keith each and every fried. I don't.
Yeah, each and every fries. Yeah.
I got a Whole Foods right outside my place here, so
Or each and every pie, and it's a different pie each week.
Go to the kitchen.
You can do,
Let's do the
you
kitchen.
can do savory, you can do sweet. That's got main meals covered, desserts covered. You can do heaps of different pies, Keith.
Keith, give us the kitchen. Show us the kitchen.
I just did critical notice. Let's see. So it's a little bare right now. There's the fridge.
No,
There's
but
the
go with
island.
the burners. Are they gas or electric? Show me the
Mike, look at that.
Yeah,
I really. Let me see
I
if I can
wanted
go.
to.
Well, here we go. I'll go on a little tour for you.
Mike wants to say he's cooking with gas.
Let's go. Let's get. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna.
Here you
put-
go. I got the microwave. You got the burners
Oh, you got the
here.
Oh, the electric-y.
I like the electric better,
electric
actually.
stove. Okay.
Got
What else
the
you got?
lights up
Let's
here.
go.
There you go. See? There you go.
We
Nice.
see ya.
There
Nice
you go.
microwave.
And then I got this in the back here. There you go. Got the little TV set. So this is it, guys, right now. No couch yet.
Keith, congrats, man.
Thanks.
Congrats. You got the call.
I'm actually sitting at a blackjack table right now. It's meant to be a card table. Isn't that funny? I had it stored.
I'll tell you
That
what, it
seems
sounds like
fitting,
you're in a
Steve.
fucking cellar. Did somebody steal you, kidnap you, and lock you up?
Is it really that bad? It's that bad.
You do sound very tinny. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what I could do, guys? Let me see.
Put a
bear
fucking
with
sheet
me
on the
one
wall.
moment. I could probably
Said
improve it.
he overlapped his rents so he could kind of just transition and take his time.
Let me see
He's
if I can-
transitioning all right.
Look, the most important thing
We won't
is
have any of that. Yeah.
he's moving into his new get up, and what's he wearing? He's wearing a sports money hoodie.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to represent.
Look at, show us the hoodie. Show us the
Tyler
hoodie.
Rouse says, turn up the bass.
Show us the hoodie.
Does this
Turn
help
the
the
volume, turn up the bass.
headset up better?
Show us the hoodie.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Way better, Ramon? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, way better.
20 years
Oh, okay,
money,
good.
motherfuckers. Sports
Headset.
money nation.
We
There you go.
gotta get Sub a hoodie in that color shirt there he's wearing.
Sub's got a hoodie.
No, that color though. It's his color.
Oh, I guess it sounds
Pretty
better
sick
now.
Wu-Tang. It's a pretty sick Wu-Tang shirt you're rocking there, Sub, by the way. Love
I
me some
said the same
Wu-Tang.
goddamn thing.
Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I do need to get a pink hoodie actually.
That is a sick shirt. Nice, Sub.
All right, boys. We're gonna get a sports money shirt in Subs. I'm gonna take a screenshot.
The neighbors of Keith, they already said, "Hey, is that Keith each and every stride that just moved in?"
Or you could be like Kay Snizzle. He said, Mr. Each and Every Stride. That was funny. I guess it sounds better. Nice. There you go.
It does sound better. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got this headset right here. So not a huge headset guy, but it's going to work tonight.
That sounds
Man,
better.
I know
Everybody's
you're,
fine. I gotta jump off, boys. I got family arriving at 10 a.m. tomorrow for the Easter celebrations.
Yeah, we celebrate Easter on Sunday around here. Sub.
Well, we go to church on Sundays, so we got to have the Easter celebrations tomorrow. It's kind of a whole day thing.
I'll tell you what, you better double time it at church. Spend a couple extra minutes.
Oh, Jeff.
But
I love you guys, man. It's been
enjoy your
fun.
Easter.
Great being on. Great.
Yeah, you
catching
guys
up
too,
with you,
man.
Sub.
Yeah, everybody. Happy Friday to everybody. Happy Good Friday to everybody. I meant to say I left out the good part. But yeah, it has been a good Friday and happy Good Friday. Yeah, man. I love you guys.
Silent Rob says, "Have fun painting the eggs."
Yeah. I got to wake up in the morning. I got to boil the eggs. I got to paint the eggs. I got to hide the eggs. I got a lot of egg-related activity cut out for me. So.
Well, have a good Easter, dude. Have a good Easter.
Yeah.
Happy holiday, man.
I was waiting, Mike. That was your cue, Mike. The price of eggs, they've gone way down. Everybody knows they've gone down.
Well, the Easter, they said they were giving away eggs for free, actually, a little bit on Easter, some of these places.
I think I know what you're talking about, Ramon. I know what you're saying.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, you know.
Everybody likes eggs. We all love our eggs. Everybody likes eggs. You can make omelets. You can deep fry it in chicken. You can do a lot of things with eggs.
And now they're cheaper.
I know what you
Everyone
put.
can have eggs.
I got you.
$5.99
Don't need
now.
your own chicken.
Actually, my landlord.
Eggs not good. But
my landlord actually had chickens on site, so she would just literally just get them that same day for free. The eggs.
Dan, down under, are eggs expensive? Eggs down under in Australia, we spend.
How much do they cost you guys for a dozen eggs? How much does it cost? And I'll say yes or no.
Cheapest right now for me is like $5.99.
Oh, way cheaper. You got way cheaper eggs than you guys. Yeah.
What do you get? What do you get?
Well, they're like $5 Australian. Like you can get some for $4.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
It's about the same. Doesn't that seem fucking
a little bit more? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's $4 Australian dollars, not fucking $4 American dollars. It's like fucking $2 for you, probably $3.
It's like
funny
money.
It's like 10. It's like a quarter. It's a quarter. Hey,
that's like a fucking dime.
Hey, it's a quarter. Hey.
Those are good time.
These shoes. Hey, this guy.
I knew you guys would still be on. This is awesome.
Are we still live?
No,
yeah, we're still live. Hey,
that's the thing, Mike. I can't smoke anymore in here, so jealous. But
what do you mean? Can't you spoof?
No, it's gonna be Gummyville, USA, though.
Nope, spoof. You know what a spoof is, Keith?
Oh,
right?
I know. Come on, I went to college, Mike. Come on.
God damn it. Can't.
So at the apartment Ashley and I were living at before about the house, I had a spoof in the fucking. I was smoking so much fucking weed that I was in the bathroom. The door shut. I had a fucking spoof. I had the fucking air spray. I had it all. And the fucking dude came in. And he's like, "Oh, I got to do an appliance check or some bullshit." What? I don't. This was years ago. I don't remember whatever. He had to come in and do some checking. He didn't say anything. You could tell as soon as he walked in, his fucking head perked up. He's like, "Oh shit!" And then fucking like 3 days later, there was the notice of no smoking or no illicit use of drugs or whatever the fuck it was. And I was like, "Fuck, what a
They're
scumbag."
strict here. Yeah.
Yeah. So you know, I was in my earlier years, and I continue to do it. And I got about 3 more notices before I was told, "Hey, keep doing it. You got to get out of here."
Yeah,
hey, how's this? My friend was working at a resort as a bartender, and his best mate was the manager, and they were both massive stoners. A fire alarm went off. He was in bed. His housemate was up in the morning just smoking bongs all morning. So they had all their weed on the table and everything. And he didn't ring his roommate and say, "Put your shit away," because the fire alarms went off. They all had to evacuate. And they come in because he was asleep, wake him up, and they find all the drugs in there, and he gets kicked out. He lost his job because of his mate. And then 4 years later, he got his job back there. So he's back working there now.
Oh wow, you don't usually see them come back like that after that kind of violation.
This guy is a menace. His name is Tim Jones, but when he's drunk, and his alter ego is Jim Tones.
He must be good at his job though, for them to bring him back.
I've seen him scream for his mum at 4 o'clock in the morning with his pants around his ankles down the main street. just going, Mom, just going, Mom. This is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
I'll tell you what, I can see Ramon doing that.
A grown man yelling for his mum. It was so funny. Mom.
Ramon, have you ever done that?
Final.
Well, maybe something crazy.
He's pleading the fifth.
He did not deny it. Yeah.
They say he did something crazy, you know.
Well, Ramon's got the best one because what I say, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, and he's always in Vegas. So
that's true.
Right.
So everything stays with Ramon.
Maybe a little
I like that.
crazier back in the day, maybe a little crazier.
I told myself if I ever go to Vegas, I'm definitely visiting Ramon.
I'm not too far off from coming to see Ramon in Vegas, and it's not going to stay in Vegas.
All right, hang on, boys. I just won another LFA fight, so I got to play myself a video. You know which one it is.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick! What a spectacle.
I got to say, PFL was not good to me, but eating some juice at the LFA is working out well.
How many fights were on that card? I think the main card only had 5, right, or something.
I think there was 10 total for the PFL, but I think two dropped off. So either way, I think there was 8 total.
Speaking of dropping off, hopefully Mike will be back soon. Yeah,
What a
there he is.
scumbag. Look at this fucking guy.
Yeah, it feels weird not having the backdrop and everything. Look at this guy.
Fuck all you guys. I don't need nobody. Hey, you know that song. You know that song. Wait. I got to figure out how to get some of these songs in here. There are some that meet the clearance.
Fuck all y'all. I don't need nobody. Fuck. Fucking Tupac.
I can't believe the Braves scored those runs, man. I'd had their team total over plus 112, and I cashed it. So cash it.
Let's get a donated membership. Let's get a contribution. Let's get a super sticker. Let's get something. I got Jackie over here, number 7, ready to go. Somebody get something. And let's make this thing happen. Let's go.
Yeah, stop GO, bet the over. Bet the over.
We got if it helps, we got 50 likes. I don't know if you guys did a drink for that. So we got 50 likes right now on the stream. Thanks for the support here. For this crew is the best right here.
We'll see if they're the best. We have a gifted membership pending. Someone's got to gift a membership.
Yeah, I was just saying the team total, like just North Melbourne, any team playing North Melbourne, bet their team total. And especially if like North Melbourne played Carlton this week, for some reason Carlton's team total was like 97.5. They scored 150 points on North Melbourne. Like it was stupid how low these totals are. So just keep an eye out on that. If it starts getting the team totals up around 120, that's when I tend to stay off. 120 is like, teams can hit that. If you're a half decent team, you can get 120. 150 was exceptional by Carlton. They had a really good second half. So it's yeah. But you figure that out. Once you start betting these, you start seeing it a bit more. Like Melbourne's another team. Like today I'm fading Melbourne's spot. I got Fremantle over 93.5 in that game because Melbourne just suck. I also like the Lions. So I've got the Lion minus 22.5. I think they can easily win this game by 4 goals.
Hang on, Dan. Hang on 1 second. Did I just gift a membership and get the membership I gift? Did I just gift myself a membership?
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that before either.
You gotta take like a double there, Jeff. That's amazing.
Did it? Is that true? Am I seeing this
yes.
right?
Yeah, no, you are.
Yeah. You gift one, you gotta give. You get one, you gotta give.
Jeff
right,
M.
I'm sorry, Dan.
If you get one, you gotta give 2.
But there's the other games that I like today too is Gold Coast Suns total against my team, which I don't like betting against my team. I rarely do, but we are really bad this year, and that's Richmond. So I've got the Gold Coast team total over 114.5, and I've also got the Giants on the line plus 9.5, and I might even put a half a unit on them to win that game on the money line as well. So they're my AFL plays for today. So there's a few there. Do you have any plays, Ramon?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm
Scumbag.
totally with you on the game coming up next hour. I think it's a blowout here in that first matchup with Fremantle and Melbourne. I think Fremantle does win by more than 20. What is it, 21.5? I
got 22, but yeah, it might be 21. If you can get 21, that's way better, obviously.
They've covered the spread in 8 straight games against when playing Melbourne, so I think that Fremantle will crush them. I'd probably go over as well. The series, or right now, at least Fremantle, I think they're having some overs right at 167. So Fremantle and over. I think I like the side better, but the spread did open 15.5 here and has gone up quite a bit. But I think it's based on what we might know here in that one. I think you're seeing might be a pretty public. Somewhat of a public favorite, but no, I like Fremantle probably, and the Fremantle and the over, but I'm going to take Fremantle for sure. And what was the other one? The game after that is Giants and the Crows, right? What did you say?
Yeah, I like the Giants on the line and the money line.
Yeah. Well, that line's already up to 9.5. That's a big move.
Yeah, man, that's why I like it. I think that Adelaide have had a shocking couple of weeks. I don't like it is at home, but GWS are actually really good. They got like the premier forward in the competition right now, Jesse Hogan. He's just kicking, bag every week. They've got Toby Green, who's one of the best players in the competition as well. So they have a really good team. Like GWS is one of the favorites to win this year. As they have been for the last couple of seasons. So, I just think them at plus money, you got to take it. It's like, Collingwood were plus money against Brisbane at home. So, just because Brisbane won the first 5 games of the year, just because you're playing at home doesn't necessarily mean that you get a massive advantage. Like, GWS and Adelaide is a hard home team to play, but 9.5 points is too many points. It's going to be less than a goal in this game, I think.
Giants have won 4 out of the last 5 meetings with the Crows. So Adelaide, they usually go over at home.
And they if they get a sniff, if GWF get a sniff, they hang around. They don't let up. They did lose to Geelong last week, but Geelong you like that one,
Dan,
how about this sniff,
Dan,
boys?
Dan, I don't mean to cut you off, but I feel the same way. If I get a sniff, I hang around too.
I know you like that. I can see you.
How about this sniff, boys? MMA Jeff gifting a sports money membership.
I gave it to myself, and then I had a gift too.
Oh man, rare occurrence. I don't have whiskey on tap. There you go.
The first time on stream, I gifted myself a membership.
I've never seen that anybody gift a membership and then get their own membership.
Some would say, scumbag doesn't subscribe.
Some would say it was the best membership. Exactly. That's good. That's good.
That's good. Well, you better do it in voice. Let's hear it in voice.
I can't do it like C-Mac. That's for sure. That's it.
All right, let's get Mike to give a rundown.
Some would say it's the best. Come on, Keith.
No way. Can't top you.
He gave a membership. Some would say it's great. Some would say it's the best.
Super.
The most important.
Ramon's upset about his 401k, but I'll tell you what, it's going to come around. Stick around. We're going to be there.
I said, thank you, Donald, for that. That's it. When I opened up my
go
mail.
through these thank yous, there's a lot of them. Unless you want me to, but you
Man,
do it.
Grizzlies are beating them up pretty good here.
I don't, what am I on mute?
No, it's me.
Yeah, nah.
Muted and booted.
No. Nah, like this place is being
I like that.
scumbag right now.
Yeah, Mike told me there's a new name to the show, Muted and Booted. I love that.
You don't want to fucking give these people
You
a
want
shout
to
out?
mute Jeff? I'm good.
You don't want to give these fucking people a shout out? Look at all this.
Shut them up.
Shout out to me for gifting a membership to myself. Shout out to Stop Geo. Stop Geo. Appreciate you, my friend. We got Redbeard. They're on.
Oh, Buck. There you go, Redbeard. Like it.
Buck in the basket. Appreciate it. Oh,
Awesome. Buck
there's
in the
me
basket.
again. There's me again. That's one of
Cheers.
two.
Cheers,
You
Redbeard
get
and
one,
Jeff.
you gotta gift. How fucked up is that? I gift myself one and I gotta give two.
You should take a double shot for that. That's awesome.
we got Joe W.
Oh,
My boy. Super sticker, $9.99. Appreciate you, Joe.
There we go, man, my guy.
We got my second gifted. My third.
Okay.
My third, I guess. I don't know.
Look at Ramon. That's good.
And we got Joe Dub. Again, 7-month member. Dude, appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. Thank you all for the gifted subs, all the follows, all the likes. Love every one of you. All the picks. Appreciate it. Cheers.
Hell yeah. Cheers.
Fuck yeah, Joe Dub. Cheers, motherfucker. I appreciate you being around for 7 months. You couldn't have,
drinking
you couldn't have been around longer. Oh.
There you go. 9%. Nice.
Nah, Joe, appreciate you, man.
Awesome, Joe.
Keith bought his beer tonight from a guy selling it out of his trunk on the side of the road.
Well, that was the thing, Ramon. I knew I wasn't going to have any shots tonight, so I was like, oh, 9% beer it is. There you go.
So how far do you got to go for a bottle of booze?
Well, I was thinking about, I've done it with the Grubhub before, but I was so busy today, Jeff. But yeah, it's it's about 3.5 miles. I was stunned that there's no local liquor store.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Yeah, so I have to load up a little bit before I officially come here. Yeah, I'm still in my other place till the end of the month, so a little bit of an overlap with the rent. So got to make some gambling money to make up for that.
How far? Excuse me. How far is the old place from the new place?
Like 25 minutes. Yeah.
That's not bad.
Nah, not bad at all.
Now, fucking Mike kept me up late last night. I woke up fucked up. Then I was like, shit, I got to go to the liquor store. So I was Ashley was off today. So I was like, hey, you want to go to the grocery store? She's like, sure. It's like, all right, run me by the liquor store.
Dude, this one place up near where my old apartment is, I'm still there for a couple more days. There's this one place that has the same bottle. It's actually the American Honey versus another place. It's $5 difference. I couldn't believe it. That's a big difference. So I would say it was like I definitely jump on the cheaper one. I'll drive an extra mile for it.
Yeah, right. I'll tell you what, Mr. McCormick, you're the last man in. You got to give a membership. You're the last man in. Just how it goes.
Final.
You got to gift a membership. Yeah, I go to Keith, the liquor store I go to. They roll me. I buy the case of vodka, so it's a 6-pack.
Nice.
The handles, and they give me 10% off, which is fucking fantastic. But I went in there the other day, and I was like, oh, I get 10%, and the one girl's like, no, you don't. We don't do that anymore. And the other girl next to her was like, no, he gets it. He gets it.
I like that. You're overriding.
I can buy the case and shit. I get it.
And you buy the case with the Red Bull too, right, Jeff? The Red Bull.
I don't buy, like, you can't buy the Red Bull there. So
Oh, okay. But I mean,
But
like
I do buy that
online,
by
right? Online.
I buy that by the case as well. Yeah, I
You
tell you
have
what,
to,
save
yeah.
money on that too. Save money on that.
The stream, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? I had Red Bull and vodkas. Man, I was up all night. I don't know how you guys do it. My eyes were wide open at like 2 in the morning.
Now you drink enough of them, you'll pass out.
Well, I just live bet the Mavericks team total at 102.5.
Man, I can't believe the Mavericks just dud right here.
Yeah.
I stayed away from betting both of the NBA games. I had a couple MLB plays. I need the Brewers -1.5 at plus 116, I believe. So I think they're up by 2 runs right now. Let's see. Oh, up 5-1. Let's go. 5-1.
We saw Anthony Davis 22 points in the first half, but I don't know if you noticed there, surprise, surprise, he did go to the locker room about just a few seconds early. I mean, he's probably getting a head start on booking his trip to Cancun.
How do you think he fits in with the Dallas team long term? Do you think he's going to stay there, or do you reckon he's going to move on like after a season?
They made this huge
What do you
trade.
guys think?
Yeah, I would think, yeah, you got to roll with Anthony Davis. I mean, that's what you got to do. You got him.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
they traded their superstar for this guy. Now, what is Anthony Davis going to be 32 though? I mean,
They don't bunch him up and trade him off. Well,
He looks awesome.
stick.
It's awesome
They
out there.
stick to.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you get a pick or something, maybe. If you get a couple, like a first rounder or something, maybe.
I just see the Pelicans like again. That's all. Like when he was at the Pelicans, like he gets injured, they stink. Then he comes back, they're good. But
I
know
cashed on him a
Kyrie. Is
bunch of times
Kyrie
with
injured?
Lakers.
Is Kyrie? He's injured, isn't he? See, I don't even know the lineup really.
Oh no, he's out. Yeah, for the year. So if they had him, things would be a lot different. I don't think they would have been the 10 seed. I think they would have been a little higher.
Oh yeah. No, it is a pretty good pick and roll. Him and Kyrie.
Oh, great being on with you guys. I was worried you guys were going to end the stream before 10 because of this PFL ended, but of course we got some more sports.
Yeah, we got. Now we're on the second to last LFA fight, but again, I've mentioned it numerous times. These fights are unbettable, unfortunately.
Oh shit! I just took the dog in both of the last two.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I did too. Wow, I say they're in the. You know what's fucked up though, Ramon, is I don't like to give those out. Like those are, you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it on my own. I don't, because they lose and you get called out about it. Yeah, but you know what?
There's underdogs where you're like, hey, I like this underdog, and there are underdogs where you're like, come on.
Well, exactly. The first fight in the PFL with Jeffrey there, I had that. I had it at plus 180, and I took it again at plus 150 or plus 160, whatever it was. That's literally documented in the playbook. But yeah, I liked that dog. Now you get into a minus 4,000. I'm going to throw a couple bucks on the other side of it just to have something in it, and fuck it, who knows? Again, it's a fight. Anything could happen. My one buddy used to say, I don't bet NASCAR. Why not? He says, because it's a machine. Anything could happen. Something could break down. Yeah, well, same thing happens in fights. And, I don't know. I guess it's a little, I guess maybe he was correlating that with like a hockey or a sport team play where, somebody gets hurt, the team's out, or he's out and the team steps up. So I don't know. But certainly.
Right. It's kind of like, yesterday with all the hockey games that didn't mean anything, but we had a short show in the morning, and there was 8 games or something like that, and I think we went 6-2 with the picks.
Yeah,
but it's like end of the season. We weren't going big on them or whatever, but maybe the games are a little more predictable in a way when everybody's kind of bailing it in. Maybe that was it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. I agree. There's something to it. There is something to it.
I looked at Mike's, on Sports Money. He posted the milestone page where all these hockey players were looking at milestones like 20 goals and such. But I think like a bunch of them cashed. So even if it was a meaningless game at the end, it was some of these players want those individual achievements. But yeah, I was
Well,
surprised no hockey tonight, but I believe
They-
tomorrow
they-
there's 3 games.
they get bonuses on their milestones if
Ooh,
they
yeah.
most of them, I guess, depending on how their contracts are set up. And no, I thought that was fantastic with Mike to put those out there, highlight them.
Love that.
Literally fucking awesome. I mean,
I
he was
screenshotted that.
I forget who it was. I forget the name of the guy who it was that hit. Was it plus 390 or something? He hit it on an empty net goal. Obviously, at the end of the game, the net was empty. But I forget who it was. But man, I tell you what, there's something to be said about that. You got a guy trying to reach 20, trying to reach 30. You got a who was it? I forget the guy's name that was trying to reach 100 points.
Oh, I have it right here. Let's see.
I'm trying to drawing a blank. It wasn't McDavid. It was either way.
Yeah,
Guy to reach 100 points. That dude, if you took him to take a goal or an assist or get a point, you would have hit it. I mean, yeah, I like those takes. That look in the fact that he highlighted the dudes. That fucking awesome. That was
I
great.
shouted him out for that. That was cool.
That
That goes for a lot of sports, but I like hockey for that. That's the intensity, even down the stretch. I like it.
I had one the other night.
Down the stretch, yeah, and especially when you get into the last 5 games of the season, 6 games of the when a guy's at 17 and you got 5 games left, is he going to get 20 goals? You got, he's got 5 games to get it. You're like, well, you fucking hit that guy. He's going to score tonight. He's going to score tonight. You hit that at plus money. He's clearly not trying. He's going to try to score. So I like it. I like it. Either way, I thought it was good. Good look. Good take.
Great angle. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other night, I made a pick, a prop, public prop, and bet Dinwiddie under 9.5 points and assists. This is the last game, and game was going along. I didn't realize, Dinwiddie was kind of out of the rotation. It didn't even play, right? Didn't play in the game until they were getting blown. Until the blowout was on. 20-point game. He came in for 2 minutes, cashed all the Dinwiddie props.
Oh, the books would have loved that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Ramon, it's funny you say that. I bet him to have 1 3-pointer, and then it makes sense. He couldn't even get 1 3-pointer. It was like minus 150. It was part of a parlay, but still, yeah, crazy.
No, I certainly I like the looks at at the towards the end of I'm not a big I don't do a lot of props during the season.
Man, I hit a prop with that Steph Curry 3 the other night where he hit one to seal the game against who were they playing? He scored 37 points. But I had him for alternate points at 35 at like plus 260. And it's like when people hit game winners as well, and that's your prop that you're waiting. Like, just say you need 20 points and your player's on 18 and they hit the game winner. I jumped out. I've done that twice in the last 2 weeks. Like, I jumped out of my seat.
Did you do it live, or what do you mean?
I bet it pre-flop. Like, I had a player for 20. I had a player for 20 plus points, and I hit the game winner to win it with 18. It was I had Harrison Barnes in their game the other week. He hit a game winner, and I needed him for 20 points, and he was on 18, and he scored 20, and it cashed my bet. And I won like fucking $300-400. It was sick.
Yeah. Hell yeah!
That's
nice
how you
work.
do it.
But it's like I'm just in my house by myself, just cheering, and my dog shits himself because I fucking start screaming.
Hey, I know that.
It's like our friend Dog Sack, right, Jeff? What a name, Dog Sack.
Gotta love the name, Dog Sack.
Yeah, it's strange wearing this headset, but it sounds pretty good, I guess. Not bad.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah.
Better than the Echo, that's for sure. Yeah.
Ramon, I'm looking to fade Siwoo Kim tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are talking about your golfer. I have 3 golfers in the top 13 right now, but I don't think any of them are close enough for contention here. Right now, this weekend, I've got out of the group, none of these leaders really. I've got Wyndham Clark 5 shots back. I've got JT Poston, another good long shot, but 5 strokes back, and I've got Patrick Cantlay, 6 strokes back. So I don't think my guys are gonna. I have top 10s in there and other bets.
Yeah. I mean, I had McIntyre. I had McIntyre last time, and now it looks like he's -3. I think he probably had a bogey at the end or something. He was better than that. But I cashed on Reed top 20. I'm sorry, yeah, Patrick Reed, yeah, top 20 at plus 188 in the Masters. So that was my big casher.
Pat.
He has a green jacket, right? I believe he does. Yeah.
Yeah.
So past winners sometimes top 20.
Yeah, Jeff, that game where I said it was the game where it was Harrison Barnes was playing for the Spurs against the Warriors at the Warriors, and he used to play for the Warriors. So I'm like, revenge game, and it was plus 390 for him to score 20 points.
Nice.
Stupid.
That's sick.
What did he end up with?
20 points. He hit the game winner and scored 20 points.
Oh, he got the 20. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
He was on 18 and he hit the game winner on the buzzer to win the game.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
So I'm like watching the game. He's missing all these shots, and I'm like, "Fuck!" I'm just like screaming. And then there's 5 seconds left, and he gets the ball and wins. And I'm like, "Yes!" I was like, "Oh fuck!" I thought it was dead in the water.
For you.
Yeah, it was good.
That's amazing, Dan.
Because sometimes I cash bets early in my head, right? I'm sure people do it. You're like, that one's one easy. I don't have to worry about that. I can already bet that money, even though I don't have it. I'm betting that amount on something else. And I had it cashed in my head, and I'm like, it's done. Like, damn it. And then he hit the game winner. I was like, fuck yeah.
So, Ramon, I said I was going to fade Siwoo Kim. However, he's on DraftKings matched up against Justin Thomas.
Oh, okay.
I'm not touching it. I'm not going to.
Oh, really? Wow. What's the odds on that, Jeff? -120 versus -110.
Justin Thomas is -150 and Siwoo's plus 120. Now, Siwoo shot the round of his life. I say that cautiously, but Justin Thomas shot the round of his life. He tied the course record on Thursday. So, I'm going to stay away from that one. I'm not going to touch that one. I did pick Maverick McNeely to win the tournament at plus 4,000.
You're looking okay.
Yeah. Well,
he's actually tied for 8th right now at -7.
Yeah. Now a pre-flop took Colin Morikawa to win the tournament, and he's matched up against McNeely on DraftKings. McNeely's plus 155. Morikawa's minus 185. So I'm going to stay away from that one as well.
That's a telling sign. Yeah.
It's I'll tell you, these lines are interesting. Now, do the books know how the players are going to feel and shoot the next day? No.
That's a good point.
But
yeah, you've actually done really well with these matchups, though, Jeff. I've tailed you a couple of times, even if it's a little juice, like -115, something like that. That's the parameter, right? That you kind of like.
Yeah.
Like when it's kind of almost like a pick'em. When it's like a pick'em, yeah.
You do you have any golf you're looking into tomorrow, Ramon?
No, I'm hoping these guys kind of move up a little bit because they're all in a range where I'm going to get some top 10s here. Hopefully, if they just move up just a bit, we'll let this 13th place shake out here. So I feel like I'm a little bit invested right now. The only thing I was looking at, I don't want to get too chalky now, but Scotty's an underdog to Justin, and he is only 4 strokes back with 2 days to go. I don't know. It always worries me, just like the in the Masters, man, when Scotty's hanging out a couple of strokes back and he's not the favorite. That's when I want to maybe try to take a spot with him. But JT was on fire that first day, shot 69 today, and Scotty shot a 70 actually today.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was talking to Mike last night, I think it was, about it. Just about golf in general, and just like with betting and how you're going to take a Scotty Scheffler at plus 350. More than fine. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, he's number one. I think he's number one in the world, but he's a great golfer and he's going to do well. But you could take some of these guys to come in the top 20, top 10 at plus money. Now, granted, you're getting Scotty Scheffler at plus 350, but is he going to, you're taking the favorite to win the event. Does it happen often? I don't know. It's so. But at plus 350, that's not a good enough number, in my opinion. I don't want to tie money up for 4 days at plus 350.
Yeah, no, Scotty's always a pass pre-flop right now, pretty much every time.
Yep, exactly. And he's playing well. Again, I mentioned it earlier. The guy is birdieing every card I look at. He's not bogeying. He's getting more birdies, but he's not winning. So to take him at plus 350, yeah, I mean, I get it, but you'll never see me give out a Scotty Scheffler at plus 350. That's fucking bullshit. I gave out Oberg at plus 1200. I gave out Morikawa at plus 1100. Morikawa is right in the mix. I'm not even sure where Oberg is. I know I looked at it earlier, but I don't remember where he's at. But Morikawa's got a shot. I think he's 4 or 5 strokes back. And again, do I think you know what? Maybe Morikawa comes out and shoots or ties the course record, and he's in the lead. So, anything can happen. Like I said, I think the top 5, 6, 7 guys are going to be all within 1 stroke, and I think it's going to be anybody's matchup at this point.
Good stuff. You guys got me handicapping some of this golf, and yeah, I agree. It's a really tight leaderboard that I look over right now. Very competitive, even right after the Masters.
I'll tell you what, over at DraftKings, here's a line.
No, Flea, don't bet that. Sorry, Jeff. Don't bet that, Flea. Stay off.
He would say it.
Oberg over Cameron Young in round 3. Oberg's minus 230. That dude, which I picked to win outright, is going to fucking light the world on fire tomorrow. I was saying that to Mike before his show. Watch this dude light the world on fire. And he's minus 230 in a matchup play.
I'm not going to take that juice. I mean,
no, I'm not suggesting you do. I'm just saying, watch Oberg fly up the leaderboard on moving day, which is Saturday in golf.
Okay.
Yeah, he's right now at shot. I saw him here 71 and 69, I think, in his 2 rounds so far. So 10 shots off the lead currently.
If Flea, if you want to bet something that's popping off soon, the Melbourne Fremantle game in the AFL, Romain likes it as well. Is the line in that game? I think he said he can get it for minus 21.5. So take that, or Fremantle's total points. Maybe put one unit on the game, split it in half.
Dan, I don't mean to interrupt. I'm going to make a cocktail. Reach on, boys. Sorry, Dan. I didn't mean to interrupt.
That's all good.
Yeah, Flea.
Definitely hang on.
Sometimes I'll put a unit on the game, but I'll put half on the line and maybe a total, or
yeah, I mean, if you got these angles.
I don't like taking the full game totals at the moment because sometimes the other team won't show up. They won't kick points, and then you gotta rely on one team to do most of the scoring. So I've been just going team totals a lot in AFL.
That's what I've actually been doing. It's funny you say that, Dan. I've been doing that a lot with MLB team totals. Just get some crazy prices. Even like 3 runs, 4 runs plus money on some of these weak teams. It depends on the
Yeah.
matchup, obviously. But I thought I was going to lose, but I had the Braves. I cashed over 4.5 at plus 112. So not bad.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's good. I think you can find better value in team totals. I like especially if
Love
I
team
like a
totals.
team more than if they, for instance, like a game where the line's minus 22.5, and I know some of these teams are giving up, in excess of 100 points in games where, I think there's a lot of mismatches in this Melbourne Fremantle game, and I think it's going to expose them. So I think they can kick 100 easy. So. And it's only 93.5.
Do you ever bet under team totals? That's
I don't like
betting.
I don't like betting unders. It's not as fun to watch.
It's a tough thing to watch.
Exactly. I don't like watching under. I don't like watching the game. If I bet the under, I can't.
I
watch
mean,
it
I bet
at all.
the game under, but yeah, team total unders is very stressful.
Yeah. Like I bet it in AFL on bad teams, like in some of those games. Like today, for instance, what Melbourne's team total is. Let's have a look.
Dale Fix asking, what league is Melbourne game?
AFL, Australian Aussie rules, Australian Football League, AFL.
Okay.
Like Melbourne's total 71.5. Like I don't think they can kick that. They haven't. The highest they've kicked this year is 74. So Fremantle's a better team than the team they kicked that against. And it's round 1 as well. So every other week they've kicked a goal under that, at least.
So you like that, right? I mean, you don't think anything's going to change at that point. You think the trend's going to stand?
Yeah, I reckon they'd probably kick 50, maybe 60 points. They just don't have anyone in that team anymore.
Gotcha. Yeah, no depth. Okay.
The irony about that team and how they're doing so bad is the star player went to high school and his best friends with none other than Ben Simmons, the ultimate team guy. So
I think he had a better year this year. I don't know about the second half. I think he might have faded a little bit, but
I'm ashamed that he's Australian at the moment. He's just not. That's not what we're about. He won't play for our national team. He thinks he's better than everyone. So
I don't want to say
that's what the Melbourne mentality is like. That Melbourne's got the same mentality. They think they're better than everyone. They won a premiership a couple of years ago, but guess what? Before that, they sucked. They won their premiership. Now they suck again. So they'll probably suck for the next 50 years. And they're like the most. To get to be a member of the Melbourne Cricket Club, which is the Melbourne Footy Club, essentially, you have to be put on a list when you're born. And then people usually get on it. Like you get on it when members die. So it's like,
wow,
yeah, it's a limited club. Like I've got friends that are in the MCC and they're Melbourne supporters. They get box tickets to all the big games, like grand final tickets. Like it's a big thing to be an MCC member. And
yeah, it's an exclusive club. It sounds like it's like almost like
it is.
Fraternity kind of thing.
They don't. There's no extension of. There's no they don't create new memberships. The number of memberships is what there is now, and the only way you get in is if someone dies or maybe you're an honorary member or something special like that. But you can't just get in. Like one of my friends got in when he was 25. He got accepted, and he was put on it before he was like pretty much when he was born. The day he was born, his dad put him on the list.
It's kind of like the thing I was telling you guys just about with the housing. That's what I did, guys. I put my name on all these housing lists and said it's like a lotto ticket, and then one of them came out 8 years later. Isn't that wild? It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, but look, you're in a good spot now, mate. Fresh starts are always good.
Yeah. Oh, thanks so much, Dan.
You got a new layout to figure out, maybe.
Yeah, I got to get the green screen. I don't want to put any nails in the wall. I got to figure out everything here.
The first couple of streams, you might bump into the walls back to the bedroom because you'd be that drunk. You don't know the layout.
I don't have any shots tonight, Dan. Though, so I'm feeling all right. I mean, I got 9% beers though. They're doing the job.
Yeah, nice. Geez,
The only
9%.
problem, with
powerful.
9% beers, it makes my mouth dry. That's the problem for some reason. It's like a
And
little
you can-
too much at once.
You could probably only have a couple of them before you wipe out too. That's pretty heavy.
I mean, I got little tolerance, but exactly, yes. It eventually catches up to you.
Where are the sports breeding brothers, Ramon? Where'd they go?
I know, right? We're holding up
they
the
stay around, then they just bail. But Jeff's coming back, and I think Mike's probably had it tonight. So yeah, Dallas has made a little modest comeback here a little bit. They're down only 10. Feels like they're kind of in this game all of a sudden here. So because Anthony Davis is pretty much the man, like I said, you could trying to defend Dallas a little bit, Dan, as far as making that trade and everything. Look, if you didn't know, I guess, an Anthony Davis, which we do know, but if you just took him against Luka, right? Anthony Davis is an incredible. Luka's great. Luka's awesome. Anthony Davis is something. He's really elite.
If you had to draft them, 100% out of 100%, you'd take AD in the draft if that were the draft time.
Yeah,
it's tough because Luka's a lot younger, though, right? It's tough. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Let's hear from the man, the myth, the legend.
Let's see what the lion has to say.
I'm saying
I like that logo.
Nothing to say.
Look at us now.
Yeah, Mike. I'll tell you what. He had too much of a good Friday.
I was glad to see him for 45 minutes. That was a good time.
Well, I apologize that he made us stick around here, but we had a fun. This is our night of the week. This is it. No, we didn't do it Thursday. We're not doing it tomorrow. So we're here on Friday night. And hey, if we wore the guy out, hey, it's understandable.
It felt weird last night, Ramon. It felt weird. No live stream last night. I was even had a shot or two myself, and that was it.
Ramon, do you like anything in tennis tomorrow?
Well, I think we're going to have some. I'm going to send something out here. I don't think I have it finalized, but your favorite player in action here, Jeff, on Saturday morning, if you will, at about 8 a.m., 11 a.m. your time. Sabalenka going up against Elise Mertens. It's a great action, really. Both on the men's and women's side, but the women in Stuttgart, you got these great matches. You got Sabalenka and Mertens. You got Goff and Paolini, Alexandrova against Pegula, and the big one, Swiatek going up against Ostapenko. And so those should be some good matches. We got semifinals on the men's side with Alcaraz against Fees, Kachanov against Rune. And in Germany, it'll be Zverev and Marozan and Cerundolo against Ben Shelton there. So we've got good action here, but I'll probably look at a little bit here, some tennis tonight.
I do got to say, Ramon, there's a backstory behind the Sabalenka. It's not my girl. It is, but I do like her. But there's a backstory behind it, and I'll certainly tell you backstage what's behind it.
Maybe we could put a number in the chat and people will like it. I'm just joking with you.
No.
It's not. It's not.
Yeah,
but I'll just say real quick,
as you're writing something down, write it down.
No, Joe T had a release today. Joe T just hit his F your under play of the day with the over with the Athletics and Milwaukee. Just want to
there you go.
Shout out Joe T. It was 5-1 entering the top of the ninth, but the A's got 2 runs to give Joe his win there.
We'll give Joe a video. He's not here. Hopefully he's watching, but he's not here.
Maybe run a double video. That's awesome, that Joe. I was sweating this one out at the end, Ramon, is that I had the Brewers -1.5 at +114, but cash it. They 5-3.
I don't tell you what to do with your money.
I've just started watching The Righteous Gemstones.
Like that
Dude, that show is fantastic.
Oh,
The
is
Righteous
he in it?
Gemstones.
Oh, okay.
The Righteous. Oh, fantastic! I can't wait.
I'm-
Well, the new season's out.
I'm only 6 episodes into season 1, so I started watching it, and one of the episodes I watched it yesterday because Good Friday was yesterday for me, and they were doing shit on Good Friday in the episode I was watching. Like when I started watching it, it's so weird.
You scared me, Dan. I was like, it's today for sure. Good Friday.
Dan, do you like not mysteries, but like
Critical notice.
Ooh, I like critical notice.
suspense type shit?
Yeah.
I don't know if you have Netflix, but the show's called You.
Oh, is that with that serial killer dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched the first 2 seasons, and then I waited for season 3 to come out, and I stopped watching it for a while.
Ashley put me onto it, dude.
He's like a book nerd.
Yeah,
He's like
yeah,
it's
dude,
good, eh? It's
crazy.
It's like Dexter, but different, like a different
Yeah,
version of Dexter.
yeah. I'll tell you what, it's fucking excellent.
It's cool. I like that show.
My opinion.
Have you watched Mindhunter? Have you seen Mindhunter?
I've heard of it, but
Jeff, watch that, dude. Mindhunter. It's a Netflix series.
I'll tell you what, I'm literally writing it down right now.
It's one of my. I'm so annoyed they didn't make a 3rd season, but it's about the FBI when they started profiling serial killers. So it's like these 2 FBI agents interviewing serial killers, and then it goes into like they're tracking another serial killer at the time. Like it's sick. It's like all these different storylines.
I wrote it. I literally wrote it down because
it's so good, man. I'm probably gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it again after a while. It's pretty much like season 1 of True Detective. It's like that.
You think another channel or somebody could pick it up, or it's kind of done at this point?
Oh, it might, maybe, but I'm pretty
Sometimes
sure
that happens. Yeah.
Netflix own the rights to it. They won't sell it. Netflix are too big.
Okay. If they sell it, yeah, they can make some money off of it.
But True Detective is another one. If you haven't seen True Detective, that's another good HBO series.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I watched The Wire recently again. Like I rewatched The Wire. I was gonna watch Oz. I only remember watching Oz when I was a kid, so I was thinking about rewatching Oz.
Oz
Wire is
fucking
good.
awesome.
Yeah, so and I like The Sopranos. I rewatched that recently. So I've done The
classic.
Sopranos, The Wire, Generation Kill, all of the World War, like Band of Brothers and all those ones.
That was good.
They're awesome. Like HBO do the best series. I just love all that stuff. But
I was a huge Entourage fan. Huge Entourage. And,
yeah, Entourage.
Curb Your
Entourage is good.
Enthusiasm
I was
too.
thinking about rewatching Entourage because it's like that's such a unique time period when Entourage is on, because it's like the internet, but it's like there was still other stuff going on.
It's like the end of
it was like a
yeah.
weird time when the internet was popping off, because it was
It was
Facebook
like Google,
wasn't really
exactly.
around. MySpace was there. It was a weird time.
Yeah, one of the lines that Turtle said I believe it was like episode 4. It was like, it's called Google. Try keeping up. Like basically, he was like saying about it some dating thing, but it was Google he was using.
Yeah.
I mean, that was so early on.
Yeah, Silicon Valley's another good one. I like Silicon Valley.
Oh man, definitely good. I don't have you guys have HBO Max? I haven't had that. Yeah. It's pretty good.
I just watch whatever we can get out here, you know. Like I'm lucky to get a signal most days.
Oh, you gotta
I've
watch
still got
some
the
horse
TVs
racing
with
then.
the little dial on it where you got to spin it to get the signal right, you know.
Okay.
You got to push the button in. It's a hard button TV. You got to push the button on the TV for the channels.
Sounds a little analog-y to me. Analog-y.
Hey, we keep it old school.
Dan, watch The Sinner.
The Sinner, okay, that's another one. I think my sister told me to watch that.
Dude, fuck! I personally loved it. I can't. There was 4 I think it was 4 seasons. Literally watch that. It was fucking awesome. Awesome.
I have to definitely check that one out.
Yeah, literally. God.
I haven't watched that soccer one yet. The what's his name?
Ted Lasso.
I haven't watched that yet. I don't know. I don't know if I like
You
it.
gotta watch that. That's fucking awesome.
I don't. It looks awesome, but I don't know if I like it because I'm too much of a like soccer purist. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of taking.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
That's why I haven't watched it. But I'm guessing it's like I'm guessing it's like Kenny Rogers, but it's, instead of baseball, it's soccer. I'm guessing.
No, you'd get it. You'd get a kick out of it.
I love Kenny Rogers. I love the character Mark Sudeikis plays in season 2 of Eastbound and Down. He's the catcher. It's his bro. They're the best.
It's an underrated show. I like that show. Yeah.
I love Danny McBride, man. He's so good. Oh man, whatever he does, I just love. Have you seen his movie that he made about Taekwondo? Have you seen that?
No.
It was how he got discovered. It's called The Foot Fist Way. And he's like a Taekwondo instructor. And he meets this dude called Frank the Truck or something. And it's like a piss take on Chuck Norris. And this guy like is this like fake sort of Chuck Norris, and he steals his girlfriend, and he challenges him to a fight as a Taekwondo instructor. And they have like this fight. It's a fucking sick movie. It's so funny.
All right, what's it called? I'm writing it down.
It's called Foot Fist Way.
Oh, you got a
And
lot
he's
of
like
watching
this.
to
He's
do.
like this pissed off instructor who instructs kids how to do judo. And he's got like this fat one. He's like, Pedro, why are you eating all the damn pizza, Pedro? You eat enough pizza. He's just like this little fat kid. He's like,
sounded
right,
just
now
like him. That was
he's like,
good.
now we're breaking boards, and he like pulls boards out, and they fucking do a demonstration and break all the boards. It's fucking hilarious. It was literally how he got discovered, Jeff. Like Will Ferrell and Adam McKay and all those big execs on all this stuff. Yeah, DJ, there's a couple games. Fremantle on the line. Fremantle points. Melbourne under points.
Okay.
Looks
like the Grizzlies answered a little bit here. I mean, we have AD at the line, but Grizzlies are up by 15 again.
How much time's left in that game? How much time?
There's another quarter. There's another quarter left.
Yeah, another quarter left.
All right.
I bet the live Mavs total 102.
So we got the LFA event is in the first round, but why don't we wrap this thing up in the next 15, 20 minutes after all this, if everyone's good?
Yeah, man. Tell everyone in the chat if you got anything you want to ask us, hit it in there now, because we'll be here for another 15 minutes.
Do it up. Do it up.
If you guys are still on.
Any rugby or soccer, you got your boy Dan.
I thought literally the stream was going to end at like 10:05, and I joined at then. So appreciate you guys staying on, and always appreciate being on with cashing with you guys. I already had a couple of cashers tonight.
Have you seen those late mail shorts I've been making? They're so annoying. Yeah, I made them so they're annoying and they stick in people's heads.
Late mail.
Late mail.
Good.
Well, I appreciate you, Michael. Fuck yeah.
They just locked up the Mavericks.
We got obviously I say obviously it's fucking 11:22. Obviously we don't have Pimp Slap. There he is. There's Pimp
I'm saying it's the best.
I'm
saying it's
I think he's like laying down in the hallway between getting a cocktail or something. That's how I picture him. Like he didn't make it back on like the return from Everest or something. Like he just didn't make the climb back. He's just asleep somewhere.
He could make it back. I'll tell you what.
No, he's definitely been. One time he was like cooking in the background and laughing while we were.
It's like if Jeff was close, if Jeff lived close by the mic, he'd go over there and he'd see how close Mike got back to his chair. Like, he might be like a couple feet away. He nearly made it.
I'd snap a photo. Look, he almost made it back.
And the cocktail's still upright too. Like he saved the cocktail.
All right. Well, while we're here, let's go around the horn. We're gonna stick around for a little bit here, but let's go around the horn so we don't skip out. Dick, where can we find you? What do you got?
Yeah, you can find the late mail over at Wads. Yeah, you can find me here when the guys go live. I try and pop on and say hi and give some plays out, but every week we have the Leagues Club come out on the Wads channel and on Sports Money, so check it out. We're on a 4-0. We're at 5-0 right now. My play is coming up. If you don't know what the play is, watch the video. Yeah, we're going to cash it. It's on Tuesday for you guys. No. Monday for me is what? Sunday for you. I don't know. You figure it out. It's a West Tigers game. That's the plays on that game.
It's I think it's Sunday, but it doesn't
I don't know.
matter.
I'm confused. It's confusing.
Get the play in there now, and it doesn't even matter. Just watch it.
It's still at the same price as well.
5-0, Dan. Yeah.
We need to get the 6. We got to go to 6. The goal is to get to 6. So
the West Tigers game will be Monday morning East Coast time at 2 a.m., West Coast time 11 p.m. Sunday night, I believe.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I just get it mixed up with I know it's a day behind, but it's just I'm in the time zone.
2 a.m. Eastern on Monday morning, 11 p.m. Pacific, Sunday night. West Tigers against the Eels there.
So you can put a bet on, get your mum to tuck you into bed and wake up in the morning with some extra money. That's pretty much what you can get. That's it. That's all me.
Hey, that's what it's all about, right?
That's what it's all
about. Ted Lasso was the football coach at Wichita State before he moved to England to coach soccer.
I like that.
Dan, you gotta fucking watch that.
I'll check it out soon. I'm meaning to watch it. It's just I got to bring myself to watch it. It's like Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I had a friend that was like, "You got to watch this show. You got to watch this show." And I'm like, "No, I'll watch it when I want." And I've watched it, and it's like my favorite show now. Like I love Always Sunny. It's one of the best shows ever.
Can't believe it's going too. It's amazing.
And we're gonna go to our next boy. Each and every stride. Appreciate you joining us. What do you got? Where can we find you?
Well, as Mike would say, I'm moving and grooving. So thanks so much, guys. I was glad to join you guys late night here on the Sports Money Network. So yeah, give me a follow at Each Every Stride on X Twitter. Really appreciate that support. I put out a horse racing video and top 5 horses, but with a twist. It's actually horses with only 50 or less qualifying points. So I'm talking long shots in the Kentucky Derby. One actually, Matticat Road, was just announced today. Matticat Road's going to go to the Pat Day Mile. So I knew this was going to happen with the video, but check it out, though. And give me a follow. But give all these guys a follow, too. And I'll be on the next live stream for sure. Let's keep cashing, everybody. Cheers.
I appreciate you, Keith.
Thanks.
We got Joe W. Yeah, Mike did a Houdini. AOD. Appreciate you, Dale Fick. Redbeard. Ramona. You know I'm getting to you. We're still hanging out. I'm just trying to
hang out a couple minutes.
I don't want to skip anybody before we shut shit down.
You know, Jeff, it's funny that we've been in this situation before, and we've literally sometimes we've gone around the horn like 3 times. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, love it.
Won't be the first, won't be the last.
The other night, saying
there he is.
We were about to go around the horn one more time, and I think Connor Mack was like,
It's like we
He
did
had
that.
enough. He had enough of it.
Speaking of around the horn, it's gonna end now. Yeah.
He did. He did. Anyways, Ramon, where we can find you, but tell everybody.
Well, look at this. I mean, I am Sports Money Network. Come on. Yeah, I'm around town. You can see me at different parts, but I mean, I'm on the Sports Money Network first and foremost when we get our day started by previewing all the games on the morning Steam show. That's what I do. And then we'll do everything else after that. So even though Keith and his cohorts wanted to bag on journalism a little bit, even though I've got him at 10-1, he's right now 7-2. We'll take that in pocket every time.
Wow.
For the Kentucky Derby. Everyone says it's a good play on the Kentucky Derby.
Good luck, Ramon.
I'll be here tomorrow morning. I'll be doing it tomorrow morning. Jeff, I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be holding the fort on your channel here, Jeff, with Mike might not make it. And but I'll be there. I'll be holding down the Sports Money Network. I might be the only coverage on Saturday on this channel.
What are you saying? What do you want me to join? You want me to get up and join you?
You guys got the day off. You guys get the Saturday off for once. I mean, do something.
Clay Thompson
Saturday.
hit his floor 3.
I'll
cash
join
that.
What was it,
Cash
Dan?
for Clay Thompson. Clay Thompson 4 plus 3s.
Okay.
DJ, I didn't do very well in the PFL, but I fucking lit it up in the LFA.
Interesting.
Was I the PFL hero here today with the?
You were with that plus 800, motherfucker.
Oh, 800. I thought I saw an early casher too of at least plus
nice.
200. So Ramon, wow.
We got, and we don't forget NBA. Dan, we're just basically 14 hours away from the start of the NBA playoffs. We're going to be fired up right away. Indiana and Milwaukee underway. First thing really in the morning, afternoon here, 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 Pacific, with NBA playoffs tomorrow. Clippers and Nuggets after that. Pistons and Knicks, Timberwolves and Lakers, wall to wall. NBA all night. And then Keith mentioned, of course, also the 2 hockey games, Keith, tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern, the Blues and the Jets, followed by Avalanche and the Stars. So we're in it. We're in it to win it. Playoff time. No turning back now. No more whining about these games suck. These teams have nothing to play for. No excuses now. Playoff time. So let's hit it. Let's be ready. Let's win it.
I love it, Ramon.
Right.
Love it. Love it. Love you guys.
Yeah, I think Memphis is going to take
We're
care
sticking around. I just wanted to get at least through it. I know we go through it 3 or 4 times. I didn't want to be. I don't need Connor back. Tell me do.
You damn did it a couple of
Here
times. Or
comes
somebody
Mike.
said.
Mike's done with his nap.
Final, exactly. That's great beating
Yeah,
up with you guys.
I'll tell you, we're not going to bring him on. Fuck him. Fuck.
He's on? Oh, nice.
We'll bring him on. Fuck him.
He's back? That's awesome, Mike. Let's go.
Let's go, boys.
Oh, that sounded brilliant. Oh, bring him on.
He got him on the adjust. He got him when he was adjusting. Just kicked him.
He got tired. He's tired. Everyone gets tired. Some are the most tired people.
Not this guy.
We've had trouble with Mike before, booting himself. Then he goes in the wrong studio, and we're all in a
Just gets lost. Does he get lost in the StreamYard?
Come over to the private chat. There's like 6 of us in one chat, and he's all
gets lost in a virtual maze online of chat rooms.
I've been in the maze with him a couple times.
Dale Fix says it best. It's AI Mike. That's AI Mike.
You've heard of the AI girlfriends? How about an AI handicapper?
How about an
it's
AI
kind of like the
handy?
UFC.
Did you ever get an AI handy?
What is that like? Is that like the new age like blow doll or something?
I am gonna before Mike gets on and does his thing. You got pregame Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. You got First Strike every Wednesday. You got golf. I'm throwing out golf every Tuesday. You got the morning steam Sunday through Saturday. Every fucking day of the week, 9 a.m. I don't know if I'm missing anything, but I think Mike threw a new show out there on Tuesdays with our boy Sharpie over at Odds Bets. They're gonna do some baseball. They did some baseball today. I was working, so I was unable to watch it, but there's a whole bunch of shit going on here at Sports Money. Make sure you like and follow. Appreciate everybody for watching. Thanks so much. Now, I thought Mike was on. I thought Mike was backstage. I thought I booted him.
You got mad at us.
Ooh, booted him.
Yep.
It wouldn't take much to get Mike mad right now. I'd be like, man.
Could be the end of Sports Money. Could be that.
Yeah.
Could be it.
Well, Ramon says I better be on my best behavior because my boss is here. That's funny when
He
he
might
said
be off the air tomorrow.
that.
Mike's a bitch. I'll say it. No.
Well, you can say it. Exactly. You can. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if I can. I will. And I did. Fuck him. Hang on.
Mike says if I don't promote the channel more, he's going to replace me.
Oh, good, my man.
Yeah,
You're like the Cal Ripken of the morning. You know, the Iron Man every morning and giving us the plays.
I'll have to go find some other channel that I don't know if there's any left here of it.
Good point. Yeah.
You've been running around like a whore, Ramon.
I have reached the end of the internet.
No, it's
what's that movie? The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Ramon.
Oh yeah,
that's what you're up to now. You'll be getting that.
That's probably one of the things where the book is probably better than the movie, right? You think? Or
that's been said about that. Yeah, I've heard that about. I haven't read the book.
I read that book early. Yeah, as a kid, they kind of shoved that down my throat for some reason. That book.
I need to read some more books. I need to make that more of a goal this year. Is to actually read some books this year.
Yeah.
Read some books on betting, win money.
That's what I did. Yeah. Does that count though? I guess it does. Gambling and betting.
I've got this one right now, just to get me
nice.
inspired. It's an old
I thought it
rugby
was
league book.
Conseco for a second. It's not Conseco.
No, it's Mal Meninga, mate. He's a legend. Mal Meninga.
Dan, one thing we used to do here, when I used to come to Vegas before I lived here, in fact, before the internet, I used to book. They'd have, believe this, but get this, $39 round trips from Southern California to Vegas. Round trip. This is a long time ago, but they had a place here in Vegas called the Gamblers Book Club. This is before the internet. What you do is you go to the Gamblers Book Club, and there'd be guys that not only in Vegas but around the country that would ship their books in to get them sold and make money. But you'd go buy the books of NBA statistics, NHL, all the different sports with different breakdowns of home, away, favorites. Before the internet, right, where you'd have to do all the handiwork, and that place like a legendary,
like all the baseball scorecards and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
It's like my pop loved cricket, so I've got all of his old cricket books.
Oh,
so
cool.
There's too many of them as well. Like they're so heavy, like they literally. I can't have them on the same shelf because they'll break the bookcase. Like that's how thick some of these books are.
It's like an encyclopedia, exactly.
Yeah, well, they are. They're super thick and pictures and hard covers, with the hard covers with sleeves.
All right, where are we at in this Mavericks game? We're looking to shut
it's down. I don't force. It's a 15-point game with 8:42 to go. I don't want to disappoint anybody. I mean, we could.
I think Dallas is like plus 1,500 or something live. Let's see.
It's
My
fine.
PRA, I got a PRA for Barnes at 33.5, and then I took his alternate
They closed it.
39.5.
Yeah, they closed the money line now, so it's the spread live is 14.5.
And we
We're
bet
gonna
the
shut it down after the game, boys.
we bet the Mavs live total at 102. Well, I bet that at halftime. I had to ring up and bet and say my code words and my birthday and my name and all that bullshit that you got to do over
I think
here.
you're looking pretty good at that. I mean, decent. Yeah.
Well, if you want to
right
give
now.
out your social security number, we can certainly.
No, it's just a code. It's just a code like Alpha Tango Whiskey, and then it gives them like a bet reference. You got to read out the reference to the bet, and then you got to say your date of birth and your name.
Some of these apps, they want like the fingerprint now. I just won't even sign up for that one. I just literally just send me the code to my phone, and then I'll get in that way.
One other game that's going on, the Angels are shutting out the Giants tonight.
Yeah.
Great pitching here by the Angels, 2-0. We're in the top of the 8th. Tyler
didn't see that coming.
Outdueled Logan Webb. And see if they can close it out. Still a ways to go. 2 outs, so top of the 8th here. So Giants really down to just one more inning if they don't get at least a run or two here. So they'll go into the bottom of the 8th with the Angels playing good, man. For them anyway, 10-9 if they win this game. So,
what are the
Angels
teams looking like this
too.
year? Any shit list teams to keep an eye on to fade in the baseball this year?
Yeah, the White Sox are really awful, and the Colorado Rockies. Those are
the two teams.
Far and away the two teams that are really. Everyone else has some semblance of hope. It feels like even the
the A's are like have 8 wins this year. The A's have 8 wins.
Yeah, and the leading home run hitter in the league too, Keith. And
that's right.
So those two just seem head and shoulders, or whatever the opposite of that is, because they're at the bottom. Just seems like those two teams are maybe historically bad here at this point.
You think the White Sox are going to lose another? I think they're going to lose another 100. They could. Has there ever been a team to lose 2 100s? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think back to back.
Well, the Mets lost the one in the first year, 1962, and then the White Sox last year? Wow, crazy.
Okay, is
that Desmond Bain's on 33 for PRA right now. One more for that to cash. He started hitting some threes now as well.
So the San Francisco Giants are plus 1,200 live right now, but yeah, it's very late. One of my angles, I'm gonna actually lose this bet. I had a couple of winning bets, but I did bet the Giants minus 1.5 at plus 116. But yeah, the Angels, great pitching. I thought we were going to get to that bullpen because the Angels have the second worst bullpen in MLB, and the Giants actually have the second best. So I was hoping it was going to be a match of the bullpens at the end, but Angels starter, right, Ramon, he must have won at least 7 innings.
Catch the Bain. Bain just catch that PRA as we were talking.
Oh, they're looking at AD's leg, Anthony Davis's leg a little bit.
What do you do at this point if you're them? Like, you wouldn't want to go to the playoffs. Like, you don't want him playing, really. You don't you want to just yeah, we've had a good run, we tried. Let's just get back to 100%. It's been a very
drama-filled year. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they should risk hurting him. It's like Anthony Davis looks like he wants to go back on and hurt his knee. Like he looks really keen to get back on the floor.
Did you ever see the footage when when he dropped down in Dallas, like the plane and everything?
Yeah, I thought the first game that he played, I thought he seriously hurt himself. I'm like, that's it. That's the season gone.
You're gonna
see never brought him back, right?
You're gonna see Dan in the next couple of minutes. If you guys check it out, if you guys watching the game like I did you see the Nico side eye? I guarantee it's gonna be a meme on X in about 30 seconds. Because they caught him on ESPN and he was like not looking at the camera, but
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. I wish I could buy some Bitcoin.
That is going to be all over X in about 1 minute, guaranteed. all kinds of memes and funny sayings about the Nico side eye right there. He wasn't looking at the camera. He may not even known it was on him, but it looked like the way someone would look at you if you were like,
Oh, yeah.
fucking look at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's been they were saying, sorry guys, you can hear me all right? I had to unplug a little bit, but
Yeah, no, you're all good.
they were saying that, we'll never know the truth, but they were saying the ownership actually was the one that made the decision on Luca, not him, but we don't know. And then at the press conference,
Well, there's all the rumors about
he
them
was the
wanting to
one
go to
saying he made
Vegas
the
and they're
decision.
tanking.
Right.
It's all like, there's heaps of different rumors going around.
Remember
but-
the whole meme with Jason Kidd at the press conference? Like he was just like this, like it was unbelievable. I just
He
I never
compared it
would
to
have made that
Babe Ruth.
trade.
He compared it to the great Bambino leaving. It's like, what happened to Boston after he left? They sucked for a long time. The curse of the Bambino. Maybe they just got the curse of Luka Doncic. Like that's what
You hear these
some of
rumors that maybe they
sports
wanted to move the
personalities-
team, yeah, too. So
Yeah.
Well, if you saw it today, there was a new interview that Luca had with ESPN, and they asked Luca, what his response when he found out about the trade, and his wife came out and showed the phone that Luca threw his phone when he found out he had been traded to the Lakers. Not in disgust about the Lakers, but just like his whole life kind of upended there, maybe without him even, he was blindsided obviously by the trade. And they said his wife, I think it's his wife, or I don't know if he's married or girlfriend or whatever, but she came out and had the phone that was damaged from Luca throwing. He's like, well, it still works.
Yeah.
yeah, it just was he knew his life was going to be turned upside down, and it was all he knew, right? He came from another country and
I
went
think
to this
he's
team.
almost destined
Yeah.
to play for the Lakers. I feel like Luka Doncic. Like he played for Real Madrid. He that, and that's how the Lakers get their best players. Oh, they got Nico up again, Ramon.
Oh, they're showing him again. AD.
Yeah. Oh, and they're showing the other guy too. They're showing both of them. Oh, they showed the owner. Oh, they showed the owner. He looked just as guilty. He
that's
was
the
way
guy.
guilty. Yeah, he looked just as guilty. Oh man,
this is bad news.
I heard players fans screaming at that new owner, like booing him and stuff. No one likes him, eh?
Oh, he just hit it. He's limping.
He actually looks like he looks like one of those evil characters in a movie that comes in like they're an oil tycoon or something, like he's the evil guy that walks into town with his cowboy hat and his gang of thugs, so he looks like the offspring of one of those guys.
Oh, why did they bring him back in the game? I mean, the guy's limping. You're down by this much. You're just, what a disgrace. It just, what it was? They wanted to at least say that they put him back in because of the trade. Give me a break.
Well, 9 more points. We need 9 points for it.
Objectively now, I mean, it's easy for anybody, even us on, doing something like right.
Right.
Anthony, look, I would do it if I knew that Anthony Davis played every game and was one of the most durable players in league history and never missed a game. I'd be, hey, I'd have to make probably if that trade's offered, I'm probably going to make it. But you have to be in the back of your mind going, this man does. I know it's a big running joke and we say it every time and everyone laughs. Oh, AD's back in the locker room. And then everybody on X says, oh, AD's in the locker room. Ha 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 ha. Doesn't he know it too? Like all of us that make fun of the situation, the AD's back in the locker room. So you have to realize this guy is a, physical liability. He's a, granted, this was his most durable season ever, apparently, right? But
you think that pride's going to stop them from trading him, Ramon?
No, I think if you're making this, you're looking to
build off of him. Yeah, you're not going to trade him.
I
Right?
just, it's like that's the whole reason why I guess everyone was so perplexed is that they traded for AD, who's like known as a liability,
I mean, excuse me, unless he has a phenomenal year next year, and then you get some draft picks from him. But his stock's kind of little down right now, though, right? Little down.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, I mean, this, he's
But
been
Ramon is right. Ramon's right. It is Anthony Davis. We cannot discount who he is. Like, he's an amazing player.
If he continues what he did, he's borderline Hall of Famer. Yeah.
Mikey isn't here to celebrate his Michigan Panthers minus the point win over the Memphis Showboats. Here, the UFL game, Mike wins. Michigan laying the points against. I actually think I lost the total there by half a point, unfortunately. But
what's
Mike,
the UFL? Is that like a preseason for the NFL or something? Let's go with that.
Not quite, but so what happened was there was for a while now there was an old league called the USFL that's kind of come and gone over the years, and they came back over the last couple of years. Then there was the XFL, which was another league, kind of an offshoot league a little bit.
Yeah.
It was
Vince
owned by
McMahon.
and The Rock and his wife then bought it, and his ex-wife now, but they're still weird business partners. Kind of a weird if you follow those guys a little bit.
Yeah, awkward.
So those
money, yeah.
leagues were like competing for a couple of years. Like we have a spring league, we have a spring league. You really can't even get one spring league in this country. That people just aren't into it. But so the XFL kind of took over, bought the USFL, and now they made one league, and they're playing this little schedule again. And the quality of play has improved dramatically over the last couple of years, but it's still not great. They don't draw very many crowds. It's more for television than it is for going to the game. It's not a very good experience. Just only a couple of stadiums have any real experience where might be a big deal to go out to the game, but it feels like it's mostly for TV. And
it's like it's more for the spectators' experience than the actual competition of the game. The money-making side of it.
Yeah, exactly. For the live. Yeah, I don't know if it's a money maker. Maybe because of the TV, the league can, function and pay the players and break even. And obviously The Rock and his ex-wife are loaded, so it doesn't matter. But
business partners.
Maybe that's just maybe the Rock's just trying to put failed USL
final boss. He's the final
failed
boss.
football league on his resume, like Donald Trump, to help him get to president.
He was very instrumental with John Cena turning heel. That was a pretty cool moment.
Did Donald Trump get involved in what's his name? The McMahon's XFL when he did it? Was Trump involved with that?
What happened here? Funny, it's a crazy story, Dan. Donald Trump was originally involved in the first edition of the USFL. This was back in the 80s when they tried to go up against the NFL. They tried to do a spin-off league. They actually got several players who went on to great NFL success to play in the USFL, and they actually had big-name players at first. Guys like Doug Flutie, Herschel Walker would play in this USFL league, but it turned out to be a big failure in the end. And as the league started to go under and they couldn't really get anything together, Donald Trump sued the NFL in an antitrust lawsuit. Well, guess who finally won their lawsuit? Donald Trump beat the NFL. And not only this, Dan, when you win an antitrust lawsuit in the United States, the penalties are triple. You have to pay triple the settlement. You know what the settlement was that the NFL had to pay Donald Trump, and they tripled
I'm guessing it was a fair bit of money.
It was $1.
Oh.
Triple $3.
$3.
But that was in the 80s. I'm joking.
All right, so you could buy
$1 in the 80s is like $1,000.
So it's almost like a slap in Donald Trump's face in the end, right? They did it to say, you win. Here's your so
here's your cruise.
yeah. So he can. So he'll often even say, even though it's he'll go, I took on the NFL and I won.
Did it actually go to court or did they settle?
All right. Let's take this backstage. We don't need to have this conversation on stage.
We got a couple.
The guy shows up after taking a 10-minute break, and here he is kicking us off the air.
We got 3 minutes to go.
This game's over though.
Yeah,
Dallas,
game's well over. Down
What?
by 19.
Dallas couldn't get it going without Davis and got him back in there. Didn't matter.
It was limping too. Crazy.
5 more points. Give me 5 more points.
I think he
We'll hang out
might
for
get
that.
it.
That's fine.
No, 1 or 2.5. I need 6 points.
Got a lot of time left.
What
Yeah.
is it with Clay or AD? No, you hit the Clay.
I got the Dallas team total.
Oh,
102,
that's right, 102 and a half.
102.5. And then I got Desmond Bain's alternate PRA at 39.5, which is getting close.
Scumbag Hardy, you gotta understand.
I only put half a
Hang
unit
out
on
with
that
you boys.
Desmond
I think you're
Bain
gonna get it, Dan. I really think you're gonna get it.
For me, the fights are over. So yeah, you guys are
Night's
watching
over.
basketball. I'm down with that.
Was it plus? It was plus 260 for that alternate.
And, not only that,
Nice.
Jeff, I hope we did cash that underdog in the main event, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
I had plus 750. It went off at plus 600.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nice.
Richie,
Sounds like there was a couple of
I'll
big
tell
angles.
you
with those
what.
spots.
We'll play. You want me to play video? You know what video I'm playing.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
I love it.
Sounds so loud in this headset. Mike saying, "You twist that dick."
That sounded loud to me.
Very loud. He nailed it. Both of you guys nailed that perfectly.
that was TKO there, actually, in the 5th round. Richie Miranda over Richie Lewis, the real Richie, the underdog Richie. Won the LFA main event tonight. A big underdog, a $6 underdog wins the LFA main event here. Miranda over Lewis.
Wow. You don't usually see that, right? Especially in the main event.
2 minutes into the 5th round. All right, I think I think they'll get it, Dan. But you hate when it gets down to underneath a minute, you know.
Yeah,
and
no,
they
it's getting sweaty right now. I thought I was going to get it easy.
Praying for you.
Then they sit there and they're like, "We're going to dribble out 20 seconds, and you're going to dribble out 20 seconds."
And I think Desmond Bain's on the
dunk
bench.
at the buzzer. Exactly.
I got
it's gonna
Desmond
come down
Bain's
to the
at
wire.
Desmond Bain's at 36 right now for his PRA. And I don't think I'm going to get that because he's on the bench.
I'm actually in a coach's challenge. I don't know about you guys. I think you're a little ahead of me.
What the fuck are we challenging at this point? And
I don't know. It was an elbow. I think it's an offensive foul. They're challenging the elbow that Ja Morant gets.
Oh, maybe you get a little money for the next game. Yeah, like he hasn't paid enough.
They're
fines,
trying to get him. They're trying to get Martin for an elbow.
Oh, there's so many memes on social media.
What is he
on, like,
thinking?
Instagram.
That's so silly. Anyway.
Ramon, it's crazy. It's like the meme is Adam Silver says, "This is your final warning," and then everybody like plays these videos. It's crazy of him going crazy. It's wild. So I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, the Players Association is probably going to get involved. I think the off season, it's going to be some meetings after the postseason for sure.
Well, Nico's on again. They love showing Nico.
Funny because I was talking about, speaking of Nico, I'm thinking of Nico. I am Laiva, the Tennessee quarterback, and these kids, you know, with their NIL deals, and they all want to hold out for more money. People should tell them, you don't have a union backing you up. These people can draw the line and just say no, thank you. So they better watch out a little bit. All these guys, what they, you know, yes, the NIL money's out there and everything, but they all think they're going to hold out for more money. But there's another guy just like you at that level, so don't.
That wants to take your spot. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Because if not, you're already going to jump to the next level and get the real money. I know everybody says the kids stay in college because they're going to make more money. Not if you're super elite, right? So, I see Morant there. He took a glancing blow there. That's not going to be any kind of flagrant. That was a total, just, you know, the guy's moving his arms. Come on.
Why is I mean, oh yeah, Dallas is not going to foul at
And
this
the
point.
Grizzlies
Come on,
are
Dan.
taking it. Well, we're up by 29 here. We're up by 19 here. Let's challenge. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, these teams are getting a little chirpy now too. I mean, the game's over. Come on. Yeah. Now they're going to go to the bench. Oh man,
3 points.
I love the
3
NBA.
more points.
I
4
think
more
he,
points.
I don't want to say anything. Hopefully you get it.
4 more points. Sorry, I keep thinking I got 101, 102, but it's 103. I need to get.
Yeah. You're on the hook either way. Well, you need the extra point now.
Well, unfortunately, like I said, once they get inside 40 seconds, they might do the we'll just stand here. Here's the ball, Mr. Referee, and then
I just hope they just hit. I just hope they hit a few like careless shots.
You need a dunk at the end. Dan, you need somebody to be a scumbag at the end and dunk it.
I just need them to score. I need them to get a shot clock.
That's what you need.
They probably have maybe 3 if I'm lucky. They got 3 shot clocks maybe if I'm lucky. And I just need.
You need somebody to hit a basket right away. Unfortunately,
there's what? There's 2 minutes left. 2.5 minutes left.
I'm a little behind you guys. I think it's like 2:03
Yeah,
or
Freo
something.
started. Freo started Flea. But you can get on the other game that I like is the Giants line at +9.5, and I also like Gold Coast Suns total points over 114.5. They're the other AFL bets I have on.
Okay.
See, look, guys, I could put a background right now, no problem. But I don't have a.
You sound like you're in there. If it was empty, if there were no people in the seats, in there,
I mean, it looks okay.
Like
it looks decent, right? Even without a green screen, who cares?
We're fucking shut down.
Yeah, we're done. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it all.
They're asking about the Dockers.
Gone around the horn.
Yeah, Dockers game is underway.
You want it? Fuck you.
Final.
It's a final.
Oh, bye. Now, if you want to say your final piece, go ahead. So, what do you want to do?
There we go.
Cheers.
There we
Cheers,
go.
everyone.
You got it, Dan?
What do you got, Dan?
I'm waiting on the total for Dallas. I've got 1:26 left.
I'll tell you what, we'll wait for the minute 27.
Yeah.
The last minute can take. This is probably going to take another 10 minutes, but
that's fine.
Somebody's going to call a timeout, right? There you go.
My AFL feed going here. You're not supposed to see it, but yeah.
nah, it doesn't look like I'm going to get it. 99.
What? Yeah, sports money. Fucking.
He's doing a little NWO action. There you go.
That's how you signal a goal, Keith, in Australian football.
Oh, all right.
What about a point?
The more
Give
I
us
know.
a point. Yeah, nice.
You got a sports money polo on there, don't you? Yeah, you got to support the brand, motherfucker.
Try to enter all the contests to try to
Yeah,
win.
101. I got absolutely stooged. They're just dribbling it out.
Okay. All right.
Let them have a shot. There's 20 seconds. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. They're going to try and
you
get a
need
shot
somebody
here.
to be a scumbag. I'm telling you, Dan.
Come on,
You need somebody to be a scumbag.
Give me scumbag. Come on, give me some Dallas
need to dunk
Mavericks
at the buzzer.
scumbag.
Let's go, scumbag.
Whoever does this for me, this scumbags. If someone gets the ball and doesn't shoot, they're a scumbag. Here we go. Foul. We got a scumbag.
Told you. You need the scumbag late.
He just needs to make he needs to make him now. I think it was Dinwiddie.
Okay.
Everyone's laughing at him too. John Morant's laughing at him. They're all laughing.
Yeah. Oh,
because they know he's
you
a
might have lucked
scumbag.
out. You might have lucked out right now.
Everyone's loving it. They're laughing that he did this. He did like a spin move at the top of the
No, it's Najee Marshall. Yeah, there we go. Najee Marshall, my boy.
Hit
The
both?
scumbag. He hit one.
Come on, hit the other one from.
Come on, hit
Oh,
this. Come on.
You need this. You need to hit it.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, you got it. Let's go. Nice.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about. See,
With
this is the
5
good ones.
seconds left.
This is what you do. You get them with 5 seconds left. That's why you hit those fucking bets.
Told you you needed it.
Grab his dick and twist it. You twist that dick.
We got the scumbag Najee Marshall tries to go for the glory with the dumb fucking spin move and gets the foul and drops the free throws. Cash that shit.
All right. And we're fucking done.
Congrats,
we're done.
man.
We're done. Dan, you want?
We're done. We cashed it. See you later.
Hey, there it is. Hey, you got something to say?
Just follow everybody here on Sports Money. Great time, everybody. Cheers. Let's go. Let's keep cashing.
Ramon, we're going around the horn again. You know,
somehow
they hit another point. They hit another point. 106.
Yeah, no, 120 to 106. I've got to be the worst handicapper of totals that ever went 2-0 in the NBA. That was, hey, it's they say I'm the luckiest handicapper every time. The luckiest. How does that happen? How does it happen, Mikey?
I could be the luckiest. I'll tell you what. You can follow Ramon Scott at the morning every fucking morning. This dude's doing it.
we have a visitor.
Oh, here he is.
Just when you think things were gonna end.
Oh, I got.
You need to play the Undertaker music. Doom.
Yeah. You need the Randy Orton theme where he actually has whoa, he's back.
I got shut down. However, you can follow Ramon Scott at the morning steam. You can follow fucking pre-gaming Monday through Friday, 5 to 6. You can catch First Strike every Wednesday. I'm throwing out golf plays. You can do whatever you got to do with that. But here is the man, the myth, the legend. There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
My man.
My man.
Shout out to everybody rocking with us tonight. All our homies here united, trying to have some fun, make this money. Get out there if you haven't done already. Smash that thumbs up button. After the show's done, make a comment. Tell us what you won. Tell us what you lost. Go out there, put comments in the videos. Appreciate everybody. Let's go.
Hit the thumbs up and make some comments. Don't be scumbag.
Cheers, my friends.
I had 22 comments on the last night. Let's go. Let's get this thing going.
Oh, I love the banner. The banner on the bottom.
Hey.
That's cool.
We gotta end the stream.
We'll take this backstage, but appreciate everybody.